Last show of the year, fellas.
Yep.
Oh man, my ninjas.
Yeah.
The fuck is going on, man? How we doing? How we feeling? How we living?
Chilling.
Good.
Happy holidays to everybody.
Happy holidays.
Nappy Kwanzaa.
What?
Merry Christmas. Shalom.
Shalom.
Happy Hanukkah. All that good shit.
Dreidel.
Hes Jones, my good big brethren.
Yes, sir.
How are you doing? How are you feeling? How are you living? How's your weekend been?
Pretty good, man. Chilling.
Pretty good. Anything happened worthwhile?
Not at all. Never does it
Damn,
does.
you never do shit.
Yo,
No,
you gotta
nigga.
go, my nigga, you gotta go outside.
The fuck for?
It's people outside. Well,
Yeah, exactly. That's anti
a fucking
outside.
deterrent.
Nigga. And it's Omicron Persei
Is it?
outside.
Oh, be crap. Futurama.
Yeah, nigga.
see, you throwing too many big words at me.
Yeah, it's raining for latent diseases and shit.
I mean, hey, sometimes you gotta risk it all, though.
For what?
I mean, you vaxxed up, right?
Yeah, but
Nigga backed up.
Stop being a bitch. Go outside. Have a little fun.
I be having fun.
Oh. Chestnuts be roasting open fire.
Oh, the ridge get ridged it.
That's what I like to hear from my man. Oh man, anything. That was it.
Nah, just work, nigga. Finishing up my Christmas shopping. Fucking just
Nigga,
being
whole weekend was ridge work.
Rich work. Is that it? Is that it? That's not it?
Oh man,
It's not rich work?
I don't know.
Wait.
Yeah, we got mad episode to go.
Wait on it.
ridge work.
Mad more drinking to do. Oh man,
Yep.
Bob alive.
Yep.
How are you, good beer brethren?
I'm chilling.
How was your weekend? How was your week? All that good shit.
It was cool. It was more of like a rush because with the whole like Spider-Man shit going on and yeah, that going on and it was like unusually hot.
Oh, nigga, we gonna die.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it was like 95 degrees out there today.
That's a stretch.
I know. It was damn near 60 though.
Nah, it was
Nah,
60.
it was definitely 60. It was
Yeah,
definitely
nigga.
like you could go
December
outside.
in New England.
Yeah.
You could go outside with no coat and be straight.
Yeah.
Facts.
10 days left
And
to
new-
Christmas. That's what it's doing.
Nigga, it's 10 days left on Earth. We are going to die.
Yeah, we
I
out
don't know
there.
when we gonna die. I know it's coming soon, yo. Omicron's gonna mutate. All gonna if the last phase of this shit is Mewtwo, I know we dead. We're dead, nigga.
Dead.
But that's all you did was just worry about the weather. Global warming got you.
That and I got hooked on Grand Theft Auto again.
Oh,
Yeah,
you was a whole bitch out here. You
Yeah,
was talking
once-
cash shit.
I mean, I'm just saying, man. Once I thought I was out, they
They're
pulled
pulling
me
you
right
back
back
in. I thought I was free.
Yeah, I was cool, but I was like, fuck, Dr. Dre. Let me see what's up.
Nigga
So,
thought he was Martin Luther.
yeah. So I started playing it. Like the story is funny because you got to find his music. Somebody stole this nigga's music.
What made you want to play a Dr. Dre shit? That was it?
They said they had new music up there, and when you play through it, you'll hear it.
Oh, okay.
Was it free or you had to pay for it?
No, it's free.
Yeah, so that's
It's an online thing. They're
Yeah,
gonna
so-
get their money back with microtransactions. So
Yeah,
they don't give
yeah.
a fuck. They just throwing it out, and they made fucking $6 billion or some shit like that. They don't give a shit.
They got Dr. Dre, nigga. They got money.
Yeah, they gonna get their shit back.
Nigga won't drop an album, but you fucking come and be in a video game and shit.
Pretty much.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. You don't release detox, but you do this shit.
Hey, whatever get this nigga out here, I'm with.
That shit crazy. You see DJ Pooh, like the first mention, DJ Pooh and Dr. Dre playing
Oh, my
golf.
grandmom gave me that chain.
So it was kind of cool. They put mad 50 Cent songs up here now.
G-Unit.
I mean, and nigga Dre on all of them. Well,
Yeah, pretty much.
He did his hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That shit was cool though.
Does it got How to Rob in there?
Nah,
Dr. Dre didn't do that.
Oh,
Nah, he didn't.
That was
probably
that,
not before that, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was way before Get Rich or Die Trying.
Yeah.
Church.
It was cool though. I'm on it now.
Oh no, you
You got any bank songs in there?
Man.
8
But
years later.
They do some bullshit to have you even play them shits. What you gotta do, you gotta get 2 million, right? Then you
shit.
gotta buy this building.
Oh shit.
But I had to have my cousin help me out because he had to do a mission heist and then had me get the big portion of it, like $1 million. So did that. It's kind of quick though.
Yeah, nigga, do all the other DLC you didn't do, and then do this one.
Oh, that's a lot though. It's a lot though.
Nigga, half of them is bank heists. You gotta own a casino. You do all this shit with speed. You do mad. Yo, it's mad illegal ways to get money.
It is.
So you could do that $2 million real quick.
Yeah.
You can't do the code where you just spin around and do nigga bad guns.
They took that shit out a long time ago.
You ain't got mad money? No.
Nah, they took that shit out.
That's
a long
whack.
time ago.
Doo-doo.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Dookie.
But that's good, man.
Yeah.
How was your week, nigga?
My weekend was cool. I worked like a slave all week. Yeah, they was cracking the whip. Them niggas suck my dick.
Rudolph the black nigga reined it.
So fuck all these niggas and fuck all y'all packages. So yeah, I worked Monday through Friday, and then Friday happened. So let me just recount my Friday.
Oh shit.
So I'm ashamed of myself.
Sometimes you gotta do things you shouldn't do.
So Friday, woke up, ate breakfast, did some push-ups, went to work. Worked that whole day. Worked about 8 to 10.
Yeah.
It's like you about to go in a line in jail, nigga. So woke up, did some push-ups.
I got to, yo. I gotta get the bluff on. I need motivation to go to work, because if I don't,
The warden was calling on me.
I'll be late. I missed the train, all that shit. Days never finished. Master got me working. Someday you'll set me free. But, went to work from 8 to 6, and then came home, and then I knew Spider-Man was coming up.
Yeah.
So 10:30 came. Me and my girl went to the theater.
Oh.
3D joint. Got in there. Theater packed to the brim.
Fell right the fuck to sleep.
Who, you?
No, you.
Oh, no.
Oh, okay. I was just saying. I thought that's why you was ashamed.
Nah, I was through the whole day.
Yeah.
Like I was doing this to people. I was,
I'm Miles.
they was like, "Good morning, Dom. Hey, how you doing? Hey, what's up? How you doing?" I like to make myself up. I don't give a fuck what nobody else going through. I'm like, So, get to the theater, and the movie starts. Whole movie plays. Movie ends. I'm so ashamed of myself how I scream for these white men.
Oh.
I have never in my life. That's probably why I didn't get no pussy that night.
That you did?
Fucking Sahara in them drawers. I screamed for them niggas.
Dried it up.
Yeah.
I saw them white men on screen. I was like, nigga, whole theater in unison. Then I was like, yo, play my fucking. I called this shit like fucking what? 8 months ago, 10 months ago. Broke that shit down to a science.
Science, mathematical.
I was ashamed how I screamed for them white men. But yeah, that was my Friday.
Yo, quick question though.
What?
For y'all, or and everybody in chat who saw the movie. Was there mad trailers played before your movie?
Yeah,
Like 4 or
yeah.
5.
Because I feel like my shit was like a half hour legit.
Yeah.
Straight to trailers before before the movie actually
I
started.
know they played Sonic. They played
just every fucking trailer they had.
they played Kingsman or Kingsman, whatever.
Yeah.
They had Batman on my shit.
Batman,
They had
yeah.
mad shit. But I swear to God, because I think it's supposed to start at 7:30. The actual movie didn't start till like 8:10. That's how much trailers we got.
Damn.
It was mad trailers, nigga. It was crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a few. I want to say it was like 15 minutes of trailer. It wasn't no half hour.
That was
shit.
mad trailers, nigga.
Nah, I was good. I was Gucci.
Mine was motherfucker. I brought my nephew. He was like, "So when is it starting?" This movie? I said, "Nigga, you learn when the lights turn off. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking to me."
Nigga, stop talking to me.
This is Spider-Man. I've been waiting my whole life for this. Nigga, don't talk to me.
Nigga, when you hear the surround sound, nigga, shut the fuck up. You know what's coming, nigga. But yeah, man, I cannot wait to talk about the Spider-Man shit.
Yeah, so I put it last.
Yeah.
Nigga,
Yeah, I had to put that shit last.
yo, oh my god.
I think I had to write notes for this shit. I was like,
My nigga, yo, so much shit happened.
Yo.
Oh my god. Holy sugar tits. What the fuck? Yeah, okay, so question before we review the movie, right? I have one question about the movie. Okay, so I've been watching Hawkeye, right? And they got this whole thing of Thanos was right. In this movie, they had Mysterio was right. Is there going to be, I guess, a changing of the guard where civilization sides with more of the anti-hero villains instead of the actual heroes? Because something's up. Because I don't. It might be a coincidence. It might be just good writing, but I don't think that's a coincidence.
No, it's more coincidence because the thing with the Mysterio thing is a lot of people still think he was actually, because the way he presented the character was that he was a superhero and then that Spider-Man betrayed him. So people think that he's actually a superhero and that Spider-Man killed him. So that's what the Mysterio being right thing is more about compared to the Thanos was right thing. So that's just more of people not really knowing the real truth of what happened on the bridge. Okay. It's just more like, oh, Mysterio's a hero. He's saving us from this, because they really think the thing that he said he was saving people for, the elemental threat and all that shit, they think that was like a real thing. They don't really know like the lies, so they think that Spider-Man, obviously, because he had the Stark drones and all that kind of shit, so people are just like deciding on Mysterio because they don't know any better. So that's really what that's from.
Okay, all right, just asking.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying though, because they think Wanda's a piece of shit too.
Yeah,
I mean, she
kind of is. She kind of like kidnapped like thousands of people and put them in a fictional town so she could live her fucking fantasy.
Yeah.
That's wild.
I just got kidnapped niggas, I guess.
No. See, it's live. You're not cutting shit.
Yeah, we can't do that no more.
What?
But yeah, that was Friday. Saturday, I called out because I was like, I'm tired. Fuck these packages. Fuck these people. Shout out to University of Dope. They had me do I was on a panel for like this game show that they do. If you don't know what University of Dope is, it's a hip hop card game. It's created by black women. And what they basically has a game show, so they give you like a question, you got 4 options and you pick, and then they go with like the consensus of the crowd type shit. I did that. And then I went to one of my jobs, company party. Did that, open bar, free drinks, free food, all that shit. It was Gatsby themed, so we had to dress up in Gatsby gear, which was racist because there was no black people in the 1920s going to Gatsby events. But,
I mean, there was black people. They was going to the events. They was just serving. They was
serving shit and the crazy shit.
I mean, they was there serving,
but it was crazy shit there. The people that were serving the food were all black.
I believe. So they were accurate.
But
what was that white bitch that did that?
At Crete.
My boss ain't racist though.
What was that nigga?
The one to make biscuits.
Yeah.
Martha Stewart.
No.
Oh, the bitch that was on Food Network?
Yeah. Paula something?
Paula
Pierce?
I was about to say Paula Patton.
Is it Pierce?
No, it's not.
Might be Paula Pierce.
Paula Dean.
Paula Dean, there you go.
Yeah. Dean is nuts, nigga. Yeah, that.
But yeah, I did that. Had to dress up in Gatsby gear. Did that. Shot the best trivia ever. Other than that, I didn't really do much. That was pretty much the weekend. Just trying to dodge the Omarion, trying not to get touched.
The Omarion.
And that's pretty much it. Yeah, man. So SoundCloud, iTunes, Google Play, Stitcher, Spotify, YouTube, iHeartRadio, and even Twitch. Wherever the fuck you get your podcast, we are there. 3 Ninjas Podcast at Gmail. No, fuck.
That's it, right?
3 Ninjas Podcast at gmail.com.
3 Ninjas Podcast at gmail.com for all your comments, questions, and concerns. If you want your question answered in the Ask a Ninja segment, you can reach us there. That is 3 Ninjas Podcast at gmail.com. Also, don't forget to visit our website, 3ninjaspodcast.com. You can find all the cool merch, find out everything that's going on with us. Consider supporting us on Patreon. That's patreon.com/3 Ninjas Podcast. Everything goes back into the show. If you are watching this, in the later, after the live Twitch stream, which you should have been in if you're not, you're a dick. Find us on YouTube, subscribe, hit the bell notification every time we drop a goddamn video. If you listen on Apple Podcasts, make sure you follow. Leave us a 5-star rating and review. It's recommended, but not obligated. You can join our Discord server. It's pretty cool in here. Shout out to the dojo. Everybody's in chat right now. You can find our Reddit. We're on Instagram, Twitter, all them good social media sites. We're on TikTok and all that good shit. You can fuck with us there. I believe that's it. Hes Jones.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Blackity Blastoise, man.
Yes,
what
sir.
do we have for questions for the last time of 2021?
So this question comes from Shane Black, and he emailed us this, and the subject line is, should I tell my kids Santa isn't real? And his question goes a wee bit.
Wait, that's dead ass? Okay, no.
Yeah, that's what the subject line is.
Okay, go ahead.
And his question goes a wee bit something like this. Hey, my ninjas, it's Shane, a.k.a. Frosty the Dope Man, a.k.a. Santa Pogs, a.k.a. dashing through these holes. Yep. My wife, who doesn't listen to the show, so I can get this off, and that's a good thing, and I have come to a crossroads with telling our kids if Santa is real. I've been waiting to tell my kids for 2 years just about that none of this stuff we tell them about the Easter Bunny, Tooth Fairy, Elf on the Shelf, etc., just so that they don't grow up with this sense of falsehood. I personally think it's foolish for them to believe that a fat white man comes down a chimney we don't have to deliver presents and take credit for our hard work. We constantly bicker back and forth about this, and every time I concede to her, my question is, what do you guys tell your kids about these magical beings, and am I wrong for wanting to tell my kids the truth and kill the facade? Thanks, and I'm rushing home to hopefully catch the show live. P.S. Hesh, I'm sorry, this is a lot. Nah, you was good. So what do you niggas with children tell your children about these things? Because I don't have children, so
I would say keep it, because if you can't get it, you can blame Santa.
I respect it.
You blame that nigga.
Yeah, Santa couldn't get it.
Yeah, nigga.
Santa couldn't do it.
Yeah. Dang.
Shane, I hope you are in chat right now, so I can tell you how much of a dickhead you are.
God.
What the fuck, nigga?
I feel like I feel like you should not tell your kids that Santa Claus, the Easter Bunny, Tooth Fairy isn't real. I feel like you should keep up that facade for as long as you can. Me personally.
But why? You just lying to your kids. You just like lying to your kids?
Yeah.
I'm playing devil advocate.
We lie to people we love all the time.
Yeah.
But that doesn't make it right, because you don't want people to lie, people who love you to lie to you.
I mean, but they do. They should do it regardless.
I mean, listen.
What am I gonna do about it?
Find out the truth.
I feel like you should keep up that facade for as long as possible. You know, it's not, because the crazy shit is, like, it's not like your kids are gonna believe that for the rest of their lives. Like, let your kids believe in something. Let your kids believe in miracles and magic and all that, you know, fun shit.
Yeah, but then I think the alternative is, like, some people who are in not the best financial situations cannot afford to buy their children all the things that they want, and now they have this idea like this fat man in a suit is just gonna give them all this shit.
Okay.
But it's really mom and dad who can't afford it, and then now it's like, instead of having this fantasy, you can tell them, like, look, no, mommy and daddy buy your presents, and mommy and daddy ain't got it, so there's some stuff you might not get.
Okay, but then I feel like, you know, if you don't have to get your kids everything that they have on their fucking list. Did you ever get everything on your list when you was a kid?
No.
Did you get everything on your list when you was a kid?
For the most part, yeah.
I mean, I got a lot of stuff I wanted. I don't think I got
but
everything.
You didn't get every single solitary thing you wrote down.
I got shit I didn't think I was gonna get.
Fat. I mean, that's happened too. Yeah.
Like a fucking what was it?
Yo.
Super Nintendo. I didn't think I was gonna get that shit.
Yeah, but you know, 2-parent household.
64. I didn't. Nigga, we was broke.
Nigga, it's like 13 of y'all. It's mad of y'all.
Yeah, we was broke.
Nah, but I feel like the world is hard enough. Let your kids believe in magic for a little while. Like, when they grow up, they ain't gonna fucking resent you because you lied to them for 6 years. Like, oh, my dad told me that Santa Claus wasn't real. That was really him breaking his back. Him and my mom breaking their back to get all these fucking gifts from me. It's like, oh, I appreciate them a little bit more. Like, oh, the Tooth Fairy. Every time I lost a tooth, they gave me money. They did all this shit so I could have a magical experience with Christmas. Like Elf on the Shelf, they move the shit every fucking night or whatever. Easter Bunny, they hiding eggs and shit and giving me baskets.
What rabbit you know poops out chocolate?
It's not about that,
eggs.
dog.
Yeah.
It's not about that. You don't know that. Did you know that when you was 6, nigga, that how fucking rabbits got here?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying that's not.
Then shut up.
It's not anatomically correct. Rabbits don't lay eggs.
So?
And if they do, they definitely not made of chocolate.
Sometimes the cucumbers taste better pickled.
And if the rabbit poops out a chocolate egg, that's poop, nigga. Don't eat that.
I'm just saying, do not kill your kid's dream. Eventually, they will find out that you know, Santa Claus isn't real. All this other shit isn't real. It was really you putting in that hard work. Just the world is gonna get hard enough on them niggas as is. They got school, then they gonna grow up and get bills. They gonna have their own fucking life problems. They got mental issues. All types of shit's gonna happen when they hit high school or a certain age. They gonna go through puberty. They don't know what the fuck's going on. Let them niggas believe in magic for a little while.
But then what if your kid's 15 still believing in Santa?
Your kid's
Santa.
He's wiggum as shit. If you 15 and still believe in Santa, something wrong with your kid.
Man.
And you didn't diagnose that when that nigga was like 3 or 2 or in the womb, something. Or maybe your child's homeschooled. I don't know. But I'm just saying, there comes a point where it was like, hey, I figured it out. He wasn't real. it was really my parents busting their ass, trying to give me everything I wanted on my list.
Yeah, pretty much.
I feel like you a dickhead if you do that. Your wife is right. She should leave you and take the kids.
Wow.
Damn.
You escalated that to a extreme level. I think if that is not an indicator of him being a bad father.
Because if they argue about
He's
this,
just
what
maybe
if they argue
joyless, but that doesn't make him a
You're
bad
a
father.
miserable bitch.
Well, I don't know. Nigga, he listens to our show. Why you call him a miserable bitch?
He's a miserable bitch.
Yo, you need to relax.
I gotta relax now.
Yeah, well, you call a nigga a miserable bitch because he's one that raises kids different than you.
Nah, fuck with him. I'm just saying you a joyless bitch. Like, it's the holiday. Who pissed in your eggnog, nigga?
Jesus.
Who the fuck ruined Christmas for you?
Santa Claus.
So he's like, everybody got to feel my wrath now.
I don't know. It's not feel right. I think he just wants his kids to grow up, reasonable.
That is reasonable to believe in Santa.
Is it? To believe in a fat white man that comes out of your chimney when you don't have a chimney?
White, black, Spanish, Asian.
What if you live in a place with no chimney?
Then you make up some shit as a parent, like, hey, he make a chimney and he come through the front door and he eat the cookies and drink the milk and do all this shit and then he leave all the presents. Merry Christmas.
What does a bunny got to do with Jesus?
What's a bunny got to do? See, that's all the white man. I don't know what they was doing when they made up all these holidays.
What is a tooth fairy?
A fairy the Rock. Shout out to Terramana Tequila.
It's my pride. It's my power.
Yo, can I tell you I hate that song?
What? That shit is fire, nigga.
Man. No, it's not.
That shit is fire.
You said that shit hard too.
Yeah, because you got pride and power, nigga.
You know the funny shit, Ra? Not even drunk. Not yet.
Not yet.
I'll let you know when this look hit. It's gonna hit like an hour and a half in. But right now, it's just not doing anything. I really think that's fucked up to take away like a child's like imagination and like curiosity and dreams and shit.
You can still have imagination.
No, you still but it
Imagination.
just like fucks it up a little bit. To me. Not telling nobody how to raise their kids.
Listen, I don't got kids. I ain't telling nobody. I'm not trying to have kids, so I don't even have to worry about this conversation.
But you got a goddaughter though.
That's not my responsibility.
She kind of
They tell her what they want to tell her, and I just do what they say.
You are an integral part of her life.
But I am not responsible for imbuing whether she believes in these things or not.
True.
Is my point. I just do what they do. So if they say Santa, I say Santa. They say, oh, that nigga not real. Then I'm like, oh, that nigga not real.
Why'd your voice shit?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Nigga not real.
That's what I do. I go with what they say. That's their kid.
Yeah, I guess.
Not my responsibility in that way.
God forbid, something happens to them. It's your kid.
Yeah, well, she what 8 now? So, God forbid if that happens. By the time that situation worked out, she'd just be old enough to I don't have to worry about it.
Yo, you a horrible father already.
Why? I try to tell people I'm gonna be a bad father.
Man,
you didn't even try it yet. It's mad niggas out here that would have been bad fathers. Then they girl popped up and didn't want to. They didn't want to pay the $500. And it was like, oh, I love this little nigga.
You're lucky you're on Twitch, so I can't say a lot of things I was gonna say.
You can. It's live.
I'm not gonna.
We just gonna cut it.
No, I'm just not gonna say it. But
Okay.
push.
Holy.
From the top, bro.
oh, where's Jim Ross? Oh my
Hesh.
God, King.
What is the next question we have?
God, King.
Oh, he's going crazy.
No,
got a family.
Dr. Pope, you did not miss the Spider-Man shit. Yeah, we're gonna save that to the end of the show according to Bobby's list of topics.
Oh shit.
So next question we got.
So this next question comes from our Discord chat, which you motherfuckers should join. And this one comes from Nigerian Prince 419419. And his question goes like this. Sup ninjas, it's your boy Nigerian Prince, aka hand over them PayPal details my guy, respectfully. Aka pip pip cheerio that hoe. Aka Koroko no Birkin bag hoe. Aka I've run out of ideas for AKAs. Throw some. So throw some suggestions my way if you have any. My question for today had to get changed after episode 170. It was about the Game Awards, but you basically answered all my questions. But back to my main question. It has to do with the MCU. But this time the question may get answered Spider-Man No Way Home would be out and Hawkeye would have one. I'm reading it as it's written.
The fuck did you say to me?
I'm reading it as it's written.
Go ahead.
And I'm gonna pull it back so like
Butterfly in the sky.
I know.
Remix.
Butterfly in the sky.
Get him. All right, I'm gonna pull it back a little bit because maybe I'm wilding. All right, let's see. We'll start right here. My question for today had to get changed up after episode 170. It was about the Game Awards, but you basically answered all of my questions. But back to my main question. It has to do with the MCU. By the time this question may get answered, Spider-Man No Way Home would be out, and Hawkeye would have one episode left, or the show is finished. I want to know what shows from the Disney Plus slate rank now after the first wave has come and gone, and where do you think the roadmap for this phase of the MCU will go from here? Much love from across the pond. Stay safe out there, ninjas. The Omarion variant is running wild. P.S. Bobby, keep the ad-libs coming. Hence, keep being the wild boy you are. And Mr. Dom, I know, keep on fighting to not say wild shit and then failing miserably and joining in on the wild boy antics. Looking forward to what you guys have planned for the new year.
What? What?
Suck my dick.
I read it. I don't know what the problem is.
Here we go again. Nigga. Nigga. It's okay, yo. You the child they left behind.
I don't understand what the problem is. I read the question as it's written.
I mean, you got through it.
I read the question as it's written.
I don't know if that was reading.
I read the question as it's written.
I mean, like, when you fall downhill, that's not really like running downhill. like you got down the bitch, but it's not like.
I read the question as it's written.
I don't even know what the question was.
Good.
What was the question?
I don't know. That's not my job.
Yo, what's that shit when you
my
read
job is
something but can't retain it?
Comprehension, nigga.
You don't have that.
Neither do you.
What?
Yep.
I was about to call you your real name. What is the question, yo? I had to stop myself. What the fuck is the question, yo? So MCU something.
Yep.
Boy, I like to throw some hot grease on you. So Discord, let me open it up because this nigga's fucking retarded.
You can't use that word in 2021.
Oh shit!
No,
Damn it!
I can't say. Damn, I can't say it. How you can show titties, but you can't say simp on Twitch? That's bullshit.
Oh, you can't say simp?
No,
Oh, this question long too.
can't refer to somebody. Whoa, that's a lot.
Pause.
But I want to know what shows from the Disney Plus slate rank now after the first wave.
Oh, that's
has come.
hard, man.
Okay, so we have Hawkeye being the last of it, right? So we have WandaVision, Falcon and the Winter Soldier. We have Loki.
Yep.
We have Hawkeye.
Yep.
And that's it, right? It's 4, right?
Does Black Widow count?
No, that's a movie.
Oh,
No,
you talking about shows? Is he talking about the phase? You talking about phase 4 in general?
Yeah, that's a good
That's
question.
easy.
Are you talking about Phase 4 in general, or are you talking about just the Disney Plus shows?
I might as well just put them all together. They're all in the same fucking universe.
All right, so Phase 4 so I would say, wait, the fuck? Making sound of this shit. I would say last in my book would be, damn.
Out of all these, I say Black Widow.
Racist.
Nah.
Sexist.
Nah, I say Black Widow.
I say Falcon and
hate white women.
the Winter Soldier will go last in my book.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm just saying Black Widow because I did.
They all good, but I would say in my book, if we going just with the Phase 4 slate, that would go last in my book. Does Spider-Man count? Spider-Man counts, right?
Yeah.
That's
Okay,
easy.
that's one.
Yeah, that's the easy one.
That's 1, 2, and 3.
Nigga, what? It could be all of them if you want.
That is Phase 4.
So yeah. Okay, so Phase 4 in general. So I would say going from first to last, me personally, I would go Spider-Man, WandaVision, Loki,
Shang-Chi was pretty good.
Black Widow.
Damn, Black Widow was Shang-Chi.
Yeah.
Really?
To me, yeah. Black Widow, Shang-Chi, Hawkeye, Falcon. I probably missed one.
Eternals?
Oh, shit. Damn.
Eternals would go fourth. I don't remember the order I said though. But it's not. Eternals isn't better than Spider-Man,
No.
WandaVision as a whole.
No.
As a
I know. I'm trying to think. Yeah.
And shit, it might go third. I don't know, but yeah.
My only thing with WandaVision is I don't know if I liked it, but the first 3 episodes were like okay. It didn't get good until like the last bit, but it was really good. So maybe it makes up for those first couple episodes.
But how many shows, how many movies are like that where it take you like fucking? Well, we'll get into it. But Spider-Man, it was like kind of we didn't know what the fuck was going on for like 45 minutes. Like most shows don't get it cracking until like
True.
3 episodes in, 2 episodes, and you got to give proper backstory. You got to lay the foundation, and then you just go all in when you actually get like a good speed going.
True.
So I mean, it wasn't meant to be like groundbreaking. Like a lot of shows wasn't like that. That's why Falcon is like last for me. Like I don't think that shit ever got really rolling until like maybe like the last 2 episodes.
They beat the nigga ass like he stole something.
I mean, when they found the other super soldier, the black one, and then when that nigga actually got the shield and was actually flying and doing the shield shit.
And when they killed Lamont.
Yeah. Like the last 3 episodes is where it got cracking.
The nigga lifted the truck with his wings.
Anybody can do that in MCU. That's not impressive.
It's a regular ass black man from Detroit.
Mad niggas done did that shit. Captain America did that shit.
But he got super soldier on. He just a regular
Iron
nigga.
Man did that shit. Thor did that shit. Hulk did that
but
shit.
They got powers. This nigga just named Larry from Detroit.
Is that nigga named Larry?
No, absolutely. What is Falcon's real name now?
Clarence.
Yep, and his parents have a real nice marriage.
What would be your order, Hesh?
Fuck. Everything.
If we're in
Spider-Man number 1. Loki. WandaVision. Eternals.
Okay.
No. Sorry. Shang-Chi.
Okay.
Shang-Chi. Eternals. Falcon, Winter Soldier. And then was that Black Widow's left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I like Black Widow. It's a prequel which dies. I only like Black Widow because it introduces Yelena, and outside of that, I don't really.
Yeah.
It's like,
Yeah.
Bye, what about you? If you had to give a ranking.
Yeah. My list kind of it's based on how good the show was and what context it puts into the universe. Spider-Man, that's easy. Spider-Man, Wanda, Loki. It's either Eternals or Shang-Chi. I don't know. Eternals, then Shang-Chi.
Okay.
Hawkeye,
I forgot.
Falcon, and Black Widow. Black Widow last only because it don't really add any context to anything. It just has Yelena there. That's about it. Other than that, there's nothing adding. Yeah.
I mean, everybody love her.
Yeah.
I mean, she kind of.
Yeah. That damn Russian accent.
No, she's just fun.
I mean,
like she's a fun character.
She cute. She fun.
Yeah.
She a little tick.
Yeah.
She a little tick. She fill out that suit nice. I'm not gonna hold you.
The stretching.
Yeah, I mean
that thing.
not gonna hold you.
Yeah,
that suit fit nice.
Yeah.
You got a thing for white girls and level.
Yep.
Now I do. But yeah, man. I
Like found out he got a fetish.
Nah, I don't. Nah.
It's like what kombucha said.
Nah, just that one because I don't type that in my Pornhub search. I don't do
Not
white
yet,
girl
nigga.
leather.
Not yet.
White girl leather?
Nah, I don't.
Give
type
it 5 years.
5 years.
Next thing you know, leather bound.
Dominatrix. BDSM. Off the rails.
Balloons.
Balloons. Fucking hate Ludacris for that. But yeah, man. So I feel like last week cemented a lot of the shit that's going on in Phase 4 because we we don't review Hawkeye, but they introduce Wii U. If you're not watching Hawkeye,
Yeah.
you might want to mute. But they introduced Kingpin finally, and then in and then in Spider-Man.
The fuck where'd that come from?
I don't know. Hesh wants sex.
Hesh wants some sex.
And then in Spider-Man Wii U, they introduced Matt Murdock. All these white men are screaming. Like, is there anything? Okay, there's like screaming, there's yelling. Is there anything above it? Like I scrumped. Scrumped from white men. But yeah, man. Phase 4 is shaping up to be something good. It seems like they just had to get all the fluff out the way. I feel like they started good with WandaVision. That was like to reel everybody in, and then I guess we expected that same momentum with all these other shows. But it didn't live up to the well, not the expectation, but it didn't live up to what WandaVision was, in my opinion. And then, then we just get this influx of shit.
Yeah.
I'm a good lawyer. Nigga.
Yeah, I think everything they've done so far is just set up. And I think that's where, because Loki was setting up the multiverse, the idea of multiverse. So was What If. Oh, we forgot What If. That's the other one show we forgot.
Oh yeah. But does it really count?
Yeah,
though?
it does.
Because if you watch the,
Doctor.
yeah.
It does.
That's one episode though. 2.
But that means all of it can out.
Yeah,
like,
shit.
in some way,
Technically,
or just the idea of what's happening.
Where does What If go?
What if?
Fuck.
It's not better than Loki. It's not better than Eternals. It's not better than Spider-Man. It's not better than.
I put it like right above Black Widow, I guess.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Or maybe after. I see. It depends on the day of the week, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm with that. I can roll with that. Okay. Do you guys want to play a game? Same games before. It's just the last episode of the year.
Oh, okay.
Might as well have some fun.
Nah.
You want to play a game? Hey, you want to play a game? You ain't got a choice. Shut up.
So why you asking niggas?
I don't know. I'm just wanting to see if y'all was down with the game.
Trying to give me forced fake question. No free will.
Oh.
I'm free. Martin Luther said I was free.
He lied.
That's a fact.
Ain't been free since. So, Rob Markman called my game weird, but it's okay.
Yeah.
So, but still, we're going to play a game. Chat, you can join in. I mean, don't cheat. Kind of ruins the fun for you. You're not going to win shit. It's just fun. So, the game is, just to bring back the game, Crime Stopper or Head Bopper. And for those who don't know what that game is, it is a game where I give you a name. And you have to tell me if that is the name of a superhero or if that is the name of a porn star. Everybody know the rules. I mean, in chat, you can type Head Bopper, Crime Stopper. You can type CS or HB. Whatever you want to do. So, let us. What you want? Oh, do that. So, let's go ahead and play this game. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna wait till Hesh pours his drink. Do what you gotta do, brother. Go. Do you even drink tequila like that? Nope. Yo, that's the first tequila like I drink like in a cup, not like a shot, no salt, no lime, no gay shit. It's just like straight tequila. You want to drink, Bobby?
Yes.
Okay. That is for you, sir.
Strong, my nigga.
Stop being a hoe. Drink it. I'm just saying. Okay, sorry. All right, so let's see. So first name that I have for you guys. What happened?
Disgusting.
It's disgusting?
I don't like tequila like that, but I'm gonna drink it.
I love that shit. First name I have for you guys, like I said in chat, you can type HB or you can type CS for your choices. First name I have for you is Caden Cross. Caden Cross.
That are we answering?
Yes.
Superhero. I can't remember who though. Sounds super familiar. It sounds familiar. Maybe it's just porn nigga. It's just in my brain somewhere. But I'm pretty sure it's a superhero.
You got to pick one.
Superhero. I'm going superhero.
Hesh going superhero. Bobby, what you going?
Yeah, superhero.
You going superhero?
Kitty Cross.
Just sound like
Because that sounds like a superhero.
Caden Cross.
It's not Blue Beetle.
That's the name I said. I said Caden Cross, right?
I know. Yeah, you said Kitty Cross.
Okay.
Is it cross?
I feel like I know this. Nah.
Cross grew up in the foothills
I got
between
Google.
Sacramento and Pacer Place.
I got Google. Who is
She described herself as a book nerd during her time as a high school student. Cross began stripping at Rick Showgirls in Rancho Cordova, California, when she was 18 years old to earn extra money to rescue a pony from a slaughterhouse, which she kept for 8 months. She was later contacted by an agent whose business relationship provided Cross with the opportunity of modeling in adult magazines. One thing led to another. She started sucking dick, and now you have Phoenix Cross.
Okay.
So, let's see.
Yeah, it's getting nasty in there.
It's getting nasty.
Your nipple's mad hard.
This nigga said head bopper certified.
Yeah.
Yo, her nipple's mad hard.
You watching it now, nigga?
No, it's a picture.
Swear to God, if I see a shaboinka.
Saboinka.
Oh, man.
Her shit is super hard, nigga.
This nigga nasty.
Yo.
Make it nasty.
So, next name I have is Lorna Dane. Lorna Dane.
Fuck, I'm gonna go porn star now.
Crime Stopper or Head Bobber? Bobby, fucking focus, nigga.
Oh, he focused, man. Focus, man.
Get my liquor back.
I've been pouring out some liquor.
So we going with Crime Stopper or Head Bobber?
Head bopper.
What was the name?
Lorna Lane.
Lorna Dane.
Dane.
Dane. D-A-N-E.
Head bobber.
Head Bopper.
Yeah.
You going? So you going Head Bopper? You going
Head bopper.
Head
Yeah.
Bopper? Let's see what we have here. Where's my music? Oh, I muted it. Play, bitch. Fucking commercial. It's a fucking superhero.
Polaris.
Yes, that is Polaris. When Lorna was nearly 20 years old, she met Iceman after being identified as a mutant by Cerebro. Lorna's magnetic powers emerged when she was controlled by Mesmero and subjected to a mutant energy stimulator device. She then... Let me play my fucking music because y'all playing with me. Play my fucking sounds. Play my tunes, bitch. Bitch, you mad loud in my ear. Where was I? He then convinced Lorna that she was the daughter of Magneto, unaware that this is in fact true, coercing her to work with him and her supposed father against the X-Men. Her powers are said to rival that of Scarlet Witch. She's powerful as fuck.
Yeah, she's strong as shit.
Nigga, she Magneto daughter.
God damn.
I should have known that because I watched that stupid ass show.
Oh, which one?
Gifted.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Gifted was good.
Yeah, I know I liked it. It was good.
No porn star named Lorna. Let's see.
Shit.
Next name we have is Lyra Morris. Lyra Morris.
Fuck, I don't know. Fuck it. Superhero.
Hesh go superhero.
Yeah.
Bobby,
Head bobber.
you go
Crime Stopper.
Crime Stopper. He goes Head Bopper.
I think I'm 0 for 0, nigga.
Oh for
0 for 0.
Me too.
I mean, you can't go 0 for 0.
I
There's
know.
3 questions. You a special kind of stupid.
Or I'm smart.
So, Lyra was the daughter of Lyron, a member of the water-breathing Homo Mormana, and Rhonda Morris. Lyron was captured from the ocean by employees of Morris to be exhibited in the Morris Oceanarium. Rhonda fell in love with the fishman and they were married. Shortly after, LaRon was killed by a shark, bitch. While saving Rhonda's life, Rhonda gave birth to their daughter Lyra. As Lyra grew into adolescence, she developed schizophrenia, believing that when she changed her skin color, she became another person. What happened, Hesh? What'd you do? Hesh, what's wrong?
Not me.
What happened?
When you got a chance, look at your phone.
What'd you send me?
Not me.
Oh, you seen them things?
Yeah.
God damn!
I told you. I told you.
That bitch nipple like that. It's like a big toe.
Hell yeah, it looked like a Vienna sausage. Shit.
Come here.
You know what they say? You know how they say you cut glass from things? I think she really could.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. Oh man, so
She might be a superhero. She can use it as her weapon, nigga. Projectile nipple.
projectile nipple. Let's see. So next name I have is Barda Free. Barda
Free.
Free. BARDA Free. Free. Ah.
Crime Stopper or
Crime-
villain.
Okay.
I think it's a villain.
So Hesh is going superhero.
I think it's Big Barter.
Bobby, what you going with?
Crime Stopper.
So let's go with Barda, big bitch ass. Big Barda. Barda is a member of a race known as the New Guys and was born on Apocalypse about 250 years ago. Her mother was Big Breeder,
Big Frida.
whom Barda was taken away from at an early age to be trained as a warrior at Greene Goodness's
Oh yeah.
home for orphan youth. Greene grooms Barda to one day lead the Female Fury Battalion, a ferocious pack of warrior women. However, during the raid, Barda meets Scott-Free, Darkseid's adopted son, and sensing a peace about him, falls in love. Yo, we are the prize. I don't know why y'all say that women are the prize at the time. Dick be having these bitches open.
Yay.
He ain't even fuck it. I just something about you. No red flags.
Yeah.
This nigga evil as shit. And last name that I have is Cassidy Banks. Cassidy Banks.
That sound like
Porn star.
Yeah, that sounds like a porn star.
Yeah.
Cassidy Banks. So that's what you going with?
Yeah.
She
Okay.
be bopping all the heads.
She be bopping all the heads. All right. So, some girls just do porno for the money, as you may have already suspected. On the bright side, we can assure you that some girls get into porn because they're horny hoes who have an unstoppable desire to get plowed, pleasured, humiliated, and fucked in every single hole for a perverted audience of millions. For them, the money is just icing on the cake. That said, Cassidy Banks is the sort of hardcore gal who's in it for the cock.
Now she a little thick though.
Who, Cassidy Banks?
Yeah.
Yeah, she right. You know how this game started? I wasn't even gonna do this game and shit, but I found it like on accident. I was just scrolling, and then it was like, oh, who this? Cassidy Banks. He was like, let me do this game this year. So, that concludes this year's segment of Crime Stopper or Head Bopper.
I see.
Appreciate you guys for participating, everybody in chat.
I see.
Look it up on your own time. But what are we getting into? Reviews now?
Yeah.
So we leaving Spider-Man for the tail end of the show.
Yeah,
the
Yeah,
very
that way
last
we
show.
can sort of like, hey, we're about to do this now. You can dip
Gotcha.
out if you want.
Got you.
That way they can enjoy the show and not have to worry.
Righteous. All right, so reviews, man. So we got episode 6 of season 5?
No, that's 8.
Episode 8.
Yeah.
Episode 8 of Insecure season 5 final season. This heifer don't know what she want.
Yeah. But you know what's freaky?
me
Like when they were
pale,
doing that shit
Yeah.
and having her living through the life she thought she wanted to live, like if
Yeah.
she took a certain path, I'd definitely be doing that shit.
Just think about what your choices can manifest.
Yeah.
But it was racist though.
Why?
Because the imagination that she had when she went with the white man versus the imagination that she had when she went with the black man were vastly different. She was like in a more expensive house. She was doing seminars in Detroit and traveling all over the place, and she lived in this amazing house with Nathan. Then when she had the fantasy about the black man, she lived in this rinky-dink ass house. She doing like shit for the
Oh yeah,
community.
because then she's an entrepreneur then.
Yeah, because I think I don't even think first
No,
off the
she's
house
not
was a
with a company.
rinky dink, and then I think if you look at it, she had that after
she said it wasn't much bigger than the apartment that she's in currently right now.
Yeah, but I think the difference is she owns buildings now, and she owns her own stuff. So I think the money that's coming in is going back into the business.
I don't know, but I think it was something about that white man fantasy where it was like they gave her some bank.
Well, yeah, because if
Yeah,
you
they
look,
corporate.
because she got
Yeah.
that contract, that's why she was mad excited. And I think the upfront money, that's just her money, is I think a higher thing. If you're an entrepreneur, she's like, okay, I might be getting this money, but that has to go back into buying all the inventory, paying our employees, do all this other shit that she doesn't have to do if she just takes the contract. So
Yeah, then
I
she
mean,
got the key to the city and shit like that.
So she's doing things, but it's just like financially. And that's why it's a choice, because it's like if I take this big, I'm fucking flying first class and doing this, but with this I own it, I'm helping my city out. I'm doing so like that's that's the trade off. That's why she's having these fantasies because she's like I don't know which direction to go. Even though Molly at the end of the episode was like maybe you could do something in the middle. You can do both. I don't know why can't you do both or try to do both.
I mean, it all makes sense.
Yeah.
But so what happened at the beginning of this episode? They were at the like the flea market type of thing.
I can't remember because I watched this shit like Tuesday.
Yeah,
it was so long ago.
that shit that be fucking me up. Like I watched this shit and then
It's pretty short too.
I forget
but
to watch it again.
Yeah, it's short, but a lot happens. But it is one thing I don't like with them wrapping this shit up. Molly about to date her coworker. I don't really like that because it came out of nowhere.
It didn't.
It did. They never had any attraction until that episode.
But they
was
had,
like, all right, we gotta wrap this up.
But they had that interaction where it's like these niggas hate each other, so this is like some type of energy there.
I mean, they was trying to get further into the company, so it was like the competition aspect. But
so it was like on some living single shit with Kyle and
proximity,
pretty much. Yeah,
it was like, hey, I work with you. I finally got to know you.
And then at the retreat, it was kind of like, oh. They even said initially we didn't like you, but now we love you because she got she was less uptight about being at but my old company did this, how they're saying. Company. So I mean, I can most people find love where they work because that's where they spend most of their time.
I mean,
so I'm not mad at it. It might be a little rushed, but this whole season's rushed. And I was gonna say, is it just me or this last season ain't that good, right? It's just not really that good.
The writing is kind of subpar.
It's just not that good. Nothing's really happening. It's just like your final season. You're doing all this shit, and it's like we got 2 episodes left, and I feel like nothing's really happened.
I feel like they're ramping up for like something big to happen. I hope they're.
I'm assuming maybe at this party,
something happens with Lawrence, something happens with Issa, something happens with Molly, something happens with Kelly, something happens with somebody comes back out of nowhere. We still don't know what's going on with Dro. They didn't address that shit.
Yeah, they just brought it up, and nothing ever came of that.
I mean, the only thing that so I guess like the episode started like I guess they went on a date already, so I guess Molly's going on a second date with homie.
Yeah.
So we missed the whole first date.
Well, life happens in between.
I know, but we don't know we don't know if they kissed, we don't know if they hooked up, we don't know nothing. It's just
they didn't have sex because she was talking about.
Oh yeah, she was talking about
trying to decide like it's gonna be the next one, so now it's time for the. I mean, for the thing,
I guess. So then, what happened? So she's at the flea market thing. That she threw through the block. Is it through the block or is it through that company?
I think both. I think the block working with the company.
Okay. So she's doing that and then she's walking around and then she sees then she runs into Nathan and his cousin. Flick it up real quick. Then what happens? She goes somewhere and then she sees Crenshaw.
Yeah,
right?
she shows up at the thing.
He shows up at the event.
He's like, "My bad. I apologize. I didn't act that right, but now I got this. I think we should try to work together."
Yeah. Now, do you think there's a play there where like he has an ulterior motive?
No, I think he just really was like, all right, maybe I was bugging a little bit.
He kind of laying it on like thick. Pause.
Yeah.
Because I think the thing they did went so well, and then I think he sees the work that she's doing. I mean, again, listen, I could be wrong, and it could be a setup, and I could be all wrong, but the impression I got was he saw. Oh, what happened was he tried to throw his own thing, and he saw how difficult it was to actually throw the thing. He's talking about having to get the permits for stuff and doing all that shit. And he's like, I didn't know it was that difficult to do that. So now, I guess he kind of understood more where she was coming from when she was, trying to work with the white people company or whatever. So he was like, my bad, but that thing we did was cool. And then trying to do my own thing, I saw how hard it was. But I do think together we can achieve something. We can get something popping. And I think before that, she was talking to the white people company. It was like, hey, we really like what you're doing. We're gonna send you over this contract shit. So now that's why she got the 2 choices of life to make in terms of work.
What choice do you think she's gonna make, and do you think she's gonna keep this nigga Nathan?
It depends on how things go with Lawrence in this next episode. I think she'll do the local thing because that seems to be where the black things stem from, trying to do stuff in her own neighborhood, and I think that seems more in line with who Issa is. But I don't fucking know. We got 2 episodes left. They gotta do something. So
what else happens in the middle of the episode? Is there anything interesting? Like this shit's very
interesting is weird. That's what I'm saying. Nothing has been happening. That's what I'm saying. This season hasn't really been that good. The other thing that really happened was Molly and Kelly sat down with Molly's parents and they went over like their living will.
Yeah.
And like her parents really don't have any money left over for them, so they're not gonna get anything. And Molly's just sort of sad about just the whole situation and mom having a stroke and dealing with it, and she was stressed out. And then she told the dude because she was supposed to have a date with dude, but she's like, listen, I'm not gonna be good company. The end of the episode, he said there's some food and some wine. It's like, listen, it's cool. So that, just to show that he seems like to be a really decent dude, and maybe this might actually work out for her, and maybe that might be a good thing for her. He seems like an okay dude.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of that,
he seems like an okay dude, but is that the dude she want?
She seems to really want him. She want to fuck with him again. I mean, but she might change her mind. I know you like to pop Molly as is crazy, but I think she want to do it if it work out. If she seems to like it.
Okay, but at the end of the episode, she's still thinking about Lawrence.
No, that's Issa. I'm talking about Molly. Two
Molly,
different people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yes.
But we'll see with Molly.
And Nathan and Issa, maybe it was the beginning of the episode, were kind of doing that little dance about moving in together, maybe.
Yeah.
And then I think that's also what's freaking out about the Lawrence thing. No, keep them. But yeah, ain't nothing really happening. And then I know the next episode is, I guess, the going away party for
Amanda Seales.
And her husband. And so Lawrence is friends with her husband, so he's going to show up, and they're going to show up, and maybe they'll have a confrontation. I know Nathan's going to be there. They showed a little thing in the trailer, like, oh, like, Rex me or whatever. What
you say about Teddy Ruxpin? Oh, no.
I don't like the nigga Lawrence. I don't know why he ain't.
Oh, man.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to fight this nigga. I'm bipolar.
I believe Nathan can fight, but I don't think he's gonna beat Lawrence. What if your ex nigga beat your new nigga? You gotta break up with the new nigga. That has to happen.
Yeah. Does it?
Yep.
You can't look at the new nigga like a man anymore.
Why? Look, niggas lose fights. Niggas lose fights every day, man.
Yeah, lose fights single. Don't lose fights with me. Be by yourself. Bitch nigga, learn how to fight. Go to a boxing gym and then we can talk.
You don't think you can beat Lawrence?
Nah.
Why not?
Nah, Lawrence got reach. Lawrence got history with Issa. That's like, no bitch, man.
Yeah, but he might not even want her no more.
Nah, he do.
I don't know why.
Issa is on the come up. I mean,
that's fine.
After you cheat on me, fuck you.
Thank you.
But
and then break up with me.
But they got back together once.
Because something. So she broke up with him twice.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The second time off of some shit that I didn't really. I mean, I had control of it. Obviously, yes. I mean, I'd say you don't have control of it, but it's like my bad, nigga. She got pregnant. I didn't know we was gonna get back together like this.
Ain't like I lied on you.
Yeah, it's not like I cheated on you.
Yeah, ain't like I did it on a dirty fucking sofa in the studio.
Exactly.
Shit,
raw dog.
It's just a thing that happened, and yeah, I'm having a kid, and he was like, "Oh, I can't handle that," and he fucking broke up. I was like, "Well,
it's something different when you get raw dog though."
Damn,
that's crazy.
Oh,
can't get raw dog on the sofa.
Damn.
I mean, you can.
Ain't you gonna skeet my bitch face?
Damn, that too.
Well, she wasn't his by then.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
but
true.
Still happens.
Still,
was it the first? Won't be the last.
I mean, is it? I mean, it kind of is the last. I mean, she's kind of set on Nathan right now. I don't know. Lawrence might come back in the picture and start laying dick. I don't know. That nigga is mad single. I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know. I don't know nothing.
Facts.
I don't know.
But I guess we will see. We're not going to be able to update you. I guess you just got to watch it because it's the last episode of the year. We ain't going to be coming back for a while. So
facts. We ain't come back till like June.
I don't know about that.
I'm lying, nigga. We be back in January.
Maybe we come back. Maybe we don't.
Oh.
Who knows? We got to talk.
Damn.
Stuff happens.
Uh-oh.
I don't know nothing.
You know something if you
I don't know shit. I don't know.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
Oh. Damn.
Let's see. Yeah.
Breaking news.
Nah, nothing. Hopefully at some point during the day we're gonna talk to some of the homies.
Oh.
All right, so we're gonna get them on the phone.
Okay.
Trying to set that up now, see when everybody's time is looking like. Let's see. So topic time. If you're in Twitch chat right now, feel free to ask questions. Feel free to jump in and say your piece or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
We chilling. Now I'm a little tipsy, bro. Now I'm starting to feel it.
Here we go.
It's nothing here that I'm really mad at. No, nothing. It's nothing crazy on here. Ain't no Michael B. Jordan on here, so I'm good.
No Kevin Hart.
I don't hate Michael B. Jordan or Kevin Hart, but it's just like enough.
No Molly.
We need to miss you. No, can we? You still not gonna call her a hoe?
Who?
Fine. Whatever.
Free Spirit.
Molly?
Free Spirit.
Listen, we need
You
Free
talking
Spirit.
about the bitches that don't shave their underarms and use them crystals as deodorant?
We need those.
Do we? Mouth game. Insane.
Guac.
Guac, guac.
7,000.
Oh, yo, she has surpassed herself.
This ain't even her final form. Nigga.
What the fuck?
Dislocate her bottom jaw like an anaconda, nigga.
Yo, when she guac, what if she looked you in your eye and said, "This is my final form," and then went back to business?
And then dislocate her bottom jaw like an anaconda, nigga, and get back to work.
Yo. Shout out to Nancy Reagan, man, and all the people you inspired.
Goat.
Damn.
The throatus.
The throat. Not the floaters, but the throatus.
The throatus.
Oh shit.
Parking lot pimping.
Oh man. Shout out to Mr. T getting that guac guac.
Mr. T.
I saw a
I
video.
pity the fool.
Ooh.
Mr. T.
Ooh.
Yeah, woman.
Yeah. I know you're white, but ooh. Yeah.
That's
I
why
put
he
some of these
got
gold chains on your neck. What if he was the first Wesley Pipes where he was just putting
talking mad shit.
putting fucking chains on the neck and shit, and putting boots on the head.
I pity you, fool.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Here go my seeds.
Yeah.
Ah.
You the real A-team. Ooh.
I didn't want to do this to you, Nancy, but I have to.
Yeah.
Club of that lang.
Ooh.
Topics. Disney is rebooting Zorro as a telenovela TV show.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's gonna be a Telemundo. No, it's fine.
Fucking racist.
That's hell.
What? It do be having telenovelas on Telemundo.
But so it's gonna be on. So
Disney Plus.
It's gonna be soap opera.
So it's just gonna be in Spanish.
No, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be in English.
But
Telenovela.
This needs a
Specifically-
style.
you know what? It might be both. It might be a
It could-
hybrid.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I think this is more of a stylistic thing.
Yeah.
Just in
Okay.
terms of the way the story is told and the
Yeah.
visuals that they choose will match what they do in telenovelas
Okay.
and just American
I don't-
with Fez.
Okay.
That's all. That's how I took it when I read it. I
Yeah.
ain't a fucking doctor, so I don't know nothing.
I mean, are you gonna check it out? Do you give a fuck about Zorro and telenovela? I mean, if they do the exaggerated telenovela with like Antonio Banderas or some shit,
I mean, if Antonio Banderas and Anthony Hopkins show up, and Catherine Zeta-Jones show up, I'll do it. I'll watch this shit.
they owe this shit now.
I mean, they don't gotta be like doing backflips or nothing, but I'll fucking watch it, nigga. I'll give it a shot, maybe. If I don't know. I still ain't watched the Mighty Duck shit, so I'm so no.
I mean, it's very 13 and up. It's not like it doesn't give you nostalgia like you wanted to. From the episodes I watched.
This is what the I guess this is the wait, hold up. Get out of here. The director. Let me see. We're reimagining the Disney classic as a compelling period piece set in Pueblo de Los Angeles, but told in a very modern telenovela style with richly drawn contemporary characters and relationships set against the action drama, suspenseful and humor of original iconic Zorro. I remember watching that.
Oh, Jane. Somebody was saying Jane the Virgin is like they've done that style before. Jane the Virgin was a telenovela, and I think Ugly Betty was too. Matter of fact, now I think about it.
Yeah, it was.
That was remade, so they might be doing something in that type of sense. So yeah,
But when Valderrama? That nigga came a
Fez.
long way.
As
Wasn't he
Zorro?
on Yo Mama?
no, it's Fez. Well, before that he was Fez.
But he was
nigga.
on Yo Mama.
Yeah, no, he had that show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Is he gonna be Zorro?
Yes,
Yeah.
I believe so.
Why?
He's fat because he's Spanish.
Because he's fat. He's in shape now.
Don't give a fuck.
Pictures I seen, he was in shape.
What?
Valderrama.
Why you hating on Wilder Valderrama?
One more time. One more time.
Valderrama.
What? Who drives a Volvo?
Ronda the Ramanamana.
Something like a phenomenon. Cool.
Something like a phenomenon.
Um,
Like a phenomenon.
My head's like a shark fin.
Yo, G, you able to cut mics?
He ain't even in there.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I thought he wasn't in there.
Got to make sure the levels is right, baby.
Oh, the levels is good. Yeah,
that's our higher power right there. That's Jesus.
That's Jesus G.
Jesus.
That's G to Jesus.
Return of the Jedi and the Fellowship of the Ring added to National Film Registry.
Yeah.
What does this mean?
The basically the films have cultural importance.
Yeah.
Okay.
They
Made an impact.
Yeah, they select certain films
Like
to,
Black Panther could be in there.
because there's like a vault that they keep that like seals some shit.
Is Black Panther on this list? Okay, cool.
Yeah, and they just keep it away because like culturally this is an important film that we've
What is on
made
the list? Let me see.
mad shit, bro.
Chicana,
Okay.
Cooley
What?
High, Evergreen, Flowers and Trees, The Flying Ace,
Movies I've never seen.
Fuck is a flower
Hellboy
and a
Trade,
tree.
Jubilee. I don't know. Jubilee. Long Goodbye, The Lord of the Rings. All right, yeah.
Word.
The Murder of Fred Hampton. Damn.
Yeah, it's mad documentaries on
Here,
that.
oh,
Born tonight,
here's something I know.
Fred
A Nightmare on Elm Street.
Word.
Let me read the ones I know. Richard Pryor live in concert.
Word.
Selena's
Wait, live in concert or live on the Sunset Strip?
live in concert.
That's weird.
Selena's up there.
Don't cry
Why
for
is
me,
Wally up
Argentina.
there?
Wow,
Why is what
because
up there?
it's important. Wally. nigga.
That was a fucking the time.
It
Like
was alright.
nah, that shit told the future. Essentially, the movie Hall of Fame, as Black Darkness said. I mean,
It is absolutely telling the future, nigga.
yeah.
There's a lot of movies.
We got
that,
Metaverse coming. All we need is toilet chairs.
How is Wally up here so early though?
Classic.
What?
Wally. Nigga, I don't know, nigga.
Nah. It's a lot of movies that I think should be up here.
Wally.
What movie would you put up here?
What movie would I put up there that's probably not in there?
Like, yeah, cultural significance.
Is Scarface in there?
Nope. That should be up there. Avatar.
Avatar probably should be in there. Matrix should be in there. if it's not
Terminator
in
2.
there.
The first
Terminator
Matrix.
2 should be
Terminator
in
2
there.
should definitely be in
Yeah.
there. I don't know about Avatar, but
Ninja Turtles should
I guess
be up there,
visually.
nigga.
Ninja
Ninja Turtles should be
yeah,
up there,
that-
the first one.
Whatever the first movie Jim Henson did,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't the Ninja Turtles, but that animatronics and the puppeteering and all that
Yeah.
shit.
yeah.
Whatever first movie he did should be in there. Cultural classics.
Something about the Muppets. Something Muppets should be in
I'm
there.
surprised the Godfather ain't up there.
Muppets Christmas.
Godfather should be in there. All them Italian movies should be in there. Godfather, Goodfellas, Casino,
Yeah.
all them shit should be in there. But I kind of understand why it's not in there. I really like the first Transformers. I don't know.
Yeah.
Transformers. Omicron in disguise.
Yeah, basically. Somebody said Juice.
Yeah. I can see that. Menace to Society.
Ministers. All them. Boys in the Hood.
Yeah.
Boys in the Hood spawned all them shit. So if
Yeah.
anything, that should be in there. How many black movies are in there?
None.
None.
I don't think so.
How many Spike Lee movies are in there?
Oh, none of them. Do the Right Thing should be there.
Yeah, that should
How
definitely
many
be in there.
John Singleton movies are in there?
I don't
Two.
think they're in there.
But how many Quentin Tarantino movies are in there?
75.
Probably.
Pulp Fiction ain't even in there.
Pulp Fiction ain't in there?
No, I ain't see it.
If
I ain't read it.
I wouldn't put Pulp Fiction there.
I would.
I would
That
put,
shit
I would
was
put
a-
Reservoir Dogs in there before Pulp Fiction.
Nah, Pulp Fiction. Cause how
I
they
feel
told
like-
the story, like it was like, yo, that dude dead, but he not. He shot him.
No,
but I thought he was
that's
dead.
that's Quentin Tarantino's style of directing. He
Yeah.
do that. He do that in every movie where he jumped from. Because fucking John Travolta died like mid movie, but he was in mad more scenes. So that's just his style. But I feel like the way he directed the movie in his first movie should be in there because that just paved the way for a lot of other movies. What's the next topic? Don't want it already. Mega Man movie in the works at Netflix. If it's not CGI, I don't want it. I don't want no real live mechanical dead ass boy with a human face.
Why not?
Because it's stupid.
What if it's like Alita?
If it's not CGI, I don't want it.
What if it's like Alita?
If it is like Alita, then I want it.
Okay.
Because that's CGI.
He's gonna be riding a dog like
No.
Rush, let's go.
I don't want none of this shit.
In a roll.
Nah, I
And
mean,
Dr. Wiley.
you kind of have
Yeah.
to make it CGI, right? Or am I bugging?
Parts of it,
You
but not
can.
everything.
I feel like it don't work unless it's CGI.
Not everything needs to be CGI.
But it's Mega Man.
Yeah, it's just a nigga in a suit. With a
What
gun.
about his enemies?
They just robots in the suit. It's just niggas in the suit with a scissors on his head.
With this, it's more than one nigga. But what about
And his brother.
But what about the niggas though? What about the enemies?
It's just a nigga with a
Cut
bulldozer
Man,
face.
Brick
Man.
Man, Cold Man,
It's just a nigga with brick on his thing. He brick.
Buff Man.
The
all
Maverick
other-
shit was more realistic. Cut Man, that's some goofy shit.
I mean, Because you probably think about the TV show. The TV
Yeah,
shows.
yeah.
The TV show made everybody goofy, but them niggas trying to kill Mega Man. Like, they don't get it fucked up.
Yeah.
But I don't want it. Henry Cavill would love to have a conversation about being in the Mass Effect series.
Do it.
Yeah.
He would be Shepard.
I would hope so.
He looks like Shepard.
Does he?
Shave his head. Shepard.
He just look like a generic white dude.
Yeah, Shepard.
Generic white dude 1, generic white dude 2.
Facts. Just
Yeah.
military looking white dude. You can
Do
pull
you
it
think
off.
for the Mass Effect series they're gonna go with a man protagonist?
It don't really matter.
It doesn't matter
It
to
don't
me.
matter because it's basically the same story no matter who you pick. They just
Yeah, just love interest stuff is different.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, Emily Blunt is fucking Shepard. It don't matter.
Fact.
Yeah.
That would actually be really fucking cool. Yeah. I want that now. Do that.
So the Mass Effect series is in the works, but do they have
Possibly.
Is it in the works or is possibly in the works?
I don't think it's been like confirmed. It's one of the things like, hey, I think we're gonna do this, but it's not like, yo,
Yeah.
we filmed it.
Yeah.
It's like we're gonna do this maybe, and I think they're trying to get the pieces together.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably gonna. I mean, we got a Halo show coming. So I think
Yeah, I
think
think
they're gonna do
I
it.
think all that shit does depend on how good Halo does. Because if
Yeah.
Halo does some shit, you already know it's gonna be coming to times. Oh, Halo works, so proof of concept. So Mass Effect's the next big thing.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
I mean,
Then do Gears of War.
there's a thing that's gonna fail horribly with all these video game properties becoming TV shows and movies and shit like that. Something's gonna fuck up something.
Oh, I'm scared of The Last of Us.
Like
That first episode.
the butterfly effect of something is gonna happen.
Last of Us, I'm not as worried about because it's so grounded in reality to a certain extent. Yeah, even though I know it's like zombie, but like it's really just they're making their version of The Walking Dead to a certain extent. So I'm not super worried about it. Can it go wrong? Sure. I'm just there's less moving parts. There's less things to have to worry about.
Yeah.
The cordyceps can be really done with a lot of practical makeup and shit. Like, so it doesn't necessarily have to be mad CGI. You don't have to worry about having a CGI tiger in there or some other shit. You don't have to worry about a nigga flying across the field and Kamehameha punching a nigga in the face. Like, there's like way less shit you got to worry about in terms of the giant spectacle shit. Because those games play more like movies than anything, so they're like, I think it might be more easy to transition those stories to like a TV show. But that being said, you can fuck anything up. Like, you can fuck anything up. I'm just not as worried about that as something like Mega Man.
It's just that first episode.
Yeah, nah. If they even start with that, which
have
they
to.
no, they can
kinda
flash
got
back.
to.
The first episode
They
has
go-
to set the tone.
They can flash back to that.
You don't feel like the first episode is gonna be him and the daughter, and that's gonna be the entire first episode.
Yeah,
and
then the credits.
and then they get into the shit. Like in my head, that's how it's gonna go.
Nah, or they could just do like they're in the world, and then you flash back to see the beginning of how things became to where it is. I mean, they could just so that they're not doing it directly 1-to-1. How it started in the, it could shit. They could, if they really wanted to get funky, they could save that to like the last episode. Nigga. Have the whole season him taking her, him not really talking about his daughter, and people don't, you as a viewer, if you never play the games, don't really know why. And then they flash back to that first episode and it shows you what happened and why he's treating her this way.
Is there source material for that?
No, I'm just saying like you just jumble the order.
Oh, okay.
Like you just start and you just go and then like and then because obviously there's gonna be an endpoint and maybe he's been because in the beginning of the games he doesn't really treat her that well because he's trying to keep his distance because he doesn't want to have that bond with her because of what happened to his daughter and then maybe there's an endpoint in the show in the season and then like flash back to what happened and why and then you have like an idea of why he's actually treating her like that. So like I mean there's a way to do that. And that not have that scene be the first scene of the like the first episode of the season. I'm not saying that's what they do, but I'm just saying there's a way that could work too.
Okay.
But we'll see.
We shall see. Alita Battle Angel 2 could begin early pitch development after Boba Fett.
Yeah. Same director. That directed.
Okay.
Is a part of it.
Robert Rodriguez, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you was doing a robot.
Nah, my brain. I was just trying to get the thoughts in. It's like a slot machine. You gotta put a lever. You just gotta.
Bumped in time. Shit.
I mean, but that's still like a early pitch.
Get it going.
So we don't even know if we get. So I don't know if this movie did well enough for us to actually get another
Exactly.
Alita.
400 million?
I don't know what was the budget.
The anime community didn't really gravitate towards it. Like
I don't think they
wanted
watched
to.
it, honestly.
Like
I mean,
me
I
and you
still-
liked it. That was it.
Yeah, I still ain't seen
I
that
didn't
shit.
hear anybody else talk about it.
Yeah, because it was like one of those things when I watched it, I was like, yo, that shit was surprisingly good. Because when looking at the trailers, I thought it was going to be some bullshit. I watched that shit, I was like, oh, this is kind of good.
Is Alita a top tier manga or anime?
Nah, it was just like something that had a manga and then a movie, and then that was it.
I think it was very popular, but it's also like a lot older than a lot of stuff.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
like I think it had
we love old
its
shit,
run. I'm saying it had its run
Like in like the 80s,
in the
right?
early 80s or whatever, and then I think it was kind of popular in the 90s or whatever.
But
But
still talk about Ghost in the Shell.
true.
Yeah, they keep
That's
making
true.
Ghost in the Shells, though.
That's what I'm saying. It's more
It's
in the
like
context.
bad different Ghosts in the Shell. Like, I can't
Yeah.
even keep up with this shit.
Yeah.
Let's
How you fuck that up?
Ghost in the Shell.
Yeah, man.
By
Now
putting
that
Black
could be a
Widow in it.
series.
By making a white person Asian
Yeah, making by
or
putting
Asian
Black Widow
person
in it.
white.
That
My
part.
bad.
Let Koreans do it.
Nah, they fuck it up
Japanese.
too.
Nah, no.
Have you seen the wigs in the movies? It starts with, for me it starts with the wigs.
You know what?
Them niggas is crazy. I don't if y'all just combine,
With your powers combined, make a
make-
decent TV show.
get a decent movie. Go Netflix.
Go Negro flicks.
Come on, man. IGN's best TV series of 2021 winner is Squid Game. That's bullshit because Arcane is right there. Arcane is right there. Y'all
Yeah. It was in the running though.
Y'all fell victim to the hype. I don't know if Arcane didn't meet if they didn't hit the deadline.
Was the show good though?
No, Arcane
No,
was a runner up.
Squid Game was good, but it's not the best show of the year.
This is IGN shit.
But I mean, what was the criteria? Because are they talking about like the most popular thing that got the culture going crazy?
I'm
'Cause
just going by
that's
what they
Squid
said.
Game.
I'm just going by what they said best.
No, because before Squid Game, there was WandaVision.
Yeah.
But WandaVision didn't have the world in the chokehold like Squid Game.
Yes,
had
the
world in
fuck it did.
No, it did not.
Yeah, I
Yo,
don't
half
think,
of the world is
Nope.
Marvel fans now.
Doesn't matter.
Okay, so
Did not have the world in the chokehold
from the-
like Squid Game had.
from
the
what
world
I'm
in the
looking at
chokehold.
right now, what was in the running? It
Yeah.
seems like it was Arcane,
Yeah.
Loki, Midnight Mass, which I've never seen. Only Murders in the Building, which looks like an okay show. Squid Game, Succession, Ted
I
Lasso.
heard about Succession.
I heard about it too.
Ted Lasso won Mad Awards, and I've been meaning to watch it, but it's on Apple Plus, and I don't have that, so it's like I'm about to use that free trial.
Word.
WandaVision, FX, What We Do in the Shadows, and White Lotus, and that's it. And that's the best show of the year. Arcane is fucking amazing. Are we talking about hype? Or are we talking about good?
Well, that's why I asked. Is it off of the quality, the cultural impact? If the cultural impact, I think Squid Game does win that.
Out of the shows I've seen, this shit would go fourth. Squid Game would go fourth.
I don't think that's true.
Out of the
To
shows on the
me,
list.
out of the shows that I've seen on this list, Squid Game would go fourth. You haven't seen Squid Game. What you talking about? Don't talk to me.
Yeah, but I've seen people's reaction to Squid Game.
But
That's my
you didn't
point.
see it for yourself.
But
Fuck
I've
a
seen
reaction.
people's. But that's my point.
People
that I'm making.
over exaggerate.
But that's
and
my
overreact.
point. Is like mad people were talking about Squid
Don't make
Game.
the point, but watch the shit. Why haven't you watched the shit? You lied to me. You lied to me.
I said I was
you lied
gonna
to
watch
my face.
it.
You said you was gonna watch it, but you ain't
Yes.
give a date.
So I didn't lie to your face.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
Because you didn't watch it.
I didn't
The
tell
year's
you when.
almost over.
But I didn't say I was gonna watch it before the year
You
was
made it
out.
seem like it was soon.
No, I just said I was gonna watch it.
You're a piece of shit.
No, you assigned your own arbitrary date to it. I just said I'm gonna
Don't
watch
me
it.
big words at me, all right?
Arbitrary.
I'm gonna tell you to watch your mouth and help me with the sale. And don't be a Negro, be my nigga.
Okay. I just said I was going to watch it. I never said I was going to watch it by the 31st of December, 2021. I just said I was going to watch it. That could be 5 years from now.
Look at my glasses.
I know Quavarius. I see you.
Down various.
Down there.
But you need to watch it
I'm
this
going.
year.
Oh no! Now you're walling.
Why?
Because
What are you doing? What are you watching? What's on your list? What's on your slate of shit to watch that you haven't finished yet? How many shows that just sign your name in the air? What the fuck was that?
Opening rooms, nigga?
I think it's just
I am
Doctor
Doctor
Strange.
Strange. Nigga.
Yo, when
Yes, I know.
oh
Relax.
my god,
Relax.
holy shit.
Relax.
Yo, dead ass. We can go like 2-3 hours on Spider-Man. Yeah, like,
I know.
and I'm not.
I know. But
You know.
I got paid for this.
Not paying for this.
Not facts.
Let's see. Gaming news. Nakara Blade Point and Bruce Lee trailer. What is this?
It's some,
Nakara Blade Point. They got Bruce Lee in the game,
but I don't even know what game that is.
I thought it was just a skin.
You never seen Nakara? It's like Dynasty Wars. It's like a 60-player game. You drop in the world. It's like a team player game.
Yeah, it's a hyped up ass trailer of Bruce Lee just talking to you, and then just mad scenes popping up, and then it's just Bruce Lee, and he's in a game.
Be water speech.
No, it's just him talking.
No, it's just
talking.
It's just somebody's dubbing over his voice. It's not really him.
Yeah, it's not really Bruce Lee. It's like doing a Bruce Lee imitation.
Impression.
Just trying to make it, but it's mad hype because it's like he just. Statues is rising, the ground is rising up, and he's just like, "I'm Bruce Lee, I'm cool, nigga."
But that is
like,
amazing though. Like for
it looks
dude
cool.
To be dead for so long that he still has like a cultural impact like that.
Bruce Lee, I mean,
shit, Into the Dragon, put that shit up on.
They don't let Asians do a lot, so they only, you know what I mean?
Really?
They don't.
Nah, but the game looked really good. It's not on consoles yet, but it's on PC. It's like Dynasty Warriors.
Oh, okay.
But with 60 players.
Oh, okay. Well, that's different.
It's like
I was
you
like,
have a grappling hook. You're like,
it's like,
it's a PC game. That's why people don't know about it.
Oh yeah, I was like, I don't know what game this is for. It's like, okay, cool, Bruce Lee.
It's supposed to. Don't it's supposed to come to consoles? But like in 2022 or some shit, it should.
Yeah, you know what we don't talk about enough is Bruce Lee's impact
on
entertainment and martial arts.
Yeah,
because Bruce Lee died in the 80s,
70s,
70s, something like that.
Yeah,
and he has been immortalized
like late 70s,
in
something like that.
So much shit. He's been immortalized in video game characters. He is like the Asian trope when it comes to kung fu and like the noises they make.
Yeah.
It's 2021 and we are still putting Bruce Lee, and he was in UFC.
Yeah,
they make
he the Godfather of MMA.
Like
that nigga died at 73.
70, yo, 50 years.
Is that his wife died?
Cultural
73 too. The fuck?
Nah, his wife's still alive.
No, his wife's still
No.
Nah, his wife and his daughter still here.
No, it was the married thing, and obviously, their marriage ended when he died.
We don't, It's a few motherfuckers that have stood the test of time, and Bruce Lee is one of them niggas. Like
Facts.
we keep repurposing Bruce Lee, and one, I don't know if the family's cool with that, and two is like we don't talk about this enough. He's in mad video games. That's like
You only get one, and they was like,
who is he in fucking Street Fighter? Fei Long.
Fei Long.
Yeah,
Fei Long. Who is he in fucking Tekken? He's Law. Who is he in
So much shit.
It's so much shit.
this just shows you how big of an impact he had culturally.
That's crazy, but we don't talk about it.
I mean, because now it's like
he's a stereotypical Asian fighter.
Basically,
that's what he is. It's like
Ain't he in one? No, not
Mike
One
Tyson
Piece.
had. Anytime you make characters based on a motherfucker,
yeah,
like Mike Tyson, Balrog, Street Fighter.
Oh yeah,
that's basically Mike Tyson.
I mean, he was Mike. His name was M. Bison.
Yeah, it was. Then they changed it.
They changed it.
That's another thing that we don't talk about either. Where it was like,
shit, Mike Tyson got a culture.
like M. Bison's name was Vega, and Vega don't look like a Balrog.
Yeah.
What does a Balrog look like?
Isn't it like a big
That
bull
sexy flexy ass nigga's name is Balrog.
Yeah, it don't even look right.
Balrog is.
It don't even sound Spanish.
Like you ever like look at a nigga and like, yo, you look like a, and that be his
like
name.
A man. Sorry.
You looking like a man.
You look like a man.
Nah, but some people do look like they name though.
Speaking of Bruce Lee, no,
What you about to say some wild?
No, don't do it.
I didn't say nothing.
I don't believe you. Let's see. CD Projekt settles Cyberpunk 2077 lawsuit, pays $1.85 million.
Good.
Seems like they lowballed them a little bit. Are they paying for like what they should have made? Or
No, I forgot. I was looking at it. I think it's for like the. Basically, they're paying
labor?
because they're paying
investors.
Yeah, to the investors for
the shitty loans.
putting out a product that wasn't good. Basically,
Yeah.
Which you got tired of.
That is a low.
The Quavius.
That is a low.
that's hurting my ear. I don't wear glasses. So this is a sorry.
Basically,
Yeah.
This is a $1.85 million sorry.
yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you gotta say
Fuck my dick, you gonna
sorry.
eat that loss.
Yeah, but they made way more money than that though.
Facts.
Who?
CD
Projekt
Projekt
Red.
Red.
Oh. Do you see the Cyberpunk resurgence?
Yeah,
it's happening.
yeah. Because they got it going now. They
Listen,
got it running.
Is it perfect now?
Perfect is
Not
No,
yet,
is it
but-
playable now?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's playable.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, it's
But how many
To a
people are
certain
going
extent.
back to it? Because a lot of people beat it with the
I'm
bugs.
going back.
attack.
A lot of people skipped because they were
Yeah.
waiting for the new
The upgrade, right?
the, new gen consoles
Yeah,
to
the
come
next
out
gen
and get
upgrade.
that version because those should be graphically better.
Yeah.
But like the game was good, right? It just like the actual game itself was like a pretty good game.
Right.
It just was unfortunately plagued with bugs for a lot of people. Like I played and beat the game, and I only ran into like a handful of bugs. Like it crashed a couple of times. Like nothing like game breaking or like soul crushing. I was like, yo, I can't fucking do this type of shit. And I played it on the Xbox, but I know for other people, not so much the case. So like the game is decent. So like if they fix those issues, I don't see why it wouldn't have a like resurgence and people continue like to play it.
I mean, but how many hours did you put into that shit? Like, okay, compared to how many crashes you got, how many crashes you got?
Like on the high side, I would say maybe 4 or 5.
Out of what, like gameplay, would you say like 30 hours of?
40, 30, 50, 60.
That's not bad.
I'm telling you.
I mean, it shouldn't be any, but that's not horrible.
Games crash sometimes though. Like, so for me, like it done some dumb funky shit, like weird stuff, but like it was never like, I can no longer play this game any longer. Like it was like, no, it was cool. I had fun.
It was kind of different.
Yeah,
it was for Xbox though, because it kind of get off. It's not as sharp as it should have been. So it's like they downgrade the graphics, and you can see like the ridges and shit. And it was kind of hurt my eyes. And sometimes when you drive the car, like the world can't load up fast enough, so you hitting invisible walls and shit. Yeah,
that happened to me a couple of times, but like, but it didn't like break the game, make me stop from actually being able to play the game, and like blow it up to a point where it's like, oh, I can't even get past this part anymore. It was like, oh, maybe I gotta reload a save or something. But it's like, and then only hard crash a couple of times. Like it wasn't really crazy for me.
Yeah, I had to play this shit on fucking PC, and then when I played on PC, I was like, oh, okay, all right, it's cool.
Okay.
Let's see
what else we got. Minecraft crosses 1 trillion views on YouTube.
Damn.
That is redonkulous.
Yeah, niggas really like Minecraft still to this day, 20 years later.
Now, when YouTube put that up, I thought they had crossed 1 trillion views on YouTube alone. I didn't know it was just like singularly Minecraft.
Oh yeah, not Minecraft.
That's insane.
Yeah, Minecraft lit.
That makes sense now. That's why Dr. Lupo's doing that stream of Minecraft right now. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, celebrating the 1 trillion view of it.
I mean, but a lot of people do charity streams around this time. You know, the cancer research. All the other sicknesses and stuff like that.
Come on, get down.
Dr. Disrespect stars new AAA game studio with ex-Halo and with ex-Halo and Call of Duty devs.
Yeah,
he's like,
Dr. Disrespect, is that influential?
Yeah,
he like that.
I think he just got money like that.
Yeah, he do got money like that.
Or maybe investors, because it might not just be all his own straight money.
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, but does he really want to jump in a first-person shooter? Like, do you really want to jump in that fucking pool? With all these heavyweights out here?
It depends on what exactly they're doing.
That shit gotta be so different.
Because it just says game studio. That's exactly what the game was gonna be.
Well, if you got Halo and Call of Duty, they both make first-person shooters. So I'm just assuming it's gonna be a first-person shooter. But and also, he plays first-person shooters.
It also depends on what type of studio they're gonna be. Because there's the studios who make games, and then sometimes the studios who like back up other studios who do like they'll focus on something while the one company focuses on something so they can like come together to make the complete game. I don't know if that's what they're going for, but it depends on what their goal is. And he's just taking maybe they're like, say they'll be helping work on maps for Halo Infinite or something, multiplayer. And maybe there's just a supplemental team that help work on those. I'm not saying that's what it is, but like they might not actually put out their own game. They might just be working on supplemental shit for other brands and shit. Maybe. But we don't know. I don't know. Because I don't know.
Okay.
You never know.
Let's see.
Who that?
Who there? It's a little Lizzo. It's just a little low.
I don't know how to change that.
Oh, okay.
Wait. Hello.
Yo, what up?
Can I speak to Chaplain Adams, a.k.a. John Harrington, a.k.a. Sergeant Cox? Pause.
Wow.
Can I talk to Chris Greene, please?
Well, it is Sunday, so you can definitely talk to Chaplain Adams because y'all motherfuckers need prayer.
That's a fact.
Ladies and gentlemen, it would not be a pod It would not be the Three Ninjas podcast if we did not have Chris Greene on the motherfucking show for the year. Chris! How are you, my brother?
What's up, man? Hey, man, I'm mad I couldn't get a fight out there, man. These flights was absolutely bananas. I should have actually got it. I should have booked it when I saw it originally, because when you first, I think Bobby at first told me about the date you guys wanted to do this. I was like, oh, I'm going to go ahead and look. And it was dirt cheap. I was like, you know, man, I'll get it in a couple of days. And forgive me, I'm outside because it's nice out.
Yep.
But
You was trying to
a
fly
couple of
Spirit?
days, and then I looked again. Hell no. What's wrong with y'all?
I'm a classy Negro. I don't fly Spirit.
Yeah, hell no. No. If I was going to fly Spirit, man, I'd have my pilot's license, because you got to fly that shit yourself.
Yo, Chris, what's been going on with you, man? What's new? What's going on in the entertainment actor world right now?
Oh, man, y'all see it, man. A bunch of waiting around, man, trying to, you know, create my own and do what everyone else is doing, and you know, trying to not be that OG, that old dude, man. I got broke, man, between you guys and everybody else, man. I decided if I have to be stuck on this platform, I'm gonna use it the way I want to use it, but I'm gonna have to embrace it. So no, I ain't gonna be doing no damn TikTok videos or nothing like that. But it's like, all right, well, obviously, you know, this is the way to put out content if you want attention, because ultimately the deals they handing out, man. I just saw something on the trades the other day, Deadline and Hollywood Reporter. Netflix gave Megan Stallion like a 2-picture deal or some shit like that. I was like, all right, man, at this point, it's there's nothing I can do at this point. No amount of, I don't care if Denzel came out and said TikTok and all that is trash, go to the movies. At this point, he get canceled. You have to have social media at this point. Like, when she's getting movie deals because she got barbecue sauce, at this point,
She got her own sandwich,
like,
dog.
there's nothing you can do, man.
Nigga, you ain't got no bars, man. What you talking about? You gotta have bars. Yo, get on the beat, have somebody write your lyrics, 8 Mile that shit, you know. Do something. You know, you gotta get on somehow, somewhere.
I mean, I guess I'll just use whoever Drake uses.
I mean, that
Quentin Miller free.
That nigga wind up missing a leg. I don't know if you want to use it.
Fuck. Get a new robot one.
So now, Chris, what's been going on in the industry as far as, like, you know, I know you heard about the Alec Baldwin shit and everything. Did you see the interview that he did?
I didn't watch that shit, man, because I watched like little snippets, but I didn't watch it because it was that whole what's the white boy, and then now the lady that shot the young brother with the taser. You know how they was up there crying on the stand and shit.
Oh, Rittenhouse.
I knew Alec was going. Yeah, Rittenhouse. Yeah, this motherfucker's getting a world tour for basically going out and doing some vigilante shit, playing Call of Duty in real life, and you know this chick is doing the same thing, the police officer, and it's like now you know they're getting tours and stuff. So I didn't want to watch Alec because I knew it wasn't going to be, in my opinion, genuine. I actually worked with recently. I've worked with actually on that show on the Netflix joint. I worked with some people who have actually worked with some of that crew, and that knew the DP, and it's unfortunate, man, because everybody that I've spoken to that's been in this industry for at least a 10-year, done a decade or more, we all know the process, man, and Alec's been doing this long enough to know that I don't give a damn how small your budget is. There's still a process that you go through. And because the thing is, the industry is no different than any other job, man. Whether it's, like you guys, I'm pretty sure you guys have your ritual. Once you get into the dojo, right? You guys, Bobby's making sure shit's set up. Hesh is making sure that, you're doing the same thing. It's like you guys are all going through this ritual.
Ritual, baby.
Oh, well, I mean, that's just ritual.
Ritual, baby.
He got to make sure he sleep.
Facts.
Get his rest in.
Facts.
Yeah, gotta let the flagrant thoughts marinate.
Exactly. Exactly. But you guys have your thing, right? It's like when you go in, you don't just go in and then turn the damn mics on and be like, all right, we just go willy-nilly. Like, you guys discuss what you're going to talk about. You discuss, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't, because if you shortchange it, you'll be able to tell on the podcast, like, something's off. You know what I'm saying? These cats is off today or whatever. It's the same thing, man. Like, you've been in this industry long enough. Whenever you are dealing on a set that is going to be using firearms by any means, I don't care if it's live rounds, just for a green screen. I don't care if it's blanks. I don't care if it's, a prop gun and they got to do flash or do post work. There's a process that you go through. Excuse me. And the armor has to, the process typically is the armor and the props. And that's the thing that people don't understand about this whole investigation. People are putting those synonymous. Mm-hmm. The prop department and the armor department are not synonymous. They're two different departments. So you have an armorer that is going to actually check the weapon. Their job is solely to make sure the weapons are clean. There's no live ammunition, all that. That's their job. They don't do like props handles. Yes, they may handle guns, but then they handle if you got pencils in the scene or if you got a mic or if you got a damn sword or whatever. Like they handle anything that's in the scene that's tangible. That's considered a prop. The armor is specifically for any type of guns, you know what I mean, or any projectile weapons. So they both have to check it. Then typically what will happen is an AD will check it, and then if there's if camera's going to be involved, the DP or the cameraman will check it. Then you'll go to the last person to get it and touch it and look at it is going to be the actor. From the way that they had the accounts on set, it was like the prop chick looked at it, told the AD said it was cool, gave it to Alec. Why, you know what I'm saying? You're skipping steps and it's like, oh, our budget is limited. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. You have a limited budget, but that doesn't mean you cut corners because people get hurt. And obviously in this situation, somebody died. Yeah. Right. And then the fact that I watched a snippet where he said, I actually didn't even pull the trigger or something like that to that effect. What the fuck are you talking? So the gun just shot by itself? Get the fuck out!
Well, he cocked the hammer back.
He cocked it because I think it's like it was a single action. I forget what it's either.
It was a revolver.
It's a revolver.
It was a revolver.
And that's the thing. That's the thing about that. So even there, he contradicts himself because I don't know if, I'm pretty sure a lot of your listeners are familiar with guns, but if you don't, go look up the term. Single action means it's one action, meaning you pull the trigger. When you pull the trigger, the hammer cocks back and then it goes.
So
that's dual action. If you cock the hammer and then pull the trigger, that's not single action. That's a dual action weapon. So he's saying that he cocked the hammer and then he didn't pull the trigger.
But that's essentially pulling the trigger.
Because it was a single action pistol. Yeah. Right, exactly. Because single action pistol.
But I think he was just being on the technical side of his finger didn't actually squeeze the trigger, pull the trigger, but what he did do was pull the hammer back, which is essentially priming the gun to fire someone. I guess once the hammer swung back, it released the bullet. But I didn't actually pull the trigger. So semantically, he's correct.
Right. Yeah, if you gonna go through all that shit semantically, it's just,
which is what I said.
Do that, I know. Because because right now, you know what I'm saying. You using too many big words for me. You know what I mean? Like you coming at me. I'm gonna need you to watch your mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Why is it coming at me like this?
Like just imagine if that was your
watch your mouth and help me with the sale.
Yeah.
It makes sense. But that's also here's the other thing, man. And this is again. This falls on the actor. If I am doing a film, if they was gonna put my ass, and fucking, if they was like, oh, Chris, you're gonna play Tiger Woods, right? If I was gonna do that shit, I'm not gonna go film the damn movie and never have picked up a golf club. I'm gonna take my ass somewhere, and if I can't train directly with Tiger, I'm going to train with anybody who's worked with him to understand, so the shit don't look janky. It's like, all right, cool. Oh, he don't look like Tiger, but, he plays like him, so we could sell that belief. Because 9 times out of 10 we do these biopics, sometimes these people don't necessarily look exactly like them. Right. But if you get the mannerisms down, the audience can suspend that disbelief and go, well, she also can't sing. So, I like Zoe. And listen, I like Zoe Saldana. She's great,
we love Zoe over here, but it's just that big ass prosthetic nigga nose they put on her. That fucking Jackson 5 Michael Jackson nose they put on her. That was crazy.
Dude, she, man, my thoughts on that real quick is just that I get it from an actor standpoint. You want to play, like if somebody came to me and said, hey man, we want you to play Kobe Bryant. I don't look shit like Kobe, but that's an iconic thing. It's like, all right, cool. I want to play him, but you also have to know your limits as an actor. If they would have came out there and was like, we're going to give you this ball cap, this prosthetic ball cap to give you a ball head, and then we're going to give you this prosthetic. Nah, dog, you know what? Just go and find somebody else and get it popped. Because that's the thing. The audience, you guys are going to watch and be like, I can't get past the fact that this motherfucker looks like a mutant.
My nigga, Chadwick Boseman ain't look nothing like James Brown, but we still ate that shit up.
because Chadwick is nice, first of all.
He's nice as
Secondly,
shit.
he got the mannerisms down. You know what I'm saying? He got the mannerisms down. So it's like, even with the only thing I didn't like, and
Thurgood Marshall.
R.I.P. Chadwick. R.I.P. Chadwick, but let's keep it a buck, man. That's one of the ones I got offended of, because Thurgood was light-skinned to the motherfucker, with wavy hair.
Right.
And you got Chad. Just because Chadwick played everybody else don't mean he kept playing Thurgood. So I was a little salty about that one.
Yo, Chadwick ain't look like none of the niggas he played. He ain't look like Jackie Robinson. He ain't look like Thurgood Marshall. He ain't look like James Brown. None of them niggas.
He sure did, man. But like I said, hey, he did his damn thing, man. So at the end of the day, that's the thing. It comes with the studying, which Chad did, and I don't understand how Alec didn't go. He's talking about he never fired. I think he's mentioned that too. I've never fired a gun before. Blah blah blah. It's like, well, you're doing a Western. Don't you think you should have learned how to ride a horse if you didn't know how to do that, and learn how to shoot a fucking gun? Don't you think those are two primary things you need to do? Because that's all you white boys did in those days, was ride around on horses and shoot people.
Shoot black people.
Why would you not learn how to do that?
Relax.
That's just my opinion on it.
Yo, Chris, have you ever turned down a role because it wasn't for you, or it was just, I guess, above you as an actor?
Roles wise, yes, I did turn on a role. Actually, it was during the pandemic. I got offered a role on a series on BET. It's actually not a bad series. It's actually Tales. I was already on there, but Tales does like they're not
multiple
chronological. It's like an anthology, right?
Yeah.
So they offered me a lead on the episode, which is great, which is gonna be dope. Robin Givens was supposedly directing it, but they offered me a dope ass role, and they sent me the script. Like, I got the offer. They sent me the script, and I looked at it. First of all, we were arguing back and forth about the money, but it's BET. I don't have to be coy about this, because everybody who's worked for them knows BET. How black people get. We always try to get shit for the low. So BET is a little cheap. But I fucks with Tales. Like, what I'm saying? Irv is cool. He was there as a producer on my episode. Irv is good people. You know what I mean? He get a bad rap, but he's actually a cool dude. But I got the role, I got the offer, and I'm looking at it, and I was cool with it for the first little bit, and then read the middle section of it, and I was like, something ain't feeling right about this. Like, so I hit my manager up. I was like, yo, see if they are okay with adjusting this, and it wasn't nothing crazy, like no like gay role or nothing like that. It just didn't, to me, it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense to the character. Like, it was like the character was one way, all of a sudden they're just doing some random shit. You know what I mean? It doesn't fit them at all. Yeah. And I was like, nah, this shit don't make nobody's gonna be able to understand this. Like, all right, let me ask. And so they were like, nah, this is how she wants it. This is how they agreed on it. You take it or leave it. I was like, all right, well, it's for somebody else. Because at this point in the career, man, it's not. Trust me, I'm not rich. I'm not doing well off. You know what I'm saying? I'll take care of my daughter. I'll take care of my responsibilities. You know what I'm saying? It's a 9 to 5 as far as the acting thing. But I'm at a point now doing it so long where it's like, I just don't want to take anything. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I take something, it's got to be something that's either going to be, trendy, internet worthy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the deal with Conjuring. Like, and they knew that. Like, when they offered it to me, they was like, yo, this is like a quick little cameo 2-day thing, but I'm like, it's the Conjuring universe. That's gonna bring me in a certain group of fans. Like, yeah. And even to this day, people hit me up in the DMs like, yo, the trailer was. I was like, all right, cool. That's pretty much the extent of my scene. But
I was mad hype. I was like, oh, I know him.
Yeah, it's like it brings the fans in. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, all right, cool. I'm tired of doing the cop thing, but I'm like, I'll do that. Now, if they call me to do a cop role on like Ozark or some shit, I know it's over now, but I'm saying if they would have called me on that, I'll turn that down plenty of times. Like, nah, this is Ozark. Like I know they have a fan base, but you need to give me a substantial role. I'm not playing just a cop on that shit. I want a role because people actually watch the show. So when it comes to stuff like that, I'm very particular about what I take, because if it's a project where it's like, all right, I'm gonna get my money and I don't care if I'll talk about it, that's one thing. But if it's something where it's like, I know people watch that shit, then I'm gonna go ahead and go up on it. So as far as auditions, I've gotten plenty of auditions that I've turned down where I know I could have gotten the role, but it just was, the role was too like too small or too significant, or insignificant to do it. I actually got something. And when they started up, I got something for the new Power series coming out with Tommy.
Oh shit!
I got something for that.
You
and
knew
I was
Ghost?
like,
You knew Ghost.
yeah, like it was shit. I mean, nah, this was like a small role. I mean, they obviously are going to cast, dudes that's going to be like his homeboys or whatever. And I don't know the premise of the show. They kept it hush hush, but I knew my character was like 1 or 2 episodes like that I was supposed to do. And I said, man, look, this is Power, dude. Like, everybody watch it. Like, Power has their universe now. There's like the damn dramatic MCU. You know what I'm saying? I was like, I'm not going to sit there and just take 2 episodes when people at this point, this is what, Power Book 4, whatever the hell you want? Nah, that's stupid. If you're going to give me something, like, I want something that's going to be substantial. I don't care if he dies in that season, but it's got to be a character that people are going to remember. So that's just where I'm at, man. It's got to be something, noteworthy. So, like, this Chaplain Adams shit, man, this is a Jeffrey Dahmer story. So I'm like, even if that shit don't get nominated for any awards, that's some shit people gonna watch because it's Jeffrey Dahmer. Like, this dude is, everybody is curious as to why this dude did
he was eating
what he
niggas?
did in the perspective. And
he
Ryan
was
Murphy
a gay cannibal.
Yeah, he was eating niggas.
That was dope as shit.
I still gotta watch the documentary on Peacock.
Did you watch the Ted
I'm gonna tell
Bundy
y'all.
one? Ted Bundy? You watched that one?
No,
Yeah, I watched the movie.
Yeah.
I didn't watch that one. I gotta see it though. I heard good things.
The movie was good.
Now,
With Zac
so-
Efron's?
Chris, I wanna ask you real quick. Because you gave that much pushback with the BT script for Tales, do you get the reputation in the industry as like hard to work with after that, or is it just like a normal thing?
Nah. Because what happens is it's a business thing, man. It's how you do it. Like, I'm never the dude because I've done both sides of it. You know what I'm saying? I've created some work and directed some shorts and sent some scripts out there and gotten that feedback of this shit trash. And it's like, it's a shitty feel. You're a human being. At the end of the day, it's a shitty feeling. But the difference is, Northern cats, we cut from a different cloth, man. It's like, all right, well, fuck you too. I'm gonna keep it moving. But it does, like, damn, man, is my shit really? It makes you question. So I'm not that dude when somebody sends me something to turn it down and go, this ass. I do it in a respectable way as long as I'm met with respect. So I will sit there and type up and go, yo, here's my concerns about taking the role. If I'm not comfortable, I'm not going to be able to give you a solid performance. Like, I'm going to be acting, and nobody wants to see that. It's not going to benefit me. It's not going to benefit you. And 9 times out of 10, man, they'll respect that. They'll go, you know what? Yeah, because we don't want somebody up there who's going, take forever to film or not be comfortable. So we'll give it to somebody else. It's never just no, I'm not doing this shit. It's always like, I'll send it to my manager and be like, yo, forward this exact thing what I type. Because you never want to burn bridges. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never know who this person is going to be, what company they're going to be working with next. Because that's the thing about directors for TV is they're not locked into a studio system or a network. You know what I'm saying? Some do, but some don't. Like, you could direct for BET and then turn around and direct for Fox and then turn around and direct for Netflix. Like, if you're good, a lot of people won't want you. So I don't want to be that dude that's like pissing off a Paris Barclay, per se, who directed my episode for Jeffrey Dahmer. This dude's directed on damn near every streaming network or streaming platform and every network there is out there. I mean, he's been in the game forever. So he's pretty much knows everybody. So it's like, you don't want to piss that dude off because that's the dude that can make the phone call and go, nah, Chris is a pain in the ass and you're not getting a job. So you got to do it in a way where it's like, this just ain't for me. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate it, but I'm going to have to pass on it. But I do know some actors who have that reputation, but because they go, this is beneath me, blah, blah, blah. All right. And that's why you're sitting at home not working. Because people don't want to deal with that.
But with that, and you said that during the pandemic, you went, you got less money than you actually wanted to. You were like broke. Do you regret not taking a role and like putting your morals to the side and be like, hey, I should have did this?
Nah, because I did that. I actually broke. That's a cardinal rule. Like, once I got about 5 years in the industry, man, I got with my mentor. It may have been a little bit more after 5 years, but I mean, I've known him for around that time. But he started mentoring me after. But shout out to the OG, Dennis Neal. Dennis is big on that, man. Dennis is like, tell your story. Don't ever compromise. And it sounds cheesy and shit. Don't compromise your morals, but it's like, nah, once you are attached to something that's passionate to you, or that you build, you kind of want to see it stay in that vein. You know what I mean? So like for you guys, if hell, if I had the means, I mean, I'm still, I'll be talking that shit, but I'm actually working on that. When I meet people, I'm like seeing what they can do. I'm always thinking about people that I want to collaborate with and work with. But if, somebody came to you and was like, all right, cool, we're going to put y'all up on the plat, like, we're going to Breakfast Club y'all shit. Like, we're going to get you the dojo and y'all going to stream and do all that. But it's going to be like, y'all cast a set. We're going to pay y'all to just come in here and do the podcast. That's an exciting thing. But on the flip side, if they came in there and was like, yeah, but we're going to change up the name and we're going to change up your intros. About,
no, everybody can suck my dick at that point.
About that.
Everybody. I mean, the name, if I'm being 100% real, the name I'm not tied to. As long as you don't change the parts. Like, I feel like I need G, I need Bobby, I need Hesh. Right. If you change any one of them, it ain't it.
That's fine, but that Bobby character.
So it's like,
shit. like the name. I'm not tied because if people that have been with us from the jump, they know where the name came from. Bobby put the name out there, but it's a play off the actual movie. Yeah. But I'm not tied to the name. If you change the name, we still us. Yeah. Nothing changes. But if you change one cog in that machine, the whole fucking machine might not work. Right. And that's what I'm saying. That's my point is there's a point that you guys will be flexible, but there's definitely a point where it's like, no, we're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? If that means that we can't, if it blows the whole deal because we don't want to do that, then fuck it. We still got our fans. We still got our platform. We can still do it without you. That's how I feel as an actor. It's like, okay, there's a certain point I will go to, but once you get to that, it's like, you're not pushing me out that boundary. It's like, again, and I'm notorious for that. Again, nothing I say. Y'all know me, man. That's why I like fucking with man. It's like I get to comfortable being myself, and it's not gonna be twisted or whatever. Not that I'm not myself, but certain interviews you gotta scale back a little bit because it's like, oh, okay, well, you might get offended and we in this cancel culture time or whatever. But I'm always gonna keep it honest about my feelings. I just may not, go all the way. And I'll be like, all right, well, that's enough I'm gonna say on that because right now I don't, it's gonna be a problem. But I've never been shy about, Tyler's projects, Tyler Perry's projects. It's like, listen, if he's writing and directing, if he's doing all that shit by himself, I want no parts because that's why these studios have teams. That's the issue. It's like you watch his shit, you could tell it's a one-man band, and it sucks because he actually has some decent actors on his shit. Like when you look up some of the actors, like some of them have some like solid ass work, but it's like, yo, I got bills to pay, so and they're in a position where it's like I'm making money and I'm doing me, and I got to ride this shit out until I can leave and do whatever. And then, some of them are under contract too. So it's like, all right, I got to wait till it's like a team. I got to wait till my contract. But that's just me. Like, I'm like, I don't dig on his shit because the majority of his shit to me is all it does is it tears down straight black men. If you really watch his shit, straight black men is like constantly getting ragged on, and I'm like, I don't understand why. Like, does it make sense for you? Nigga, we seen a Shamar Moore wig. That shit is crazy. I mean, straight
dude.
I mean, because what fucked it up with Tyler Perry for me is when he wrote that I think it was a BET show. I think it was a BET show called Sisters, and he didn't have one black woman on the staff writing that shit. He said he wrote that whole shit within like a week, but he wrote it from the perspective of what he assumes a black woman to actually be, but he wrote that shit himself. So I was like, nigga, you are not a woman, you're not a black woman, so what are you doing?
He thinks he's Medea.
Right. and look, I know some cats on the cast, and they're good people, man, but it's like I can tell, like when I know their capabilities as actors. No. I'm saying that's what I'm saying. When I know these people personally and I know them as actors and what their capabilities are, and that's what be irking me because you watch the show and it looks like they suck, and I'm like, yo, these cats are actually like, these brothers are actually good actors, but it's like you could tell there's only so much an actor can do. That's the thing. They think that, oh, we're powerful. No, because let me tell you something. I could give Denzel the worst fucking script in the world. He's the GOAT. He'll make some of that good, but some of that they're gonna be like, y'all, right. Y'all gonna be like, right. Right. This dude so you is only so much you can sit there and take.
This fucking yo, this shit. I mean? Jake.
This dude. Oh, you motherfuckers. Oh, you motherfuckers.
Okay, all right, okay.
All right. You think you could do this to me? Hey, the funny shit about that, did you guys know that Terry Crews was actually supposed to just be like background in that movie? He wasn't even supposed to get no shine in that movie.
Yeah, he wasn't.
I don't know if you guys know that or not. He was telling a story about this on an interview a while back.
Yeah.
When people actually give a shit about what he said. He was talking about that. He was literally supposed to, like, the pigeon flipping shit where he's clapping and the pigeons are.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be just that. He wasn't supposed to get no other play. He was just supposed to have that little quick thing, and then he was supposed to be done. And somehow or another, I guess they liked his energy or whatever, you know. So those are show like in the background you can get bumped up, but then
I want to know who
what
touched him
else
for
happened.
him to get. You know what? Never mind. I mean,
dude, listen.
I don't know what happens in the trailers. I don't know who might have jostled some things for like him to get like a speaking role.
Listen. Yeah, everybody, that's the thing about me. It's so funny. That's the thing about me is everybody's like, you know, oh, everybody in Hollywood is, you know, blah, blah, blah. First of all, you see, I don't live out there. I'm not Hollywood. Secondly, if I was that type of cat, I would be a lot further along. I would have probably been the next Black Panther, something like that. I don't get down like that, man. To me, I'm going to earn my shit. So if that means the rest of my
never
resume
want to see
is
you
like,
as Black Panther. Ever.
listen. Hey, man, Black Panther could be like, they got some light-skinned black dudes out.
None. I mean,
Man,
they
stop hating,
do,
man. Colorism
but
and shit.
that's because my ancestors was raped by somebody white. I don't want to see it. Chris, if you get to be T'Challa's third brother twice removed, I don't want to see it. Like if you could be South African Panther, cool.
South African Panther. Apartheid Panther.
Can that be the name of the episode?
Apartheid
Panther.
Man, Bobby needs his head examined, man.
Sorry.
He needs his head examined. He is not right. He is not right.
You know how this goes.
Oh my God, Apartheid Panther. Listen, I want to put the disclaimer out. Marvel, I ain't say nothing to the effect. That was on them. I like the stuff. I mean, you can holler at me for anything you have up next, even if it's Black Panther, I will take it. But I mean, so here's the thing. So let me ask you guys this, because that's just a good segue to before I jump my next thing. So as far as you guys' side hustle, because I consider this like you guys' real job.
Yeah.
So aside from, you know, the stuff you do outside of the podcast, are you guys required at your jobs to have the vaccination?
Not yet.
Required? No.
Required? No. Even though I work for the government, they don't require you to have a vaccine.
Okay. Now, are they strongly suggesting it? Let me put it that way. Like, are your hours affected, or are you looked at different if you don't have it?
Me personally, no. They could suck my ass. They don't gotta fucking. They ain't forcing me to get no vaccine.
Yeah, my job neither. They're not. They're not. At least not at the moment. They're not really pressing anybody, or they're not pressing anybody at all. It was just like wear masks in the building type of stuff. But even that's lagged. We haven't.
Right.
We're not doing that now. And I work in manufacturing, so it's a bunch of
But I think
white dudes,
me
they're not trying to get
personally,
vaccinated.
I miss that by like the gun line because being that being that we right next to New York, I feel like that type of legislation can be easily passed in Connecticut because New York. I think they passed the legislation like you can't go into any indoor events unless you're like 5 years and up with a vaccination.
Like that,
But that can easily be Connecticut where it's like, yo, we can do the same mandate that New York did, but we haven't reached that level yet where we had that many, where we had that crazy uptick of COVID infections.
I believe New York is kind of different because imagine before the pandemic, how many people were walking around, how close they were. That's like a breeding ground. Just imagine them just walking around with this shit still going.
It was a hotspot.
But it's a thing too where it was like, yo, we got laxed. We was going out, we was going to events, we was going to concerts, we was going to this event, that event, and everybody kind of like, as long as I wear a mask, as long as I'm vaxxed, I'm safe. But it's like if you have the vax, you can still contract the thing, you can still spread the thing, and then with this Omarion thing, it's supposed to be it's supposed to be more contagious than the other variants, the Delta, the Sigmas and all that.
But less severe though. Less
severe, yeah.
But more contagious.
Yeah, the symptoms aren't as severe, but it's supposed to be more contagious. But we got really lax. If you're vaccinated, but like we got really lax with thinking like, oh, we can contain this thing as humans, but we don't have a hive mindset, so we infect other people. And then like I think in one day, New York had 18,000 cases, like new cases in one day, and then I think over the weekend they added like another 3,000. So it's at 21. Yeah. So it's like, at what point do we try to institute another lockdown or maybe another lockdown? What do we do? Because, Kyrie, I mean, have you heard the whole thing with Kyrie Irving about him,
let him start playing,
having like a part-time job with the NBA, which is fucking crazy.
Let him play away games. It's only because New York rules are so strict.
Yeah.
So now they'll let them play away games just because they need them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I follow. I mean, I'm a Nets fan, so I follow that whole shit.
Wait. Are you a Nets fan before they moved to Brooklyn, or were you a New Jersey Nets fan?
I will send you guys pictures so you can put up on the podcast. It's how OG of a Nets fan I am. I have an authentic Jason Kidd jersey.
Oh shit, Jason
I've been rocking with them since they was in Jersey.
Mike Bibby.
All right. I mean, that don't mean shit. But
got that baby?
What you mean? That don't mean shit.
I mean, it kind of, but it don't. But as soon as Jason Kidd and Kenya Martin and Kerry, like, if you was a Kerry Kittles fan, I could fuck with you. But it's like Jason Kidd is like, kind of mainstream. But cool, I'm gonna let you rock because I fuck with you, Chris.
No, what you talking about? He was mainstream. Kenya Martin was like, all them cats is like, we was just good at that point, man. I actually started rocking with the Nets. I'd say 97. Is when I became a Nets fan, because I just got tired of the Knicks doing dumb shit. So I was like, all right, what's the next closest team? Because the Knicks at that point, after 96, I was just like, you know what? These motherfuckers is never going to win a chip. So I'm going to go ahead and because like, if you think about it, the Knicks should have, and we ain't going to get into all that, but the Knicks should have they should have won a chip when we had that whole, you got two motherfuckers on the team. You had two motherfuckers back to back on the team that just like to fight like just playing hockey. Between Oakley and Mason, you should have never lost a rebound. You should have never lost a fight ever, like in life. The team should have been like the Knicks were the new Pistons as far as teams. It's like, we don't want to play them at home because somebody goes or like bruised ribs or something. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't understand how. I just don't understand, man. Like, we had the squad.
Y'all suck.
We literally had the squad in the 90s.
Suck.
That's right.
But you're
the Nets
you're good, but not good enough. You suck.
Right. The Nets are clearly no better. But I think that shit is funny that they asked Kyrie to come back because all the rest of the players on COVID protocol, which he just entered into the shit too. So we don't really have a team. But I get why he did it. My beef with Kyrie, and I've said this before, I've been following his career, even though he played his little 5 games at Duke, because I like Duke basketball. So I've been following his career. The thing about Kyrie, man,
that nigga has paper mache knees.
No, Kyrie's dope.
Kyrie's dope as shit, but he's fucking paper. Like, he gets injured easy.
No, that's Anthony Davis. You confusing.
Hey, Chris, it was nice talking to you, bro.
Street clothes.
Fuck with you. I love you, but you not going down talking my Lakers on my goddamn show. I fuck with you. All right, Chris, be easy, man.
Street clothes.
No, I'm playing.
Listen, your boy, man, to be that damn big, man, you can't be that soft, bro.
Yeah.
You can't be that soft.
It's not, he don't come from that generation of like you said, like the Oakleys, the Masons. He don't come from that Shaq era. He don't come from that tough big man shit. But it teaches on.
Yeah. But I mean, yeah, look at Giannis. I mean, Giannis be getting beat up going up in there, man. But Giannis is, that's called a Greek freak for a reason. That dude is just, something genetically is not right. He need to get tested for like alien blood or tiger blood or something. Because there's nothing normal about him. But, my whole point to that is Kyrie is, at the end of the day, nobody can say otherwise. Kyrie's going to go down as one of the best, if not the best, point guards in the game. But he's definitely the best ball handler we've ever seen. And Iverson held that title for me for the longest time. Kyrie really just got that within the past couple of years. But can't nobody tell me that dude can't handle the rock. That dude is bananas.
I
with the
mean,
shit that
he can, but I can beg to differ of like as like the top or like the greatest of all time. Now, my last question to you, Chris, right now is, so you play a lot of roles when it comes to like authority and like, you know, officers and shit like that. What has been your favorite role thus far since 2004, since you got on the acting scene, I want to say?
You know, it changes each project, man, but I gotta say, right now it's this Chaplain Adams joint, man, and I'm not just saying that because it's coming out.
Not even the Atlanta joint. That Atlanta joint is like, yo, most iconic. Like that meme gets shared so goddamn much that people don't know it's a fake ass news story.
It does, and I have so much fun with it because people love that damn meme and they share it, you know, and you know, kudos because they share it usually because my man was funny. He's at the end of the day, Niles is hilarious as that shit, but you know, I get a lot of love too because you know, it's so funny when I read the comments like, man, that reporter is so professional. Like, how is he not laughing? Or how is he taking? He's like so professional. Then I'd be sitting there cracking up, man. But it is iconic, man. It's good. It's so iconic that Bobby hasn't used it yet. But, it's great.
Yo, keep doing that.
Yo, it's a lot of niggas on Bobby's shit list. We got Dominican Khaled, we got Chris Greene, we got, you know, a couple others. You know, Bobby. I
was about to use his shit. I was about to use the Conjuring shit when he got out of the car. He's like, "You stay right there." I was about to use it.
But about to and doing ain't the same thing.
I told him I was about to use it. I told him I was about to use it, but I was like, "No." Right. Then he agreed. He said, "Yeah, it wouldn't fit." I gotta find something.
Bobby needs inspirational work.
Hey man, I know he gonna get to. But no, I mean the thing about this role is, like you said, most of my stuff has been whether it's like a district attorney or like some sort of like law enforcement or some sort of a teacher, administrative, like something in that area. You know, when I got this Chaplain Adams role, man, it is different because first of all, anybody that knows me knows I don't do organized religion. I'm a spiritual person. You know, I believe in, you know, there's definitely a higher power. There's definitely, whether you want to deem it universe, God, Buddha, a cat, whatever. It's definitely not us controlling shit. But I just don't do the organized religion thing because to me, there's too many flaws in it. And not to get like on some deep shit, but at the end of the day, it's like, okay, the purpose of, I've read the Bible, like I've read parts of the Quran. Like I like to just study different shit, obviously, especially for character stuff. So with this role for Chaplain Adams, obviously, you know, chaplains are more, you know, based in Catholicism or whatever, you know, as far as like, I mean, they're chaplains because they're in prison, but, you know, we had an actual priest come up and, you know, bless the set. And then I had a chance to chat. And he was a young white dude, 235. And it was funny because he didn't, you know, when you think of priests, especially Catholic priests, you think of like old white men. Like this dude, if he didn't have on his, you know, his uniform, as I call it, his priest uniform. But if he didn't have on his garments and his wear, I would have sat down and started talking shit to this dude. As a matter of fact, I actually did. Real quick story. When he came on set, I thought he was background because he had on all black. And I didn't see his collar because he had like a jacket on. So I walked over to him and we're all masked up, of course. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, yo, man, everybody really thinks that I'm a priest on set because I still had on my wardrobe. And I was like, man, I wonder if I could skip the crafty line if I just bless some people real quick. It was like,
craft service line.
And this is what I said. I was like, because, you know, motherfucker hungry. You know what I'm saying? And I said that. And his eyes just kind of looked at me and I just looked at him for a minute. Something told me like, all right, clearly I offended this dude. And I said, hey, man, I'm one of the actors. I'm Chris. Nice to meet you. He was like, hey, how you doing? Father Michael. I literally was like, listen, Father, I was just playing about what I said. If you want to go over here and pray real quick, because I ain't trying to go to hell. We could do it. Because I just literally cursed at a damn priest. And I was like, he was like, it's fine. It happens all the time. But he was like mad. He's like our age range. He's mad young. So I was sitting there talking to him, man. He was real cool. But it's interesting because, you know, he says it's like, you know, people have this ideology of religion and stuff like that, which ties into the character, why I like playing it so much, because it gave me a chance to actually do some acting and bring the character to life. Because when you're playing a cop, man, it's real simple. A cop has one objective: to solve the case.
Yeah, point the gun, shoot black people. Oh, my bad.
Well, that too. Well, not if you're a black cop. Typically, you won't want to do that. But I mean, I can't see for everybody else. But Excuse the plane going overhead. It's one of those things, man, where you get to actually sit down and study a character and come up with something. So it's like as a priest, especially for Jeffrey Dahmer, because if people don't know, I mean, I did my research and I'm familiar with the story. I mean, obviously we grew up when that shit was happening, but I didn't realize how many black people this dude killed. Like, I knew he killed a lot. Dahmer killed a lot of fucking brothers, man. He
was getting his fuck on and getting his eat on.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but it was like primarily like the news advertised he was killing people, but if you go back and look at these clips, they try to balance it out. Well, he killed just as many white people. No, this dude killed a lot of damn black people, man. Like a shit ton of brothers. So when I'm sitting there doing that research and looking at that, it's like this guy's playing. Exactly. You know, we got seasoning. You know, we ain't bland. So, you know, we ain't had that Karen seasoning. So that's the thing, man. It's like you look at it, and obviously you guys will see when you watch it. But one of the things that was interesting to me as an actor was, you know, you have to put your personal side. You know, the one thing you always tell as an actor is you don't judge the character because then you can't play him. But that was really hard for me to do with this Chaplain Adams cat, because it was like, as a young black dude, knowing what's going on at that time period, and now I'm having to, you know, basically be this guy's priest in prison. You know what I mean? It's like, yo, I'm sitting across from somebody who's killed people that look like me. Like, if we was on the street and you didn't know I was a priest, you probably kill my ass too. You know what I mean? So it's like, I've got to sit here and now be nice, because that's what God would want. And it's like that's just to ask, you know, Father Michael, who was the guy I was like shadowing. When I asked him, I was like, have you run across people like that? He's like, all the time, man. He's like, I've prayed with some of the worst of the worst. And he's like, I've prayed with, you know, obviously some of the best of the best. And he said, you know, you can't, that's not your job as a person to judge. He was like, you know, you take on priesthood, you throw that out the window. You don't judge. You see the good in everybody. You have to. Because he said this job it'll destroy you if you don't. So that's why it's my favorite role, because it allowed me to actually go in and do some damn acting and not just, you know, and my brother was a police officer, man. I got military and police all through my family. So that's why it comes natural to me. It's like I grew up hearing these stories and seeing that. So it's not acting for me. It looks like, oh yeah, my brother did something like this, so I'm just going to do how he handled it, or I'm just gonna, you know, whatever. So that's probably, it's probably my most favorite one. And then actually, you know, to put on the because you do it does you feel some responsibility, man. Because I was walking around set, man. I couldn't walk around set anywhere without people just, you know, Father. After a while, I thought it was a joke, but then some people, they see that white collar, man, and some people on set was really forgetting I was an actor. It was like, you know, man, I'm just having a bad day, and I just want to talk. And I'm like, dude, I'm an actor. Like, don't start confessing to me. We're not a church.
Right.
You got to hold that, because I can't pray. Like, my Hail Marys ain't gonna mean shit. So. You might want to hold on to that for when the real priest get here. But it's amazing how people see that and then have a response. So no, I don't suggest Hesh that you go around and wear a collar and act like a priest. Don't do that.
I would never do that. I don't believe in Jesus. I believe in Jesus.
I believe in Jesus.
I got Jesus peace.
Because I don't need to be reading the news talk about I influenced you to do that, and then it comes looking my ass.
I will never do that.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Chris, man, we fuck with you.
So,
what? Go ahead.
I appreciate it. Oh, real quick, no, before y'all let me, I know you gotta, wrap things up. Did you guys watch Spider-Man yet?
Absolutely.
Yo, we gonna be talking about that in like another half hour. I don't know how long it's gonna take, but we here for the long haul.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the last episode of the year. Whatever this session costs, I guess we would. I'm drunk, so that's what I'm saying. I speak on behalf of the group. I don't know why, but I'm drunk.
That makes sense. I love you. That makes sense. All right, cool.
We got to pay for
I'm
this,
looking forward to
nigga.
hearing thoughts on that.
Nah, but Chris, we had to talk to you.
About
what happened?
about
What's up? Talk to us.
Oh no, I just asked. I'm looking forward to hear you. Wait, see what y'all say.
I mean, so you can join in like the Twitch chat discussion. You can listen on Wednesday when the actual show comes out. But we definitely gonna talk about this Spider-Man shit. We definitely got a lot to say. So definitely It's a lot to unpack, and we're gonna try to unpack it within a certain amount of time because Hesh got to go.
Yeah.
But apparently, but yo, Chris, we fuck with you. It wouldn't be a show if we didn't have you on there at least once a year. In 2022, we're gonna try to have you on there more. Talk about whatever you got going on, new roles. We're gonna try to get you into the social media game and try to get you up with that. But Chris, you the homie. You part of the dojo. You like the fourth or fifth fucking ninja. We fuck with you, and we will talk to you soon. Happy holidays. Be safe. No drunk driving. Just you and your C. Be well. Hope you have a good holiday, and we will talk to you soon.
Mm.
Absolutely, brothers, man. Much love to y'all. I appreciate you guys. Keep doing your thing. I'm definitely going to keep always supporting and showing love and make sure the same, man. You guys enjoy time with your fam and the little ones and stay your ass out of trouble and don't be fighting anybody and keep your ass, man. I don't want y'all catching around.
Yeah.
Yeah, we gonna try. All right, Chris, be easy, man.
All right, fellas.
All right.
Yo, peace.
Peace. And that was Chris Verde, aka Chris Greene. What we got for topics?
Where we? Ubisoft?
Yeah. Ubisoft announces Splinter Cell remake. Do we want a Splinter Cell remake?
I kind of do.
Are you okay, Hesh? Are you up from your nap?
I wasn't napping. I was just chilling.
Mm-hmm.
You was just chilling, right?
I was listening to everything you were saying.
With your eyes closed.
I can listen with my eyes closed. What the fuck?
Can you? That's a skill. That's a fucking superpower.
Because I wasn't actually asleep.
Where's your
I wasn't actually asleep. I was just had my eyes closed.
Oh, okay.
Just resting them.
But you didn't see that shit when Bobby threw it at you.
No, because my eyes were closed.
Your spidey sense should have kicked off, nigga.
I'm fat. I don't have spidey senses.
Maybe diabetes. Oh, sorry.
You got.
All right, it's not diabetes. I'm sorry. I ain't wish that on you.
That nigga got carotid arteries and it just it fucking blocked his spidey sense.
Yeah, fuck spider sense. Your arm tingling, nigga.
Yo, Mark, we got you in a second. Yo, we gonna talk to you in 1 second. We just want to get through this last little bit.
Yeah, how much we going through? The whole thing?
Nah,
we got mad shit, right?
Yeah, we got mad. Spider-Man is mad shit.
Mm-hmm.
No,
that's my point.
Are we getting through where the Chad is at?
Damn, he calling right now.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and get it due.
Go! Mark! The fuck? Yo, can I please speak to player one?
You are the most silliest person I know.
Cool! What's good with you, man? What's going on with you?
Another day, just chilling. Saving Zordon because for some reason he can't stay in this temple.
I nigga's just a head. He ain't got no arms. He got big head, little arms. He can't do nothing. Cool, man.
No, we know. Remember that glass broke. It was a whole body in there.
Oh yeah, it was definitely a whole body in there. But he was weak. I don't know what he was on. I don't know what night he was recovering from. But he was on that shit. Cool, man. What's going on with you, man? Heard you got new records. Heard you got a new album coming. Yo, what's going on with you, man? Talk to us, brother.
I got so much stuff coming. I just got to make sure I can break this down. But yeah, I definitely got a newer album coming, and I actually got to get some stuff for you guys to be on this one because since you were on test drive, I'm figure out a way to put you on this album as well.
Right,
But that doesn't come out till about February. Yep. Got to do it. Can't end the story without the three ninjas in there.
Word.
Oh, it's the end of the story?
Yeah, man. It's been 5 albums. It's been 6 years.
Damn.
So now
it's been about 6 years, man.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy, man. 5 albums, 6 years. Now, what's the new single that you got out? Is it out yet, or am I speaking prematurely?
Yeah, it's out. Yeah, 80s Baby is out. Yep, that just came out last week.
Okay, now that's on all streaming platforms, correct?
Of course.
Okay.
Otherwise, you shouldn't be making music at this point.
Now, what is okay? So the song is called "80s Babies." Now, I can kind of guess what that's about, but I want you to tell me what is that song about.
Well, being a kid that's born in the 80s and all the things that raised in the 90s and the things we used to do, like from playing on the jungle gym to going to arcades to nostalgia all day.
Oh, I miss fucking arcades so much. But it's COVID, so I don't miss it. But I miss arcades so goddamn much.
Arcades.
You
don't go to arcades? I don't go to barcades.
Barcade is different from an actual like arcade. I mean, I feel like barcade is like a cesspool of like nasty white people with a couple old video games. But like the shit I used to go to, it was fun. Like it was lively. It was kids there. There was no alcohol. It was like it was still like that innocence there.
There's no more room for it.
I guess. I guess we the last generation that know about arcades.
Yeah, that's why you have to like sort of placate to the adults because we know about it.
So nigga, invite me, nigga. You don't fucking hang out
nigga,
outside the show. I just be
randomly going there. All right. You want to go Wednesday?
I mean, I work, but I'll go.
You go? We work Wednesday?
I work every day, nigga. It's fucking Christmas, but I'll go.
Oh yeah, you fucking government. Never
You
mind.
can deliver them delivery.
Government.
I'll go.
You got delivery.
But Coop is on the phone.
Yeah, hit
Coop.
Yeah.
So 80s baby. So
I am on the phone. That's right.
my bad. So yes, so 80s babies encompasses all the things that are the 80s. That means Nintendo, that means the gun, that means arcades, that means quarters, that means all that good shit, correct?
Every single time. And don't forget the discovery zones and the leaps and bounds and
See, that's why I can't identify with being a millennial because I know too much about the 80s and 90s. This is conjoined. I don't like being called a millennial.
Not me either.
I don't like that shit at all. Nah, man.
So cool. What's been going on with you, man? Like, have you been going to any cons? You know, have you been being safe out here? What's going on in Detroit? Like, what's going on in the life of Player One?
Well, to be honest, I have been safe. I have been doing some cons, so I just got done doing UmaCon in downtown Detroit this year. So that was definitely cool. But to be honest, I've been kind of into my new job. I teach high school kids about music and video editing and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, and in general, I almost hate every moment about it.
So Coop said, fuck them kids.
Jordan, man.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying. But all jokes aside, man, it's a different environment and experience, which is uplifting from time to time with it. Of course, you got your bad apples that don't want to pay attention, but then you got some individuals that are really interested. And then you find out weird stuff like people who are fans of you before they knew you were their teacher.
Yeah. But I mean, that got to be a good feeling though, right?
I mean, yeah, but you just don't expect it. You don't expect somebody else to be like, Mr. Cooper, wait, you're Player One, aren't you? How do you know that? Oh, I've been following your YouTube videos since like July. I'll be like, kid, how do you know about Nerdcore? Oh, we all know about it. And then the next day they were all anime hoodies and shirts and stuff. I guess they know.
That's dope.
That's kind of cool.
Gotta be cool as shit. So now, as far as these cons, did you go to the Anime Con in New York?
Yes.
Did you go to BlurCon?
No, I did not go to that. That looked like you was about to really get the energon in that place.
Yeah, I mean that fucking Omicron was running rampant through the motherfucking nerd streets.
So you weren't the judge of the cosplay contest.
What we talking about?
Your star screen was ready.
God damn.
Now, have you been working on any other music? So when's the album coming out? So you got the single out that's coming out, that's out now, but when's the album coming out?
Well, you're going to die laughing about this one, man. We're going to release this on a Tuesday. So it will be
Tuesday,
February 22nd, 2022 on a Tuesday.
So you waiting for us to get all the Valentine shit out the way for us to go ahead and buy your album. Now, what's the name of this album?
2 days after my birthday.
Oh, Gerald's Field, the land of the lost players.
Gerald Field, the land of the lost players. I like that. I like that. Now, how many tracks are on this album?
20. I want to say. I want to keep it at 16, but I've made 32, so I'm gonna try to narrow it down. But chances are I'll probably make it 16. You get 5 or 6 bonus tracks with it. But the way it's gonna be Tuesday, what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna give you 2 projects on the same day. But if you get the Gerald's Field album, you get the other one, which is going to be the Ranger Raps Redux. So it's the whole Power Ranger album that comes with it as well.
Oh, shit. So, okay, so you putting out, 20 plus how many? with that Power Ranger shit?
Maybe it sounds like another 11. So probably about 33 songs in one day. Yeah.
33 songs in one day. Now, with the
Better than
attention
Chris Brown.
span of supposedly your high school students and millennials and shit like that, do you think that we're ready for a 20-track album plus another 11 more? Or is it just 20 tracks, but then like a certain amount of them are interludes and shit like that?
Well, a certain amount are like skits and interludes, of course. But the thing is about it is that when I release that second project, you can only get that project the day you buy Gerald's Field on that day.
Okay.
So after the 22nd returns to the 23rd, that album disappears. And you have to wait for that when it really comes out.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I dig that. Now, how many features are on this album though?
A lot. We're probably going to say maybe about 10 or 11 because it's the land of lost players. So if it's players, that means it's plural, meaning there's more features in this.
I like that. Now, can you name the
So
features?
there's a lot of like posse records that come together. It's going to be really cool.
Now, do you want to name the features now, or do you want to wait till the project actually comes out on all the platforms?
Well, I'll name 3 features for you just for the sake of it.
Okay.
One is you ever heard of Honest Trailers
Yeah.
Yes.
or Spring Junkies and all that? You heard of him?
Yeah.
Well, he's on the album. Is one.
Oh, you got the guy that does the voice?
2, I got SSJ, which is the people I was working with, the composer of Dragon Ball Z. They're on the album as well.
Okay.
And who's left I could really announce, to be honest. Well, I mean, it'll be the usual suspects like your Mega Ranch or MC Large from a lot, stuff like that. So it's got some nerdcore people, some
I got
new
a
ones,
problem
some
with
old
Mega
ones.
Ran, but I'm
and
not
Mickey
gonna get
Fax
into
is on this album too.
Fuck Randy to
You
you.
said what?
I got a problem with Mega Ran, but we're not gonna get into it.
No.
No.
Nah, because I don't.
No,
Because
Ran.
when it comes to guests, I don't like when we reach out to you, you don't respond in a matter that I like. But when you need us, we're expected to respond and accommodate you when you have something going on. Because I not to toot my own horn, but we've talked to Kevin fucking Eastman. We've talked to people in the industry. And for people to act like, they can't talk to us or won't talk to us because they don't either that they don't know us or, they feel like we aren't a big enough platform for them to catapult them into like get new fans and shit like that. I don't appreciate people downplaying our effect on the culture type of thing. So when I reach out to you, I need you to be open to just all interviews and just stuff like that. I don't like you being like, oh, I'm not going to respond to this DM, just because, I don't know you. And I don't think you can elevate my brand. I don't think you can do this. I don't think you can do X, Y, Z. That's just me. I don't know. I'm drunk.
I can understand it from that point of view. You know what I mean? But normally he's one of those people that's through email, et cetera, et cetera. But I'm pretty sure you guys went through your avenues and stuff. I'm sorry that happened like that.
I mean, maybe we'll hit him up again. Maybe we won't. Maybe it's fuck Mega Ran. I don't know.
Oh, damn, son.
Listen, when I don't fuck with somebody, it's to the dirt, nigga. I don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you.
Dirt.
To dirt.
But we fuck with Mark Cooper though. Mark Cooper is one of the people that has fucked with us for a long, long time. Met us in person. Has been a listener of the show for a number of years. But it's just Mega Ran. I don't. I don't know. I'm not speaking for Hesh and Bobby. Speaking for me. I just want to say that. Now, after this Gerald's Field project comes out, now is there another project on the horizon? Are you still working? Are you gonna take a break? Are you allowed to take a break? Like, what's up?
Hello? I can't hear you.
You can't. Hello. Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. I can hear you now, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I said, so you ain't hear all that Mega Ran slander. So I said, after this project comes out, now is there another project coming out after that? Are you taking a break? like what's going on with Mark Cooper as of then?
Well, to be honest, I'm not 100% sure because you're still like 54 in my career, like total. And the thing is, it's one of those things where I may venture out, and I've been scoring films and things like that lately. So, you know, doing stuff for Power Rangers and Worthy, shout outs to them.
Oh,
looks like I may do something for like they have a so that's the Greene. It's basically nostalgia films from their childhood, and they're like, Mark, make a song. So that's what my life has been for the past 6 months so far.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just gonna let you know right now, we missed a lot of that shit.
A lot of it.
I kind of got what we were talking about at the end of it.
we got the gist of it, but
Yeah,
it was
the
just
sound
fact-
kicked out.
Yeah, the sound kicked out. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, Mark, I gotta ask you something. Since you're from Detroit, right? Have you ever met anybody who knew Big Meech personally?
Yeah. I mean, I know Trick, and I know like Royce and all them, so they definitely know him personally. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's what's up.
Word.
Any crazy stories they told you?
That you feel comfortable sharing?
Not really. They're probably the most silent people you know.
Oh, they left it in the streets.
No, I expect it.
Oh yeah.
They real.
He's like, listen, I know nothing, I see
They left
nothing.
it in the streets. We asked me no
It's
questions.
just the thing about a rule in Detroit. It's like if a person talks way too much about a story or anything like that, 9 times out of 10 he doesn't know anything about it.
Right.
So we just kind of be like, all right, and then we just walk away.
Yeah.
It's one of those.
Okay. Now, since you've been in the nerdcore culture, I want to say, have you seen an uptick in people actually participating? Because I know you do your lives on Twitch with things like that. You got your Mark Cooper Mondays where you like listen to other people's music and you critique it. Now, how has that been going?
It's been great, man. We just reached 500 videos this year.
God damn.
Oh, shout
So
out
I'm actually
to you,
doing
brother.
Mark Cooper Awards, which is actually kind of funny.
Shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, it's kind of
That's
funny.
a big accomplishment,
Thank
man.
you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Now,
Oh, yeah. It's real when people submit and ask for opinions because normally it don't be like that.
Mm-hmm. Now, is that a thing that you're gonna keep doing going forward? Where it was like, you know, when you're years and years into Twitch, is that a thing that you're gonna keep doing over the years? Because, you know, I've been tuning in a few times. A lot of the music ain't really, it's you know, but you know.
Right. Well, I agree. The reason why I put the kind of halfway is only because I'm only reviewing the newer kids. I'm not going with all the bigger individuals that you see that have hundreds and thousands of views. I purposely go with the beginners or the newer artists. That's why they're always going to sound like and I'm okay with that.
Okay. All right.
So I'm not reviewing Rustage and DPS and and Rand and all those guys because they already have their bases of where they need to be.
Over here at the dojo is
Anybody
fuck rant.
can improve, but you said what?
Nothing. Go ahead.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. You know what I mean? You gotta start with the youngers.
Oh man.
Foolish.
So now, Mark Cool, before we let you go, man, is there anything else you need to tell us? Any other future projects you got coming out? Any other features? Any other things you got planned for YouTube? Anything you got planned for Twitch? Anything that you got coming for 2022 that we do not know about from your social medias or just anything? Anything you want to let loose on the Three Ninjas podcast?
Well, I'm just gonna let you know you guys are legends, and I do have to work on my AKAs because I would like to do that one time, and I keep forgetting that when I go on the show, there will be a day I could do a whole bunch of just a AKAs with you guys just one time.
Right.
One day. One day it'll happen. I have to wait till next year, but yeah.
I mean, it is what it is, good brother. But, you know, we always fuck with you. We support you, everything that you're doing with the music, everything you're doing with Detroit. You know, shout out to the kids that you teach. I know it's like, fuck them kids, but, you know, for now, while you got your job, it's like, you know, shout out to the kids or whatever. But, you know, anytime you got something going on, man, anytime you want to talk to us, you always got a platform to fuck with us. Anytime you want to talk your shit. So, you know, Mark Coop, you know, we fuck with you. Fuck, God damn it.
This guy drunk it all.
You know, right?
Bobby out here hurting himself. What's going on out here?
Nah,
Man?
the fucking top of my liquor fell. But, you know, whatever. But, you know, Mark Coop, we fuck with you. We love you. And, you know, keep prospering 2022. I hope it's a great year for you. And I guess we will talk to you in the new year. Be safe, no drunk driving. You know, just, we want to talk to you next year. So just be safe. It's a lot of shit happening out here. You live in Detroit. I only know about Detroit. Shout out to the nigga that's, you know, take all the guns away from people and show all the fighting tactics and shit. I don't know his name.
You know that guy?
Oh my God, that dude is an embarrassment.
Is he
an embarrassment?
Is he an embarrassment, or is he actually like bringing the culture back? Like, is it? Because I feel like
what?
I feel like
Detroit.
I feel like he's one of like the cops. Like, I mean, we don't see a lot of brown skinned cops actually doing shit like that. Like, we don't actually see cops
getting black people killed. Absolutely,
getting killed or
getting black people killed
or disarming people.
No, getting black people killed. Teaching them shit that don't really work. Yeah, nah, he's actually working. We see that all the time with cops.
Yes, I'm hopeful. Hopeful for today.
We see that happen with cops all the time, dog. Because none of that stuff will work for a regular person, dog. I dare you to try it. Try it.
I've been at gunpoint twice.
Try it. Try the third time.
I don't know. Maybe I got to be Mark Cooper and be from Detroit. I don't know.
Maybe that's the difference. Yeah, because Detroit is different.
Detroit is different.
Built different.
Actually, I do want to ask something now that I came up with it.
Yeah.
Are you guys going to MagFest?
I don't even know what that is.
MagFest. See, what happens is, right, let me clean my glasses off. What happens is my good brother Hes Jones doesn't like to leave the house.
I do not.
So we don't go to many places. And Bobby is national Bobby, soon to be international Bobby with his
new girl.
With his not nurse, I want to say
oh no, it's hello nurse, nigga.
Hello nurse.
Hello nurse. Okay, so with his nurse girlfriend, I don't know where Bobby's gonna be from month to month. So we gotta like ask him from like, 2 months in advance. But short answer is no.
I mean, not after paying for this episode.
As such, that's over in the DC area, and that's in like a couple weeks.
But me myself personally, I'm down with all the shits. I'm with all the shit. All I gotta do is tell my girl, "Hey, bitch, we going."
She going. She'll be there before you get there.
Yeah, pack a bag. We out. So I'm going to TwitchCon, MagFest. Don't have the time off for that. Didn't know about that. Yeah. In 2022, like I said, we have some things to talk about as a collective. So we will be more present at a lot of these cons. Hopefully, a lot of more events. We'll be doing more stuff on Twitch. If you guys are still watching on Twitch and want to subscribe, feel free. We will be using this channel a lot more. So we have a lot of things.
Okay.
Planned.
I love the visual part of the Three Ninjas podcast. I'm already excited about it. I already listen to you guys every Wednesday morning before I talk to those kids.
Man.
I apologize.
Yo, always remember, what's the motto? Fuck them kids. And not in a bad way. Yeah. No Jeffrey Dahmer. Fuck them kids.
No Joe Paterno.
No Joe
Paterno. By the time 2022 come out.
No Brian Phillips.
Yo, Mark.
Not in a bad
no
way.
Drake Bell.
In a good way.
I mean, hey, I'm just saying. I know a lot of teachers out here that be like, fuck these kids. I don't fuck with We done fucking killed Bobby. That's the first time I see him knock that mic away. Ever in life.
God, you ain't hear what he said.
I did. I gotta play it back.
He said no Drake Bell.
Drake Bell for kids?
Yes! He got in trouble for that.
He did.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yo. Do it again. Yo, Mark Cooper. Yo, I'm sorry. Yo, we gonna talk to you in 2022. Much love. We fuck with you, bro.
I'm drunk.
You are?
A little bit.
All right, man.
All right, man. Be easy,
I'll
bro.
get you guys up.
All right, man.
All right.
This shit good.
Well, now it's good. That was good. Oh shit. Oh man. Goddamn. Let's get back to topics, man.
We still got more.
This fucking shit gonna be like $1,000. This fucking session gonna be like 500. Yo, if y'all on Twitch right now, I promise you, we're gonna use this channel more in 2022. If you have the funds, if you are inclined to, please subscribe, send bits, all that good shit. I promise you, I would not lie to you. The dojo is gang. We will use this channel more. It's not gonna be like, oh, I spent $5. Where y'all niggas at? Y'all ain't fucking streamed in 5 months. I promise you. We'll get back to it. But
back to our regularly scheduled program.
We talked about Ubisoft. Okay, so PS5 faceplates
lit
now come in 5 new colors. So I guess PlayStation got tired of like other people outsourcing this shit, and using this shit. So they got white, they got black, they got like a magenta, they got a pink, and they got like some type of blue. It's not cobalt, maybe like a sky blue or like a baby blue.
Yeah, did they set a price? I was trying to look in the article. I didn't see the price.
I want to say it's no more than $70. I want to say it's plus tax. This is Bobby, I'm drunk.
I don't know.
Hesh, I'm drunk. So I want to tell you right now, for what I eyeballed, it looked like
$70.
Yo,
$70.
That's what I thought it was.
$74.99.
Bobby, I'm drunk. It looked like $69.99 when I looked at it.
Yeah, it did.
But because of, Christmas and inflation, it might have been up a little bit.
Upside down.
Yeah. Is G still there?
I hope not.
Wait, they say.
I apologize.
Wait, hold on. Sony's new console covers for PlayStation 5 cost $54.99 each.
Oh, okay. Oh, each side? No.
They're called each, but
no, it's got to be for the whole day.
What those? Oh, the controllers.
That was a controller.
In
the article it was a controller, but I skimmed through it, so I didn't see.
All right, gotcha.
$50 is a little bit more reasonable. It's still a little much, but
yeah, it's a little much.
It's like $60.
It's only because it's cheaper. No. It costs more than what the all brand niggas was doing. That's crazy. That's what makes it crazy.
Because it's just 2 pieces of plastic.
Yeah, basically. It's like, hey, clink.
That's it.
Right, come on, man.
It's for optics, especially if you don't have fucking visitors. Like, what is that for? That's for your optics.
Oh, it's because the PlayStation want to be all ball out and be all white, and everything else I got is black. So once I get that PS4, all my shit's gonna be black. My Switch black, my Xbox black, I'm black.
My porn search is black.
Yeah, my gun black.
Like Latino.
His car black. Wait, what? What you talking about?
Nothing. Yo, your girl watch?
Yeah, she do.
She watched the show?
Yeah, she alright.
No, but she watched on Twitch.
Not right now.
Oh, he said something about Latinos.
Oh, I mean, she kind of fall in that diaspora.
Nigga, white and black do not make Latino.
No, she's not white. Well,
okay.
Is she white? She's near. She
I mean, if you put them together, you make it. You make it.
Oh, I'm so drunk. How we gonna talk about Spider-Man?
I don't fucking do this. I'm just saying. It don't matter if you black or white.
Yo, black and white make Latino.
I mean, she's Portuguese and black.
Pork and cheese?
That's white.
That count.
Not pork and beans. I don't know what you said.
Pork and cheese.
Nah, but Portuguese is white.
Is it?
Yeah, it's white.
It's near Italian.
It's dairy white.
It's
it's white. They just speak Portuguese.
It's near
but,
Italy.
but I think that's considered white though. It's like how like Argentinians they speak Spanish, but I think they would be considered more white than anything.
Man. I don't know what anything is anymore.
Shout out to the dojo and Twitch chat right now. It's lit. Shout out to Marcy Cherry. Who's in here right now?
I don't know.
I just gifted.
My phone is actually.
I just gifted.
Mad
gift
subscriptions.
subs, and I'm drunk.
Yeah, because he got tired of them goddamn ads.
I mean, fuck them ads. You gonna watch them ads.
So now watch some shit. Pay us.
Now shout out to Marcy Cherry.
We gotta pay for this.
Shout out to Ski. Shout out to Toasty. Shout out to Quando. Shout out to fucking Robbie. Shout out to Dirty. Shout out to Lewanski. I said that already. Shout out to Alex.
He in here twice. He on 2 different time zones.
Shout out to D-Dot. Shout out to Ton. Shout out to Ahsoka. Shout out to Blue. Shout out to Cherry. I said that. Shout out to Kurt. Shout out to everybody. You know, it's the last show of the year. This is what you get. You get drunk down. You're drunk down. Yeah. It's like Hoodie Mellow and Drunk Down. You get different niggas. Oh shit.
Who's that?
Pizza.
Oh, you want to know?
Ding?
The pizza ready?
I mean, do you want to know who it is?
I do actually.
Okay, I could call him. I could call him right now if you want.
Fuck it, we buy $1,000. This is gonna be. Let's do it. Let's go. In for a pound, in for a penny.
I could call him right now if you
Call
want.
him. Who is it? Jesus? Is it Dominican Khaled?
Oh,
So we can curse baby out.
Don't let it be him.
Hello?
Sierra!
Oh shit!
That's what it is.
Oh shit! It's syrup.
Sierra, man, what's going on with you, man? What's up?
Nothing much, man. I literally just finished getting a tattoo. So
Oh, what'd you get?
I'm ready. I'm here.
So
What did I get? I got my baby daddy. My husband on my leg.
Who that is?
It's BB-8. BB-8 from Star Wars. That's my baby.
Oh, BB-8.
Oh, you in the
Don't
robot?
worry about.
You in the robot? Some vibrators and whatnot? That's crazy.
robot digging it.
No. Look. It's not about the vibration. Okay. I like his curves. I like how he rolls. Okay. So
Every woman like a hook.
it's just meant to be. Exactly. See, you get it right. Okay. Yeah. You see,
So-
he gets it. He gets it. Yeah.
We drunk, so I apologize whatever happens right now.
So on the phone right now, we have Sierra, aka Goku's guy cousin from I want to say Girls Can't Geek. I want to say that.
Yes, girls can't geek.
Okay, so we can say that
You
with
can't
confidence.
say that.
Okay, cool.
Yes, you can say that with confidence.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Can I say something with confidence?
Can Hesh say something with confidence?
Oh my gosh. What the hell you got to say?
Where the fuck are episode
Come
at?
on,
yo?
man. I'm ready.
Where the fuck are episode at?
What are you cussing at?
I'm sorry. Where are episode
Oh,
at?
the
I
episode?
apologize.
What? Just
Oh,
say
yeah.
what you need to say.
I'm
What
sorry.
do you need to say, huh?
I apologize, dog. You know I love
What
you.
you apologizing for?
Hesh wanted to know where the fuck our episode
Did you say
at.
what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We have it in our archives. Don't worry.
What happened? It's not good enough?
What happened?
It's not good enough for y'all?
This is not no nigga. How you gonna bombard me right
We
now?
not good enough for y'all?
Record shit that we gotta talk about.
I'm
Too much,
sorry.
Off the
too much
record shit,
testosterone on the
not
phone.
live on Twitch.
Oh, I didn't know that it was off the record.
No,
My
I
bad.
can hear the. No. I'm perfectly fine.
Oh, I was just messing
Hey,
with you. I
I can
apologize.
talk to you about this later. So you had to wait and get drunk to ask me.
Well, no, it's because I was talking to you, so I was just messing with you. I apologize. I didn't know it was something
Oh
off the
my
record.
gosh.
I apologize, dog. I'm sorry. We can cut this out.
No, we
No, we
still-
can't.
No,
we
don't,
not.
it's okay.
Nah, not at all.
I wasn't.
Yeah, we still have your episode. Don't worry about it.
Oh,
We
okay.
just had to do some reconfiguring and
I cut all y'all out.
personalized stuff. Get that together.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Cool. My bad. My
But
boy.
no worries.
Okay.
No worries.
Now,
Y'all holding that
But
like a
it's
detox
not like
album,
you're not
man.
entitled to ask that question. You are.
No.
You are.
Okay. I'm sorry for cussing at you.
But don't
now,
get your ass beat over it though.
I'm sorry. I apologize for cussing at you.
now, Sierra, are we allowed to ask about the goings on of Girls Can't Geek?
Oh, what we're doing right now?
I mean, we asked about the episode, but I'm talking about the entire show as like, you know, the co-host, the show, the uploading, that type of thing.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, you guys can ask me questions about that.
All right, so it seems like Girls Can't Geek took a little bit of a break, a little bit of a hiatus. What is going
Yes.
on with the show as a whole? What is the spirits of the co-hosts? Are you guys gelling? Like, what's going on?
So as you guys would know, except for Hesh, no offense to you, Hesh, people have children, you know. So
Well, they got children?
somebody had a baby, they had a newborn,
Oh.
another person has a new teenager.
Oh.
I'm trying to reconfigure things with my pathway and career-wise, and so is another person, and we're also trying to kind of identify our brands and learn so that Bunny doesn't have to take on
All the roles.
everything by herself.
Oh, that's fair.
So we're kind of like learning how to take on the mantle in terms of like content creation. Okay, when we look at insights and numbers, what's our audience? What do we need to be doing? Things of that nature. I need to learn how to, edit certain things. So that one person doesn't have to solely do it by themselves and also be a mother. You understand what I mean? Like, it's not fair. That's a lot.
No, true.
So just reconfiguring it so it's not as stressful, but also kind of relaunch strong and with our own individual podcast on our platform. How do we want to go from there? That kind of thing.
Okay.
That was a good question.
Now, does everyone, like every co-host, have their own individual podcast under this umbrella of Girls Can't Geek, or is it just you?
Everybody does. Everybody does. Jiggly Senpai 3. Hers is Who You Uwu. SC Trinity's is Trend Talks. Mine is Council Culture. And Bunny's is Bed Talks with Bunny. But also, we're all Girls Can't Geek when we have our own, like, just individual thing. Not individual, when we're all together and talking and having tea. Like, that's our thing together.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now, when do we expect the podcast to return?
January.
Okay, so so are we talking about January like 3rd? Are we talking about January like mid-January? Or are we talking about January as like a 30-month?
Mid-January.
It's January like as a 30. Okay, it's mid-January. So we talking about like from.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Now, Sierra, you weren't initially supposed to be a part of the podcast, but I guess you kind of became a part of the Discord. You became one of the members that were, I guess, the most active, I want to say. Mm-hmm. Now, how did you become a part of the brand? Because they were like a 3-woman tandem, and you just fucked up and made it a foursome. So, how did you become a part of that?
Well, this is ours now.
Oh my gosh, I actually wrote some show ideas and presented it because I didn't want to actually put myself out there. I had no idea that they liked me. What?
No,
Damn.
continue.
No, go ahead.
You gotta now. I want to talk. Now I want you to use the bathroom.
Okay, cool.
You can talk to us while he's gone. You can continue answering your question.
Yeah. The show ain't just me. Go ahead. Have fun.
You're so rude.
No, he just drunk as shit.
Y'all need to stop drinking.
No, he needs to stop drinking.
I can continue the question.
Yes, please do.
Yeah.
We apologize for our rudeness, but we love you, so it's fine.
Oh my goodness. It's only because it's me. You wouldn't do this with anybody else. You're doing this because it's me.
No, we do it to Chris.
Yeah, we do.
Oh my God.
It's your fault for being a fan of us.
I lost my train of thought.
I forgot what he asked.
He asked me how did
you become
the first member of Girls King.
Force your way into the game. How you do it?
Mm.
Yes, I didn't force my way. I have presented ideas, and I didn't know that they really enjoyed me that, because we do Discord talks on Fridays and Saturdays and Sundays, and we're all our community. We all get to know each other and listen to each other. So I had no idea that they had liked me that much, because I was just like, oh my gosh, these are really cool women. I've been trying to start sisterhood with more women in the nerd community, the blurred community, because it's hard, So I was just like, hey, Bunny, I have this idea, da-da-da-da-da. She was like, okay, yes, how about you? And I was like, what, me?
She's like, what?
Me? So, yeah, that's that's how it happened. And since I can say that these women are they are my sisters. We've had good times, we've had bad times, so we talk them out and communicate. And I have become more of myself, and more open about who I am because of being a part of Girls Can't Geek and unapologetically being a nerdy woman that's sexy and expressive and all that stuff.
Yeah. What was the biggest thing you've found about actually trying to make content versus actually just listening to the content? What was a surprise to you about doing that?
How I am shy, but I'm not shy.
Samey.
But it's how much I have to get myself in the zone to actually become that person when the camera's on.
Facts.
Especially right now, because we're covering the HCS championship, the Halo Infinite tournament in Raleigh, and I'm just like, you know, you got people, you guys are beautiful, let's take pictures, but we're watching games and stuff, and I'm having to like talk and express, and I'm just like, okay, let me get out of this, you know, stepping outside of myself. And then even like being at BlurCon and having a panel there and doing that stuff, like that extra that it takes to step outside of yourself and just talk and network and communicate. I already knew it was hard, but it's just how much, it's like thinking about how much you extend yourself to be this person and to communicate with people who admire you for whatever reason. I'm crazy, so I'm like, wow, you like me? Whoa, I'm afraid for you. But just stuff like that.
What have you done to like make that easier to do for you?
What have I done to make it easier?
Or how did you
myself?
get able to do it so that it's not so stressful for you? Or is it still just stressful for you at the moment?
The best thing I can say is practice. Honestly.
Yeah.
I feel good when it's kind of like y'all get lineups and stuff, and you get by sneakers and whatever you do to make yourself feel beautiful, but
just do your eyebrows, you'll be fine.
I don't have hair anymore, so I don't get lineups.
Right. I honestly, I get cute. I study what I wrote.
Ain't that bad, but it's not that good. This hair.
Excuse me.
But this hair.
I'm about to hang up.
Oh, you got the Black Ranger.
No, we listening. We can multitask.
Oh my goodness.
No, we love you.
Master up.
So, I study what I said I'm going to say. I put makeup on, and I just practice and talk to more people, and you get used to it over time.
Okay.
It's easier the more you do it.
Not for me.
Like riding a bike or riding a... No, I'm joking. That's not a good...
Whoa.
Just said it, nigga.
Never ever did those.
Now, did you think that you would ever become a podcaster, or did you was that in your foreseeable future where it was like you wanted to do it, but then they kind of like I feel like they kind of force you to be that because you do have a voice, you do have a great opinion on things, and it's just like we can't just be writing on Discord or whatever the fuck. Like we need to hear you.
Yeah.
And you have like a fun personality, so
yes,
it does work. I think.
Yes, you are.
Oh, thank you.
You are because
I'm happy that I have personality.
Because when we met you at BlurCon,
I know he was like just easily like snap
that's
in.
a funny.
Yeah,
nigga.
like yo, I was like yo, if like Sierra lived closer, she would definitely be on the show.
Facts.
But it's just like obviously we can't. But you do have the personality and that opinion that we do crave like that. That it is, and it's further than like the woman opinion. It's just like that geek nerd opinion, or it's just like someone else that's like fun.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, you guys. And honestly, that's probably what it was. Like, I'm just myself the entire time, and just like I talk shit to y'all, talk to everybody else, just like I nerd out on stuff and go and talk about analytics or whatever, and go into movies, go into hip hop, go into all this stuff. It's just who I am, and that's probably what it was. And I didn't expect it because I'm just myself. Like when you guys met me, that was I'm like, oh my gosh, like I ain't gotta explain this shit to these niggas.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I ain't gotta tell them what it is, and if I do tell them, they're not gonna disrespect me. You know what I'm saying? Or be like, oh, that's that cartoon shit, or you cute, but I don't know what you talking about, but you cute, so I'm gonna stay here. Or your ass is fat, so I'm gonna listen to you, but really like what's going on out, you know what I'm saying? Like and I'm just like, wow, like I can carry conversations, I can talk about this. And I've learned that also with this community, I am a little multifaceted because of me liking to talk about like science and mental health and even music theory and hip hop and stuff like that with anime and movies and comic books. And so I'm honestly learning more about what my interests are and what my passions are in doing this. And I think that's also I'm just seeing like, okay, I have a different look, I see where I can go with this and I enjoy it. So maybe not give it a try because, I wasn't fearful when I was younger, but I got fearful when I became older because the thought of having time, and I feel like I'm losing time, and it's all in my head. You create that limit.
Right.
And I'm like, I want to be that dope ass woman that I always saw myself as a little girl, and I'm becoming that just amazing, effervescent person that's just unapologetically expressive and just loves her shit. And that's honestly what I'm doing. You know, I was about to call you with about getting my tattoo, but I didn't want to scare y'all. You know,
Nah.
you need to hear the tattoo gun buzzing, and yeah.
Yeah, when I tell you I missed the tattoo. Yeah,
what?
I know.
I'm getting a tattoo next month.
I was thinking, like, I think I might try to get one for my birthday and get them. The problem is, the money I was going to probably try to use for that, gonna go for this.
Listen. If you need me to supplement you,
No, I mean, it depends.
I got
Unless
you.
the shit is like $900, yes.
oh, suck my dick, no. And hold up, my bad. I would never tell you that.
I know what you meant. We good, dog.
But like, if you like birthday gift. Yo, I'm sorry, yo. I'm sorry. Now, Sierra, back to you. So now, Girls Can Geek. Can you speak on, if you can, obviously, what's the plan for 2022? Is it, is it expanding the team? Because, you said that you didn't want that Bunny to take over all the responsibilities. Is it expanding the team? Is it, more cons? Is it more meetups? Like, is it more episodes? Is it, what do you have planned, if you can talk about it, for 2022?
Giving I'm gonna take one of your phrases, the longer short of it, or the shorter long of it, whatever it is.
Right.
You're saying. You know what the hell you're saying.
Yeah.
It is stressful being the person to carry the weight of everything. And the goal for Girls Can Geek next year is to honestly us establish our own individual brands, but also like combine that with Girls Can Geek, not necessarily become a network, but become a platform for people women, to become, or black femmes, black queer people, anything. I'm a queer person in the group, but like for us to become just more of our own brand within Girls Can Geek. And we are doing more cons. We are going to be, doing, like, we did a pop-up at the HCS, at this tournament here in North Carolina. So just us, like, creating more content, maybe thinking about doing certain things. I don't want to mention it, but
Too
we're
early,
definitely trying to push more and build more and just become our own little individually outside of it to go back in. Do you understand what I'm saying without me saying it? I hope that was descriptive enough.
Trying to form Voltron.
Okay. There we go.
Now,
yeah, there we go. Yes.
Now, can we be the Rowdy Rough Boys to your Powerpuff Girls?
Oh my God!
Nah,
you already know. That's what we discussed before.
I think she might be the only one on that side who like us.
Kiddie pool stream. Weren't y'all gonna get in the kiddie pool, and we're going to be the ones drinking?
I never agreed to
that. Listen, we talked about it.
Our own kiddie pools.
We talked about it as a collective, and we was like, "Yo, the power of pussy is like crazy." We was like, "Yo,
considered
we
it for a second."
it. I was like, "Yo,"
and I was like, "You know what?
Get in the pool like for content." It was like, "No, I'm a grown ass man, dog."
In the kiddie pool, rubbing baby oil on myself. What is like?
There are other grown ass men that get in pools.
I'm not
Go for them.
No. I'm not them. No,
Go for Harold.
I'm not half gay. Like I'm not them.
Oh my.
Like yo, how about
what?
Nothing.
But
yeah, we're gonna move past
but
that.
How my daughter gonna look at me as a man, as like a father figure, as someone she should eventually marry? And I'm getting the a kiddie pool, splashing around with baby. Wee.
I better treat my daughter right.
Yeah.
No. See, you see what you're doing, honey? You are projecting in your mind what you think is weak and what is not going to be appeasable or appealable to an audience, or what you might be insecure
That's
about.
an absolute fact.
Ain't nobody gonna give a fuck.
Because no.
And your daughter's gonna think that's cool.
No. If my daughter see their dad, this masculine ass man that fucking beats people up, they see their masculine ass dad in a kiddie pool.
Gosh, it's not. It is
baby
not,
oil and water.
It is not. Maybe that might be sexy to somebody. Not your daughter though, but
listen, I don't want it to be sexy to nobody.
It's not going to emasculate you.
I want to be me.
It's not going to emasculate you.
I feel
You are
like
gonna be you.
nah, I can't be me in the kiddie pool.
It's fine. It's not gonna emasculate you. Honestly, a man is whatever you visualize as yourself is a man. That is what you're gonna be. No matter how silly you think some shit is, if you're doing it and you're a man, it's going to be manly. Do you understand?
Right.
Like, ain't nothing weak about that. So you got to stop telling yourself in your mind that you're less of a man because you do something that you think is a little embarrassing. That's old. We about to be in 2022.
I don't give a
We about to be in
fuck.
2022. Come on, man.
I don't give a fuck what your social norms talking about.
Relax. I don't know because I just don't know where it's gonna go. So I just said
this is going somewhere else.
yeah. That's also just like we gonna wheel it back so like that.
But also, what you could say is just that we don't want to do that, Sierra, because we feel uncomfortable. That's also
Jethro
Jethro
said play way too sexy right now. It was like,
Too sexy for this pool.
Oh my
Too
God.
sexy for this shorts. I'm too sexy.
It would
Yeah.
be like way too sexy if y'all got in a kiddie pool.
he said what?
Yeah.
Did you say to me?
Also, I say it would be way too sexy. Like the music video, if y'all got in a kiddie pool, because it was like kind of
Say
corny.
Yo, have
But I feel
Bobby
like if y'all got
put some oil on his beard,
I'm not doing.
lotion his chest.
I'm dead. Yo, I feel like if y'all got into a kiddie pool, you would do it in a Three Ninjas way where everybody would have on Timbs and jeans. And
Nah, we not from New York, so we can't do Tim's. So we got to do like Air Maxes or some shit.
No, aren't Connecticut niggas almost New York niggas? What the
Like-
hell
like-
you do?
Pretty much.
No.
Especially Bridgeport.
New Haven and Bridgeport niggas
Facts.
is almost Brooklyn niggas, but it's like Connecticut
Facts.
as a whole. We can't
Okay.
like claim New York
I mean, that's
culture.
where
I mean,
we from.
we close, but we can't like we can't bing bong.
Bing bong.
It's like so we
Byron.
Yeah.
Byron.
What is Connecticut culture? Because
We don't have We don't really have one.
And I'm like,
Our culture is all
I
culture.
met other people from Connecticut.
Our culture is sub New York culture and like
Okay.
Rhode Island culture, and,
Facts.
like Maine. Like we don't have a culture.
Okay.
We're still trying to build that because white people have taken over, and black people aren't prominent when it comes to culture. So we're still
I
trying.
mean, no, I just think I don't know. New York is just so close that everyone just goes straight to New York, and then and then everything that New York
they kinda
does
forget about us.
filters down to, especially Bridgeport, because it's
The one
like
thing,
10 minutes
the
away.
one thing I can
Yeah.
say though about men that I met from Connecticut, you guys articulate yourselves in interesting ways. I have noticed that. Like
I don't know if that's good or
everybody has
bad.
had their own individual personality. No, it's
Oh,
not.
no, we different out here.
It's a compliment. Like whether I think what comes out of your mouth is good or bad, you still articulate yourself in a specific like. I ask and I don't know how to explain it, but like, okay, no, I won't put people's business out there.
Nigga, put it out,
Me
goddamn it.
being a pimp.
Throw it
and
out there.
What happened?
That nigga don't watch this show. Fuck
Okay.
him.
Throw it.
All right.
Throw it in the
Okay.
bag.
Okay, no. He's a very nice person. He gave me a lesson plan to use for my class. Whatever. So this was me being a Negro at BlurCon 2021. Okay, I was like, I think he's cute. I told my friend, I was like, hey, yo, I think he's cute. And he was like, Sierra, you should go talk to him. I was like, you know what? I'm scared, but I will. I wasn't really scared. I just had to mentally psych myself up. And I was, I was a little lit, so I was like, all right, you got this, I walked up to him, and I was like, oh, you got next? And this is the line for Smash Bros, and I don't put any sexual innuendos in there.
I was about to.
Too late.
I was about to.
Like, it was all in there. Next, Smash Bros. Go.
And I was like, oh, you got next? He was like, yeah. I was like, I said, I basically was just talking shit. I was talking shit. And I was like, I really don't want to play Smash Bros. I just came over to tell you that I think you're really handsome. And that's it. And he was like, what? I'm like, yeah, I just really think you're really handsome. And da-da-da-da-da. And I talk, put a little razzle-dazzle. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not a pimp. I'm just good at communicating. And
That's what all the pimps say.
I have little information or whatever. And that's how it is what it is. Like nothing happened. I just got his information. I just walked away. Have y'all seen that nigga? He used to be like, "You're beautiful." Now walk away from me. Kinda like
Now walk
that.
away from me.
No, walk away. Now walk away. Yeah. So, but I talked to him, and I was just like, "Oh, people from Connecticut are interesting. I mean, y'all still are men, but like, it's interesting." It's interesting. Now, women, on the other hand, they're interesting too. They're more quiet. that I met, but like that's
Nah,
about
women
it.
from
So we're not
Connecticut
gonna
are
get into
fucking
that.
weird. Like they're
They're interesting.
like they're a mix between like Queens and like Boston, and it's fucking weird. Whereas like them two subcultures like collide, and they just become these fucking like you'll either get someone from like that's sensible, or you'll get someone that's ratchet as fuck, and there's no in between.
But I feel like that's normal for anybody though.
I mean,
for Connecticut, that's like right on.
I mean, but when people
and
think
maybe
of
if I knew
Connecticut, they
Boston
don't think
subculture
of
more.
that shit. Like because like we're like one of the lost states. Like I mean, people think of big cities where you got your New York, you got your Brooklyn, Queens, Manhattan, Harlem, and then you got your New Orleans, and you got your Atlanta, Houston, LA, shit like that. They think of like the big cities, but when they think of
niggas
like
don't think of Connecticut. Yeah.
we not in that lexicon of like niggas think of us. Where you from? Bridgeport? Who?
Where? Connecticut. Oh, you golf?
Oh yeah, you golf. Yeah, your
You
name
rich?
Biff.
You rich hell? No, dog.
Your name Biff.
I just had to fight for cheese.
all my life.
Not me, but other niggas.
Daniel.
Privileged bitch.
Hey, listen. Listen. Don't be mad at me because my parents did well.
How is your mom doing?
She's doing wonderful. Thank you for asking.
That's good.
Yeah, don't talk about her smoking crack.
I'm not. Sierra.
Okay. Yeah.
Sierra, anything else
Yes.
that you want to tell us before we let you go?
I really love you guys. You guys are amazing. Y'all are my niggas. And from this point forward, whenever I meet a guy, I'm going to tell him to lick my walnut ridge. And I'm just going to watch his reaction.
So here's the problem. If you have a walnut ridge, I don't know, but I guess you
I'm
found
going to
something
use
else.
it. I'm going to just use it now. I'm going to find a way to fit that into every conversation with every new nigga.
I mean, if you want to surprise him, be like,
That's a surprise.
Walnut Ridge.
She got walnut ridge. That's a surprise.
Hey, Sierra, whatever you
I'm
doing your off time.
I'm going to say I got it.
You gonna say you got it? I mean, some niggas might be into that. Shout out to fucking Bobby Valentino. No. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Hashtag no.
There's nothing wrong with that. We can have another. This is another conversation.
That's a whole nother conversation. So I wish.
That's a whole nother podcast episode.
I wish
Malik
Girls
it.
Can't Geek. A prosperous 2022. Hopefully we can, like I said, be the Roddy
Thank
Rough
you.
boys to y'all Powerpuff Girls. And
They don't like us.
You can.
I mean,
You
but
can still ask me.
man, I don't think Trini not Goku.
Trinity.
Jiggly, Trinity,
Saying that.
Bunny.
Trini?
I don't.
Trini's straight.
Other than you, I don't think them niggas like us. How about that?
She didn't say no, nigga.
Problematic. Is what we
All right,
say.
spill the beans.
High-key problematic.
High key.
They don't like y'all. But they do like y'all. But they don't like y'all. But they do. It depends on which episode they decide to listen to.
That's
Why
how I
can't
like
you
it.
talk about it?
That's how I like it.
Well, tell them to come on the show and confront us.
Yeah, what the fuck you want to do?
Yeah.
Do an episode of Grill us on this shit you don't like? I can explain everything I say.
I can't, but I just be saying shit.
I know you can, Bobby. I know you can explain everything that you say. Hash, on the other hand, he just say, I don't know, after he say it, and then apologize.
I
But you
will
gotta stop,
apologize.
nigga.
Well, I'm
Can't do
sorry.
that no more.
Oh, I'm sorry for you cursing at you.
No, nigga, that's not what we want.
No, nigga.
Well, what else did I say? That's the only thing I ever
No.
said. Besides that, I'm the good one.
And Domino just get angry.
No,
He just
it's
get
not.
angry. And we can't. What the fuck we gonna do with that?
I'm not angry. I'm just passionate.
Oh my gosh. Yes, but I wish you guys a really successful 2022.
Thank you.
Like I said, I'm really happy that I met you guys, and I'm happy that y'all are crazy just like me. Yeah. And I apologize ahead of time for all the crazy stuff I say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shouts out to your ex. Fuck that nigga. But yeah, we gonna talk to you.
Oh my
about-
gosh.
I mean, cause he's the one
Oh
that.
my gosh. What?
Now he's the one that kind of put her on to us. I don't know if he still listens. I mean, not fuck
he?
him, but like.
Would you?
Isn't
What?
he in your Discord? Isn't he in the Discord? That's disrespectful.
Oh, is he?
Is he?
That didn't come out of my mouth. That came out of your mouth.
No, but is he?
I'm good.
I don't know his name or
I
what
don't
he looked
know.
like or what his Discord name is.
what we're gonna do is wish everybody well and not bring up old shit. You feel
Right.
me? Okay.
You are
Bring up old shit,
100%.
Bobby.
I'm trying to be for
You're doing
2022.
too much, nigga. Calm down.
For 2022, I'm trying to evolve and be a better person. So, shout out to him.
Yes.
Shout out to, prosperity. Shout out to, him
Yes.
and all his stuff. But yeah, Sierra,
Oh yes.
we love you. We fuck with you. Shout out to Girls Can't Geek. Shout out to you personally. And I guess
Thank you. I love you guys too.
we will talk to you in 2022. Be safe. I don't know what you celebrate, but Nappy Kwanzaa, Merry Christmas.
You already know,
Shalom.
nigga.
Yeah, nigga. You know what I'm saying, gang, nigga. But yeah, so
That's what I celebrate, nigga. Yeah.
word. So
That's so ignorant.
hey, as fuck. But shout out to you. Be safe, and we will talk to you, and hopefully, Girls Can't Geek if they fuck with us in
They don't.
2022.
Yes. Well, I love you guys, and please just be safe, Hesh. Don't drink no more. I'm playing. I'm playing, Hesh. I'm just picking on you.
Nah,
Bobby, stop being ignorant.
What you talking about?
Stop being ignorant.
I do.
You know.
I don't.
Nothing. I don't know. I'm just.
Okay.
But no, I really love you guys, and I really love the Discord. Shout out to all the niggas in the Discord because you guys are amazing, and all of you need to eat more vegetables. I'm gonna just put that out there because y'all niggas don't be eating vegetables.
Oh, no,
That's just gonna say something else.
Y'all don't be eating vegetables.
Yeah.
Yes. But yeah.
Yeah, get your fucking vitamin B up. But yo, Sierra, we will talk to you in 2022.
Word.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Oh man,
This is the greatest episode we ever done.
ever.
I don't even know what's going on anymore.
We got so many more to go.
We even do Spider-Man now.
We are fucking almost 4 hours. Oh my god!
Is it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it is. That shit started
We've
like
been
at 12.
live for so long.
Oh my bad.
No. It's the last episode of the year. We gotta go out with a bang. We might be.
I'm going out broke like a bang. I'm gonna be poor.
I got you for your birthday. Oh,
No, we'll see. I'm just fucking with you.
Okay, cool.
I can't think of the word now, but I lost it. I had a word that meant like until I find out how much it costs.
Yeah, I was mad intrigued. What happened?
But then my brain lost whatever word I wanted to use.
Okay, got you.
Unless it says like 700, I'm like, you know what? I could use.
It'll come back. It'll be back.
Fuck.
So yeah, shout out to Chris.
Oh shit.
Shout out to Mark Coop. Shout out to Sierra. That's all we had planned for today.
Oh shit.
As far as guests, I guess we gonna get on with more of the topics until we get to the motherfucking the coup de grace.
I need one more drink.
I mean, you can have it.
And that's it after that.
We really lost the top.
Yeah.
We don't need it. Do you think we need it?
Nope. Not with that.
Damn. Yo,
That was full. It was full.
Hesh, did you do that?
We did it.
yo, Chad, I need you to look at
I
this.
didn't take that much though.
We did it.
So, let me get
He did most of it. I did the second most of it.
What? I did.
Because you had a head start. Because you drank and then drank more. And then I was like, you know what? Let me get another cup. And then I went eat.
It was here.
This shit probably blurry, but
Let's see. How does it look? He ain't got it yet.
Here. Have at it.
I think we did lose the top.
I think it went under my seat.
No, okay. Well, then why you asking me that?
No, I think.
I can't find it.
I wasn't all the way sure. But yeah, we still got Spider-Man to do. We still got a giveaway to do. You want to?
Oh yeah, we got the fucking
Spider-Man?
get. I know. Oh yeah, we should do that.
Spider.
Y'all want to do it right
Spider-Man
before?
we do Spider-Man?
yeah.
Okay.
No, it's not that blurry, bro. Your camera's pretty. Nah, it's not that bad.
Yeah.
So yeah. So
They can see what happened.
Yeah.
you finished it?
Close.
That's a little bit.
You might have should have just. I mean, have that. Unless, yeah. Just take that.
It's my pride. It's my power. We stay hungry. We stay power. Put it to work. Put it in hours. The take was ours. Black and Simone in my veins. My culture
Yo.
bacon with
All right,
strains.
real quick.
Now, what's my motherfucking name? Rock.
Domino.
Three ninjas.
What happened?
Oh, okay.
Oh no, I'm talking to the audience. How many y'all? It's 24 y'all.
What's up?
So y'all gotta share this shit. We be wilding, but like we need more people to come fuck with this shit. Cause just cause.
I mean, it is what it is at this point.
Facts.
Like I said, in 2022,
We got some ideas.
in my mind,
Got some ideas.
shit has to change.
Fair. We gotta do something. We gotta shut her get off the pot.
Shit.
I
get off the
understand because otherwise
love
we
you.
just wasting money.
Yeah.
I love you.
Because this and again when I want to because obviously if y'all still here y'all really fuck with us. I don't bring up the money aspect to try to trick you or force you into spending money or give us money. I'm just saying that it is honestly we spend more money than we don't
We in the
make.
red.
The red is we are Black Widow.
We in the red.
We trying to clear the red from our ledger.
We in the red.
And we can't save no little girls to get it out because we mad red. But we're doing it because it's something we want to do, and I personally do think there is something here. Like I do think maybe I'm biased, but I do think we're funny. I do think
it's not
there's some
even-
talent here, and I do think the show, like the funny shit, is funny.
It's not even biased. It's, I mean, if we're gonna get into it, let's get into it.
Let's get into it. I mean, we here now. We might as well just do
Okay,
shit.
all right.
we here though.
All right. So, I personally feel like y'all niggas is squandering the opportunity that we have.
Oh, me and him.
Yes, you and him.
Fair.
And we don't take full advantage of what we're doing.
Fair.
Like, it's niggas across the world that fuck with you.
Fair.
It's niggas across the nation that fuck with you.
Fair.
Niggas in Canada, fucking, I don't know where Ski is from, Germany. It's niggas in Jamaica.
Yeah, he's not. Yeah,
He's
near England.
It's
He's
niggas
like,
in the UK, Jamaica, fucking, not even internationally, LA, Houston, fucking Florida, fucking the Midwest,
everywhere.
New York, everywhere that fuck with you. And I feel like we're squandering an opportunity that we have to reach our fullest potential.
Which would be what though? How?
Because what really fucks with me is you niggas don't know what you want. When you say I don't care and you say I don't know, it's just like,
It's
what
not
the
I don't
fuck?
care though.
No, it's not I don't care, but it's like whatever happens, and you just like whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, because it's like I'm going with the flow. I don't really have a game plan. It's just like
need niggas to go.
Don't want
everybody
something.
I understand, but the goal is the same. But I just don't think like you.
Don't
Like
wanna put too much pressure on
Yeah,
it.
it's like this, right? Because I was listening to Joe Rogan the other day, and he had this dude up here who asked him, like, how did you build this podcast that he has? He said, I'm not the type of person to have goals like that. He just said, he started it back in 2009. He just thought it was just some shit to fuck around with. He didn't think nothing of it. He was just riding a wave. So he's just doing it. And then he said, next thing you know, oh shit, I'm getting money from it. So then
Yeah.
it just kept going and going and going to the point where it just turned into this big thing. He was like, oh, this is cool, but I just like what I'm doing. I'm kind of like the same way.
Nah, but it's like I want y'all to have more of like a hustle
Yeah,
than what you've been doing, because
that's fair.
I feel this is what I feel. I feel like I do a lot of the work, and I want niggas to join in because we haven't done a no smoke all year.
Fair.
Oh, that's
all year.
That's a financial.
But that's
thing.
financial. That's financial.
But when I told you like, yo, do you need help with XYZ? You was like, nah, I got it. And then when it came time,
Oh, I think that was before the car accident.
even still, like, yo, I'm in this 100%. I fuck with y'all.
Yeah.
If it comes to financials, like, yo, if you can't, like,
I think you need that so you just don't lose that.
nah, I need it, but
Yeah.
whatever.
Fair.
But it's like, if you short 1 week, was like, yo, I got XYZ bills to pay for, a car, whatever the fuck, I can't pay, like, I got you.
Okay.
With you too.
Okay.
It was like, yo, if you don't have it, I got you.
Yeah.
I'm in this shit.
So only speaking for me on the no smoke specifically.
Yeah.
That's financial.
Yeah.
Because this already is kicking my ass to a certain extent.
But
and it's actually been better because I think I don't know if you've been kicking in more or if G's been relaxing. We got to a point where it's been a consistent number every week, so that's actually been okay-ish. But then the problem is in this quote unquote problem.
Yeah.
We do that, and then we do this, and the next thing you know, it goes from whatever that price is to like $500.
I mean,
then now it's like, now I can't continue to do. And I know when we do snow smokes, it's more like we'll bank 3 or 4. But then by the time I kind of get underneath that, then we'd have to do a couple more. And then now I'm buried on top of that. So like, for no smokes only, that's a financial thing on my part.
But there's also a thing where, like I said, I feel like I do a lot of the work where it's like 85-90% of the work I do, and I just don't have the time, but it still gets done. But it just doesn't get done by y'all. It was like
what?
Like merch, designing of the merch, consultation on the merch. When I show y'all like a fucking like, hey, what y'all think about this? It's just like, okay, all right. It's no fucking like,
because it's cool. Shit you say is good.
Yeah.
But it's like I want some type of input,
feedback.
Like,
okay.
But that isn't the point.
But I want like
I can understand, like, just say something
like,
besides just good. I can feel that.
Not even that I want you to say is good. I just want some.
Say, hey, change this. Maybe this would look better.
But
like
I just
that.
want some type of. I can't think of. I'm drunk. I can't think of the word, but it's like I want some intuitiveness. Like I want you to like to bring something to the table. Where it's like I don't have to bring it to you. Shout out to Jethro with the 5 gifted subs. Fuck with you, my boy. But yeah, it's like I feel like we're shortchanging the people.
Fair.
Where it was like I said, we have people all around the world that fuck with us, but it's like I feel like we're not giving them enough.
Yeah.
Where it's like they deserve more, because we've been talking, nothing against them. We've been talking to the same 6, 7, 800 niggas for the past 4 years.
Yeah.
And I feel like we can do way more if we just put way more in. Now, it's going to be a little bit of money.
Yeah.
But you have to give money to make money.
If you have the extra money to give, that's what the difference is.
I mean, and then it comes into the thing of like IRL type of shit, where it was like, you don't like to go out.
Yeah.
So like we got to talk to the people, kind of.
Yeah.
Like we have to be present at cons. We have to show our face. We got to be out there. Like, you know, the anime, like the cons that we can go to, whether it be like East Coast or Midwest, we have to show our face. We have to be out there. We have to, you know, be in front of the people.
I can see some of that.
But it's like, I don't want to do that and overextend what you're comfortable with.
Exactly.
So I don't want to put you in a predicament where it's like, yo, you fucking made me crazy uncomfortable and my anxiety's going crazy right now.
Yeah.
But it's like, we got to work within your parameters.
Yep.
And then, you know, you got 100,000 followers.
It don't work like that, though. I understand what you're saying, but it does not work like that.
I guarantee you 3/4 of the niggas that's in this chat right now found us because of you. Because you have 100,000 followers and you shared it once, twice, 3 times, 5 times, 10 times, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
They found us because of you. And I need you to share the show more. The way you fucking go for them niggas that, like, you know, them whack ass songs you be posting sometimes.
But what's else?
Nah, it was one song you posted that was garbage, and I know a nigga paid you for that.
Wait, when? Oh, but the dude from Connecticut?
No, it was from, I don't know. I know, but I remember you did that shit. I forgot about that.
I don't know where it was from.
Hey,
but
cash money, nigga.
But I just, like, I mean, I get it.
I feel both sides. I think I know what you're talking about.
I get it.
I feel both sides.
That was a while ago. I ain't do that.
No, it was mad long ago.
No. But I'm telling you, you go harder for the niggas that pay you than your own shit. That's what bothers me.
That's not true.
You don't post every episode.
No, I don't post it on Instagram.
But I need you to post, like, that's where a bulk of your followers are.
Yeah,
I need you to adhere to, like, your follower base fucks with you because you have posted this influx of videos that, you know, that are funny and shit. But, you know, in between your video, I need you to just throw some shit in there. Like, hey, I'm on this podcast.
Yeah, it's like
that and the third.
It's like the algorithm is weird because sometimes it's like on YouTube, for example, right?
Fuck.
What?
Nah, I just spilled something.
Oh. Like the algorithm is weird, and I'm starting to figure that out. Like for the shorts, that's why I started doing the reels more.
Yeah,
the reels work.
That's what
reels work. But me posting it don't work. It's like when I posted I think it's kind of hard for y'all to see it because y'all not behind the scenes how I see it.
On your show,
and it's like, this shit should be getting because this got it, but this don't get it. It's the same thing that happens like if when I used to promote people's shit, it'll be like it'll go up a little bit, but it'll be like it's not like his shit.
Yeah.
But what I would have to do, I would kind of have to like finagle it. I would kind of have to like edit something to get an algorithm going, then throw it out, then it'll kind of catch. It's kind of weird like that.
I mean, that's how it's supposed to work, where it was like everybody's not gonna latch on to like what you think is supposed to catch.
Yeah.
This type of shit. It was like, it's people out there that now they've been like 5, 8, 10 years in. It was like, yeah, when I was posting shit, I thought was gonna hit, like, this is the best content I've ever made, and then it got 100 views.
Yeah.
Like that's it. And like the internet is fucking massive.
Yeah.
But it's just the fact that, I need more. Like I told Hesh before, I was like, yo, you post more on Discord than you post on actual IG, and that's a fucking problem for me. It was like, yo, I don't want to have to be the one to actually, like, I gotta post this on Instagram, Twitter, Reddit. I don't want to have to be that guy where it's like it's 3 of us. I don't want nobody else to take control of this shit. I want us to be in control of our shit. If money happens to come into the picture, I want us to get a bulk of the money.
Well, just posting doesn't work neither. Like, you kind of have to be interactive. Like
he
this,
just
right? Like
But
this.
it's consistency as well.
Yeah.
But it don't work like that.
It don't work like that, but I just need to see it.
Yeah,
though.
but this is the easiest way that I got my Instagram up, and I was doing it on purpose. This is one of the reasons why I caused so much chaos on fucking Twitter. On Twitter. I do it on purpose. I do it on purpose. I do it on purpose. It's the same way. Like, just imagine if you took like the 3 Ninjas, like IG or like YouTube or something like that, and go into like the Quan Wiltshire shit.
Yeah.
And just write just not a wild comment, but
Just
something
that's
that's
gonna get people to.
if they see it,
Yeah,
then the numbers
go to
will
the
go up. Then they'll
page.
look, because people are very nosy, which I kind of figured out. Like, if
hell
they
yeah.
see something, like, why do everybody like this shit?
Yeah.
They'll click on the shit and they'll be like, oh, that's why they like it, this shit.
Yeah.
That's the easiest way to do it. And I try to do it, but sometimes I forget. Like, I'll be on my computer at home and I'll be like, oh, fuck, I'm not on the fucking...
On the right account. Yeah.
Yeah, so I just post the shit that I'm
But-
on. Like, god damn it.
Yeah, but it's a thing, like these niggas fuck with us.
Yeah.
But it's like they can only do but so
So
much.
much.
So it's like we would have to post more. We would have to actually like dig into our pockets and spend more money for like the SEO. Where it's like,
Advertisement shit, yeah.
like advertisements, like Google search engines and shit like that, where we have to like get ourselves out there. But it's like, if y'all don't want it, let me know. Like, if y'all, because like I said, Hesh, whatever Hesh going through with anxiety, whatever like that, I'm not gonna overstep his boundaries. If he don't want that, I'm not gonna push it.
Yeah.
But if we want to, like, cause y'all niggas hate y'all jobs, right? Like, y'all don't hate y'all jobs, but y'all don't want to do this for the rest of y'all lives,
Not
right?
if I can help it.
That is 8.
So it's hate. If you can help it, right? I'm just saying, like, I've been on record saying I don't give a fuck about money, but if we could feed our families and do what we love, that's the thing that I want to do.
Yeah.
These niggas fuck with us. It's hundreds of million motherfuckers that don't know about us.
Facts.
And we need to put ourselves out there more. We need to post more. And I don't want to feel like, because I have the least amount of time, that I'm doing the most. And I feel like it shouldn't be that. So I would need y'all to step up. We would need to have a more in-depth conversation about what we doing with Twitch, what we doing with No Smokes, what we doing with like the Instagram algorithms, Twitter algorithms and shit like that. Like, what we need to do to put ourselves out there to get, I guess, reach the masses, and like just to be more of a presence in like the blurred community type of thing. Like, I don't, because I feel like you said, I feel like, yo, the shit that's funny be hitting. It be funny as shit. But it's like the masses don't see it.
Yeah.
We need to do way more. That's me personally. I don't know how y'all feel. Tell me how y'all feel. Like,
I don't disagree.
Like
I don't disagree
but if
with
you
that sentiment.
don't want it, let me know that you don't want it. Because like I said, when Bobby says whatever happens, happens. When I ask you, what do you want out of this? You say, I don't know. Dude, I don't know. Niggas just throw their shoulders up.
Well, it's the shoulders because you gotta like it. Well, if you're at like, ultimately, what I would like would be that we were able, or I would be able to make the podcast, and I guess do No Smokes, and maybe if there's something else that's incorporated with that, and be able to financially be able to pay my bills, and then maybe save money and not have to like worry about going broke in a week, right, or a month from that.
That's the thing though. Worrying about going broke, like, I don't know how much of your paycheck that you actually like save or whatever, but like I said, in order to get money, you got to make money. So we gonna have to throw some money into this shit. I don't know how much your paycheck that's gonna cost. That would be some shit we have to sit down and actually like discuss the numbers.
Because it's already going to other places.
But I'm just saying, we fuck them bitches.
Not even bitches, just fucking credit card bills and car notes and insurance and just life.
Yeah, I'm life. But I'm saying
I make so much.
But in any field that has to do with entertainment, you have to put in money in order to get to where you got to go. Whether it be rapper, singer, like actor, like whatever the fuck, you got to pay for something to get to what you want. And then once you get to that plateau, then it gets like, you know, it's less and less of a burden of your paycheck where you got to dish out shit. Yeah. But for now, I feel like we have to dish out a certain amount of dollars in order to get there.
Yeah, but what is that? Like $500 a week? That's crazy.
It might not. Nah, it's like
$300 a week.
It's not 500. It's not 150 from each of us.
Yeah.
It's like we got to sit down and like talk about it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, cause
it's not 500. No, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a lot of money.
I know.
Weekly. I know. This episode is going to be a lot of money.
It's going to be crazy. But let's not talk about that.
Because I think about that every time we come in here, we sit here, it's like, all right, we in here longer than 3 hours. It's more than whatever we're normally spending. It's going to just keep going.
So, you know, once I move and like I have a space where I can like do a setup and shit like that, you know, I can have a camera where I have like a dedicated line and we can do no smokes from like our respective homes and shit. If we need to, you know, because Nintendo doesn't have a fucking Ethernet port in goddamn
so you gotta do it on
Wi-Fi. Yeah, we might have to come here.
Yeah,
but it's like I just want us to be on the same page because we're going on 4 years.
Yeah,
like you said, I think we need to shit or get off the pot.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
Okay, I don't disagree with any of that. That doesn't sound like insane to me. Like the concept doesn't sound insane. However,
and I'm drunk as shit, so it don't come across the way I wanted to come across. Maybe
I don't know. It seems reasonable to me. Yeah. Like conceptually, I don't disagree with the sentiment of it. It's like now it's just I guess what we're really saying is just to figure out what the actual steps to that would be.
My ultimate question is what we doing. That could be rhetorical, or it can require an answer. What we doing?
Trying to get more viewers, actually get some money coming in.
What we doing? That's all I'm saying.
That's it. What are
we doing?
We're trying to get money to come. I mean, if we boiling it down to the brass tacks, we trying to get actual money coming in to the point where we're actually tangibly holding on to that money.
Give y'all content where we can put things on YouTube, where we can stream more on Twitch.
Give them content and we can get financial gains.
We can put something on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, this, that, and the third. I just want niggas to work and give a fuck. Because y'all give a fuck about that white man and his paycheck that y'all work for.
Because it's a guarantee. But it's because it's guaranteed money.
No, but you can't go harder for that white man than you do for your own baby. Like this is this is Bobby's first podcast. This your second. This is my third.
Yeah.
Y'all can't give a fuck about.
But I can't pay my car note with this.
But I'm just.
And if I don't pay my car note, I don't have a car, and then I can't get to the job.
At some point, we're gonna have to struggle. It's gonna be some hardships. I'm
not gonna have a car. I can't get here.
I got you.
Then I can't pay for an Uber or whatever to get here.
I got you.
I'm just saying, like,
nigga,
it's.
I'm not gonna let you fail.
I'm just telling you, like that's reasonable.
I love you.
Okay,
I'm not gonna let you fail.
I'm just telling you that's reasonable. That's reasonable thoughts to have.
I know I get you, but I'm just saying that.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm fully invested in this shit, and I feel like I have less time than the both of you, and I put in a lot of work. Where it becomes like, I got to design merch, I got to get the merch done, I got to get fucking samples, I got to do this, that, and the third. And like I said, I feel like y'all don't put in the same amount of effort, and that's a problem for me.
That's fair.
Y'all ain't supposed to have the same hustle I got. Everybody ain't built the same, but after 4 years, I want y'all to like grow and be something. Like Bobby didn't fucking plan on being a podcast. I just asked him a question like, "Yo, you want to do it?" He said, "Yeah." Like I was same shit. I was like, "Yo, you was doing that other shit. You want to do this shit?" Yeah. We didn't expect this shit to turn into a business.
Yeah.
But it's just that from what it's turned into over the past 3-4 years, I wanted niggas to evolve on their own, and it's just like it seems like it didn't happen. So I want to give niggas an extra push and like, yo, we gotta do something. So
that's fair.
Yeah.
It has to be more of getting into the comments of people who's actually like us, like Daquan. Like Daquan's followers is fucking wild as fuck.
Yeah.
They don't give a fuck.
We got our tribe. We just gotta find more of these niggas.
I understand, but the easiest way to do it would be to go in these other comment sections and type with the Three Ninja shit. And then depending
on not just that. We need it's not even just that. We need to collaborate with other
people. This nigga
people.
swear they said Dom doing his best Andrew Garfield.
Trying to get his emotions up.
Nah, I'm just trying to get across what I've been thinking without being a complete asshole.
Yeah, I understand. But I understand. Nigga, I don't have no safety net. Okay, like honestly, I don't have no fucking safety. I'm flying Graysons out
so
here.
If it fucks up, if it fuck up,
I'm out.
And
I might be in my car. So it's kind of like a different thing. Like money aspect, it was straight until the car thing happened.
Yeah.
Now it's like fuck. Now I have to like finagle some shit to get to a
better place.
Yeah, so I'm already thinking about leaving this job. I had to like this job.
Not making enough money.
This nigga don't like his job, but when I asked you like, yo, do you need help? He's like, nah, I got it. But then the car shit happened. Then
that's what fucked it up though.
But I didn't hear shit. It was like I need niggas to communicate because we were supposed to do something like, okay, full disclosure with the dojo, we family. We were supposed to do like no smokes in like March or April, some shit like that. We didn't do shit for the rest of it. It's fucking December.
Yeah.
I asked this nigga like, yo, do you need help? He was like, nah, I got it. The car shit happened. I was like, cool. I was like waiting for something to happen, some communication to happen. Nothing ever happened. So I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what's happening? But I just want, because I know the potential that we have, just off the mere fact that the merch we sell, the people from all across the world, that's in Discord, just in Discord. Mm-hmm. I know something, like this is something. So I know we can do way more than we're actually doing. I just want us to be like, if we put our full potential like to the forefront and the shit don't work, cool. We tried, it just didn't work. Mm-hmm. But I feel like we not even half-assing. We like a fourth half ass in it.
Quarter ass.
Quarter ass in it.
Quarter ass.
Fair.
That's it. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah. I don't necessarily see anything that's like wrong in that sentiment or like over the top in that. I don't feel like there's anything too crazy in that.
Okay.
Now, figuring out what that actually means and what that looks like going forward is a different conversation.
It's all here.
Okay, again,
I just gotta get y'all on board. That's it.
I don't disagree with it. It's just figuring out how to figure that out. Whatever those steps, figuring out what those steps need to be, and then trying to find a way to actually execute steps. But it doesn't sound
figuring it out
too crazy.
Like I said, if we put our full ass into this,
yeah,
if it failed. Cool. We could say we tried. Yeah. It just didn't work. People didn't connect. Whatever the fuck. But this eighth ass in it shit.
Yeah.
It's just like look what we done by half-assing.
Imagine if we whole-assed it.
Imagine if we whole-assed it.
No, I understand what you're saying. That's why one of my things is like
we've sold merch with your face on it, nigga.
My face?
You too. I mean,
not my real face. But, oh, okay.
It's like niggas have bought Juggerthought hoodies.
Facts.
Niggas have bought fucking. What's the comic book?
What? Durag?
Mace Durag
hoodies. like we've sold merch, nigga. Like, what other Connecticut podcast is selling merch?
I'm sure there's other ones.
But as much as we're selling.
Well, that's a different conversation.
This was the fuck conversation I'm fucking having, Hesh. Look at me and my Quavos. This is the conversation I'm having, Hesh. What other podcast is doing that?
I don't know.
Because you know why you don't know? Because I'm fucking doing it.
No, my thing is my thing is like it's mainly my job when it comes to me. Because most of the time,
fuck that.
I know, I understand what you're saying, but I'm flying Graysons out here. I don't have no safety net. Like, if he can't pay my shit, there's nobody to help me, my nigga. I can't go back to my parents' house. That's my thing.
I'm not telling you to fucking put like 3/4 of your paycheck into this show.
Yeah, I
think for him it's more time.
You got kids, whatever the fuck. You got a girlfriend. Like, you got life.
Yeah.
You got life. I'm just saying that don't go harder for them niggas than you do for your own.
Oh no,
shit.
hell no. But it's like one of those things to where, like, it's a time aspect when it comes to the job, because it's like 10 hours, like Monday through Saturday.
Yeah.
Nigga, like I said, I don't leave work until the mail is done. That could be any given. I could work 6 hours. I could work 12 hours. I could work 14. I could work 8. I'm just saying, I feel like, me personally, I do the most with the least amount of time.
You get vacation time?
Yeah.
I don't get that. In order for me to get vacation time, because I'm contracted out, in order for me to get vacation time, I would have to save up my own money.
Like them days I call out at work, I don't be resting. I be doing shit for the show. Like all this shit that I did for the fucking Twitch chat right now. Like if you in this Twitch chat right now, you know you gaining points. You gaining jostles. You gaining jostles right now.
What they say, niggas need to put both cheeks on them.
Pause.
I'm just saying that, you know, there's ways for us to supplement that income of the job you hate and the job that you on the fence about. There's ways to supplement that.
I hate that job and every single human being in it.
To supplement that job that both of y'all hate. I'm just saying that, you know, we have a tribe that fucks with us. The dojo fucks with us. It's mad niggas in Discord that fuck with us. Like I said, it's niggas around the world that fuck with you. Fuck with you. Maybe before him, but he didn't know that niggas in Germany fucked with him. He didn't know that niggas in the UK fucked with him. Niggas in Canada fuck with Hesh. I'm just saying. Like we can't squander that.
Fair.
And I want niggas to be on board the way not the way I'm on board.
Just more on board.
Just more on board, yeah.
Fair.
That's it.
That's fair.
All I gotta say.
I can't be mad at that.
I'm done.
I'm
drunk.
So I just only have one other thing to say about
what
anything is we still ain't talking about Spider-Man.
We can get straight to Spider-Man if you want.
I think we should because it's 7 o'clock.
It?
Yes, nigga. That's what I'm saying, nigga.
Shit.
Yeah.
I mean, we got Chadwick and then we got Spider-Man.
Okay, you want to throw Chadwick in there real quick?
Yeah, we can throw Chadwick in there real quick.
Right,
rest in peace to Chadwick. So
fuck,
I love you.
I'm so scared, yo.
No.
He can like 350.
350.
He gonna say it with his chest.
So Chadwick Boseman's brother reportedly says late actor would want Black Panther's role recasted. I want to say shut the fuck up, Derek.
That's his brother.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck.
He would know better than you. Recast that nigga.
I feel like his wife would know better than Derek. If his wife ain't say shit, I don't want to hear shit from Derek.
Maybe she don't know where to say that.
No, shut up. I don't want to hear shit from Derek. I want to hear anything from his wife.
Derek Boseman.
And if anything, if we're talking about hearing something from somebody, I would want to hear something from Chadwick.
He dead. He can't do that.
Fair. But when Chadwick made that post, when that episode where I talked about Chadwick, with him looking like very, very skinny when he was talking about the 5 Bloods, I would want him to know his impending demise and him to say something about the role of Black Panther. I don't want to hear shit from what you think he might have meant. He might have said, you know your brother, you lived with him for X amount of years. I don't give a flying fuck about that. If Chadwick didn't say it, if his wife didn't say it, I don't want to hear shit from Derek. Fucking Derek.
Well, maybe at that point, either one, he thought he was gonna Mike Tyson it, or two, I don't know. I don't know what his prognosis was. I don't know his prognosis. I don't know what they told him. What it could be, would be, should be. Or maybe he didn't think it would become this whole thing where now we can't recast now because maybe he's just like, okay, I'm gone and there's a replacement. They didn't feel the need to say anything because they didn't think there would be a need to say anything.
There's no way in this third rock from the sun that you didn't think that we were gonna have this type of uproar when it came to casting Black Panther fucking T'Challa, the Black Panther.
They replace people all the time.
This is in the Marvel universe. This is the gross selling movie, like second or third or first?
It's gonna be like fourth.
Okay, it's in top 5.
Third or fourth.
Right?
Yeah, I would say at least top 5.
At least top
6.
5, right?
Yeah.
You telling me there's not gonna be a discussion at least about who should play Black Panther if this nigga happens to pass away? I'm pretty sure.
No, because they didn't think about that at all. They don't think their actors are just gonna up and die on them, nigga.
Then Derek, don't fucking tell me.
Own brother shouldn't tell you anything about his own brother.
Is it Chadwick?
Don't tell me nothing about your sister. Then
is it Chadwick? No, I'm not. I'm not gonna tell you what my sister thinks. I don't know what my sister
But you would
thinks.
know better than I would know.
I would.
You know better than some other
just like
niggas.
your sister. If your sister,
I don't know what she think. I don't know. That nigga different.
I tried to relate. I tried to relate. But I'm just saying, mom, dad, whatever. So, we just watch Insecure, right? So when it comes to the estate and like what they doing with the whole will and shit, you would know better than anybody what your mom and dad would have wanted to do with your money, but you don't know exactly what they would have wanted to do with their money or assets or whatever. Yeah. But you know exactly, right?
I know better.
Derek, don't fucking talk to me about what Chadwick would have wanted. I'm just,
all right, nigga.
Me personally. All right. Don't tell me what Derek. Your name is Derek.
Derek
don't tell me what you would have thought your brother would have wanted.
I understand what he.
I don't want to hear it.
Means though.
I know what he means. That's my brother.
Yeah.
That's my brother. That's my brother.
Yeah.
But I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear what Bobby would have thought. I'm not his brother.
No, it's just one of those.
Even from his brother, I don't want to hear what I want to hear what Bobby would have thought before he died.
Yeah.
Well, you can kind of like paint the picture of kind of what Chadwick would have wanted. Like when you have him explain that story of the kid who had cancer who couldn't see the last Black Panther, and then like the kid ended up passing before the movie came out. Like now you have Chadwick that passed away. Now you can't have no more T'Challas.
All speculation.
But you can have a good argument.
He loved this role. I think he would want people to see this continue to have that inspiration for people. Like that's.
I don't want to hear that from Derek.
I know, but then it's like, and to top it off, the dude had cancer. Now he's gone, so the child is gone. So it's like,
Bobby, I get you. I don't want to hear that from Derek. I don't. Yo, feel
me.
You
ain't no Derek.
I don't want to hear that from Derek. I don't. I don't. I would want to hear that from his wife. I want to hear that from some of the production set. Like if there's a video of Chadwick saying
Jesus Christ,
and they haven't put it out yet, I don't want to hear that from Derek. Yo, bro.
Don't look at me. Look at Derek.
Don't look at me. Look at Derek.
Like, yo, bro, I don't think I'm gonna make it. What you think I should do with Black Panther? Maybe you should recast it. Maybe I don't want to recast it. Maybe I want niggas to die with T'Challa.
He wouldn't want that though. No. I don't understand where you would think.
It don't sound right.
That doesn't sound right. Where do you think that Chadwick Boseman would say, "I want this character to die with me"? I don't want any black.
Derek Jones.
I don't want any other black kids to see a black superhero on the screen because I die. I want this to be buried with me. I don't want there to continue anything.
I'm pretty sure he didn't say that.
That's what I'm saying. That is literally the point.
Yeah, but just like I'm saying, I don't think he said that. I don't think he said to Derek that.
I'm just saying. I don't think he was.
I don't think that Derek was the one that he confided in and be like, you know what, bro? 8 months after my passing, 10 months, a year after my passing, just tell them niggas I don't want to hear shit from Derek.
Yeah.
I don't.
I'm just telling you.
Me personally, I don't want to hear shit from Derek. I want to hear shit from Chadwick or his wife. Like, I feel like your wife, your significant other, is the one that you confide in the most. If his wife ain't say shit yet, don't want to hear nothing.
So maybe she just don't want to talk to press. It doesn't mean she doesn't feel the same way. She just don't want to talk to press.
She should. After what Derek said.
She should do whatever the fuck she wants to do that's better for her and her life and her sanity and the loss of her husband. She shouldn't do shit that she don't want to do.
Well,
if she don't want to talk to press, she shouldn't have to talk to press just to answer some dumbass niggas questions about whether fuck somebody should take the role that her husband plays. She should do what she wants to
talk
do.
To Derek.
The same way Vanessa Bryan don't need to talk to nobody about nothing. The same way anybody else, she don't need to talk about nobody about nothing. If she don't want to, but I don't mean she doesn't disagree. She just don't have to tell nobody nothing.
They continue to talk. At some point, we've had so many people that have passed on, and their significant others still talk for them. We don't exactly know, but these people that know them better than we will ever know them, still talk. Lauren London talks for Nipsey Hussle all the time. Vanessa Bryant talks for Kobe all the time. This is what I think he would have done. This is the most intimate I can be with a person. Your brother, cool. But this is a person I've built a life with, shared a home with, have kids with, shared my money with, whatever. If I don't hear shit from Chadwick's wife, I don't want to hear shit from Derek. All I'm saying, I don't have the same vitriol that I have for Michael B. Jordan with him. I'm just saying I don't want to hear from Derek.
All right, fair, I guess.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, Spider-Man.
Holy sugar tits.
The greatest movie to ever movie. I can't believe it. This is gonna be quick.
Yeah.
Is it?
It's gonna be quick. It's 7 o'clock, nigga. We've been here since 1 o'clock.
Now we gotta be here.
Do math.
Now we gotta be here.
It's like 6 hours.
Derek, the wife. I don't know who to. I don't know who to talk to.
I ain't fine. Fuck it. Y'all want to just do this?
We here now. Shit,
nigga. It's fucking 6 hours.
We here now.
He ain't gonna charge.
I mean, he gonna charge for that. He probably gonna start like 2:30, but still.
I got you though.
All right, nigga. Let's go.
I got you.
I do have to pee though.
Go ahead.
Oh shit. Y'all can start without me because I gotta urinate.
Yeah, Bobby. Was this the greatest movie to ever movie? Yo. Okay, so from beginning to end, it blew my mind.
I would say this though. I'm gonna get the bad shit out the way first.
Yo, Hesh, before you leave, I feel like your new AKA should be Hesh Jones Jameson because of the liquor. like that. Nah, but so what you think? What happened?
As far as the bad shit, the first 15 minutes.
There was something bad about that movie?
The first 15 minutes, how it was going, I was like, no, this is gonna be a fucking shit show because they were just paying attention to what they were doing.
Okay.
And I was like, okay, where's Doctor Strange? What is going on?
Okay.
Like, when is it gonna get to the good shit? But then hit the Doctor Strange, and you thought the nigga was Mephisto until you heard that the blizzard hit the place, the sanctum, and then you was like, oh, okay, all right. But the whole thing, the whole 15 minutes up to where it started rolling, when you first see Doc Ock, and then you see Green Goblin, now I'm like, yeah,
this shit real, dog. This shit real.
Yeah.
Now, from beginning to end, so with the 1 to 10 scale of rating a movie, I want to rate it like at least an 8.59, but I can't find anything bad with the movie, and I feel like I should give it a 10, but it's not a perfect movie in my head. But I don't know what could have added to the movie or what took away from the movie.
It's a little bit of like not inconsistencies, but like sort of like plot convenience.
Yeah.
That things they had to do or this shit wouldn't work. Like the whole thing with Doctor Strange with this box to where like if you press it, all the villains is gone.
Yeah.
But Peter just let the motherfucker stay and be like, yo, I want to save these niggas, but you don't know them niggas. Why are you doing that? But then
he's a good-hearted fuck.
Yeah, it's that, but see, I'm kind of judging it because I'm judging it based off of the continuity of the films in general, right? I don't, and that's one of the things that was lacking in Spider-Man 1 and 2 of this MCU is that like he really didn't have to face any choices with that, and I'm kind of jumping ahead, but that Willem Dafoe's that nigga with the Goblin, that motherfucker was pushing him, and I don't understand how you can play a better Goblin in this one than in the fucking first one.
Because you got time to reflect.
Nah, this one was fucking crazy, man.
It was
like
insane. My nigga, I have never yelled so hard in my goddamn life, so loud in my goddamn life than I yell for these fucking white men. So I feel like the first thing that happened that I yelled for was Matt Murdock. So when Matt Murdock came on, nigga, when he came on screen, when he came on screen, I was like, yo, this is a blind motherfucker. And then when he caught the brick, I was like, oh,
blindest of
shit.
motherfuckers.
This nigga's no. First it started with Hawkeye, actually.
Yeah, no, Kingpin.
Oh yeah.
It started
Kingpin.
Yeah.
Kingpin.
So by the time this comes out, Hawkeye episode 7.
Yeah,
will be out.
Is it 7?
6.
Yeah, episode
It'll be
6.
6.
Yeah. So
But
now,
episode 5, he showed up on someone's camera phone. It was Elena took a picture of. Obviously, and if you watch the show, Kate's mom obviously was working with somebody, but we found out she's working with the Kingpin. There's a picture of them together. So then I'm guessing episode 6 will get a bigger.
The hell is that?
Squid Games.
Not my daughter.
We'll get a bigger.
Yes.
Dad.
What's up?
Oh wait, you're still doing your show?
Yes.
Exactly.
Sorry. Because I was looking on YouTube and then I saw that the thing it said Arcane. It said that it was in production right now.
What, season 2?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe it is, maybe it's not. I don't know. But they did. But they did get renewed for a second season.
What's renewed?
You said what?
What's free new?
What does
I
that
mean,
mean?
renew is that they made it new again.
Okay.
So, baby,
Yeah.
you made the last episode of the year. Do you want to say anything to the people? They can hear you right now.
Wait, what? No.
You sure you don't? You don't
Yeah,
want to say
I just.
you don't want to say hi or nothing?
Hi.
I love you.
Love you more.
Bye.
Bye.
Bendito.
So what happened?
I don't know. Matt Murdock, Kingpin,
Matt Murdock's.
Moms.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Matt Murdock is the lawyer in. So okay. So fuck. So much happened. Oh my god.
Oh my God.
There was fucking Venom. There was
Venom.
I have a problem with that Venom shit.
I don't, but I can understand why you do.
There was Venom. There was Tobey
all over the
Maguire.
place.
There was Andrew Garfield. There was Jamie Foxx. And then there was fucking
What the fuck is that song? Shit.
what? Jamie Foxx show?
Yeah.
Here I come, there I go.
No, on the show he did for this.
Oh.
Where he proposed, I think it was.
Oh, the Wale song. Wait.
And then there's fuck you. There's that too.
Oh.
That's not what I was thinking. That was the one where he was like, I don't know. He was in love. I can't remember. It's not important. Bad tangent though.
Dilly Beloved?
I think that might be the one I was thinking of. He was singing the
Fucking
commercial. Pay for it then.
suck my
I don't know what to tell you, dog.
Wait.
I ain't never been in love like that. Ever.
I wish a bitch would get my heart like that.
Facts.
I'd kill you. But oh my god, so a part of me felt like Miles Morales was gonna pop up in this, but he never did.
Nah, but we got the little.
Yeah, we got the Jamie Foxx.
Jamie Foxx, yeah.
Maybe there's a universe where there is a Black Spider-Man.
Yeah.
That conversation was funny in general because he was
Yeah.
like, "Man, you so cool. You
Yeah.
from Queens.
Yeah.
You say poor people. I thought you was black."
Yeah.
That was dope as shit. Now, I don't know where to start with this fucking movie. It's so much to unpack.
You just
You
stop.
had to start from the beginning. With Happy being pussy whipped.
I mean, would be too, nigga.
Hey,
I would be too.
hey,
You crying?
We're in it. We'll bring it up.
Bring it up.
hey.
It's like it was fun. It was fun. I mean,
That Marissa Tomei box.
yeah.
I don't know what that hit for.
It be hitting.
It gotta hit for something crazy though.
Yeah.
So Happy was pussy whipped. So everybody found out that Peter Parker, well, this universe is Peter Parker. We don't know what world that was. We don't know the number, but we know that
616.
I don't know if it's 616.
I don't know.
Yeah,
exactly.
they said this was 616, right?
I don't know.
Mysterio said that. I don't think that was the actual number. I think there's an actual number assigned to it. I don't think it's 616.
No,
but
So the whole world find out, well, at least New York find out that Peter Parker was Miles Morales. So the first, I guess, half hour of the movie was him going through town, everybody finding out that he's Spider-Man. There's helicopters over his building. Everybody in his school, fucking JB Smoove and whoever the fuck knows that he's climbing walls
Hannibal
and
Buress.
shit. Hannibal Buress. It was like, I don't
we
fuck
believe in
with him.
Mysterio.
Yeah. Yo, that was some Trump shit. I ain't gonna hold you. That was some Trump shit. But Legions of Geeks. Shout out to you. But yeah, so Peter Parker. So what happens is like the movie takes a turn where they're trying to get into college, where it was him, Mary Jane, and his best friend. What's his best friend's name? Ned. They're trying to get into MIT. They all want to go to school together, and then they all don't get into the school. So Peter Parker takes this burden upon his shoulders, where it was like, I don't want them to
Basically suffer.
suffer for what I've done. So he goes to Doctor Strange like, yo, can't you just fucking swashwoom this shit and then act like that it didn't happen? And then Doctor Strange concocts a spell where it was like he concocts like 3 spells.
Well, so the initial spell was that everyone would forget that Peter Parker is Spider-Man. But then while he was casting the spell, Peter kept like, "Oh wait, but I want Mary Jane to know," and then Ned should know, and then Aunt May should know. So he was like while he was doing it, he was like altering the spell. But he told him it's important not to like interrupt him while he's doing the spell. But he kept so he was like altering it while he was casting it, and then when he kind of cast it, kind of backfired, and then it like was basically pulling in all the people who knew that Peter Parker was Spider-Man, and that's like how all the villains ended up in this universe. They were pulling them towards the spell, so he kind of contained it. And he was like, "Well, we gotta catch them all, so we can send them back, and then we send them back, they'll die."
Question, because this was like a thing of contention when people were talking about the story. Do you think the rune spell is the one that fucked up the multiverse, or is it the Loki thing that took part in this?
Loki, because I think it's Loki.
Yeah.
And I think because
even Loki switched universes when he...
Well, because here's the thing. So in Loki, he was saying there's a sacred timeline. Yeah. And the sacred timeline is it's like a rope. So like there's individual strands. So there's different timelines, but they're all intertwined to base one central timeline that kind of makes this to keep Kang from happening. So I think because Loki happened, it allowed all the branching timelines to exist. So I think that happened first. Yeah. And then now that those are out in existence, I think that when he did the spell, like I think if Loki hadn't happened and he did the spell, I don't think it would have been like a multiverse thing. Yeah, it wouldn't have been necessarily like this. But because Loki happened and it like sort of freed everything, then I think it made it so that the walls between all these worlds were able to be pulled in and bring the people in. That's what I think, but I don't know for a fact.
Yeah, we don't know nothing for a fact. Yeah. So after that, what happens?
So basically, it kind of boiled down to that Strange was I don't remember where the information came from, but it was like they all died, or most of them died fighting Peter Parker of the worlds, and then
Doc Ock drowned.
Yeah. Green Goblin stabbed himself with a glider. Electro got dispersed away.
Got blowed up.
I mean, Sandman was still alive and Lizard was still alive, so they didn't all die. But so, and he contained the spell.
But they didn't have a bright future.
No, so they contained the spell in this box. And basically, we collect them all, and I push this button and send them back to the worlds, and they're gonna die. So then Peter basically got in his mind and was like, well, no, I don't want them to die, so maybe I can help them. So he decided like, oh, maybe I'll just cure them and then help or whatever, and that may help them when they get sent back. They won't either be villains or they just won't die or whatever. So basically he was doing that, and then while he was doing that, Electro was kind of like, nah, fuck that, nigga. I'm about to be...
I want ultimate power.
I want my own power.
I want all these transistors. I want all this optimum network. I want all this shit. I want... Give me.
So because everybody knew who Peter was Spider-Man, him and May had to move out of their place, and they moved into Happy's place. Yeah. And inside Happy's place, he had one of Tony Stark's like fabricators, like fabricate whatever the fuck he needs and whatever. So he brought all the villains to Happy's house, and it was kind of like examining what their different powers were to try to like help fix them and whatnot.
Before that happened, it was a part with Jamie Foxx that was funny as fuck. This nigga was. He was talking to Jamie Foxx after they done powered him down. They was like, so just talk to me right here like I ain't feel butt ass nigga.
Dick swinging. Just here.
Django is unchained.
Man. The banter was funny though.
Yeah, so like the comedy was funny. So then they're doing that.
Goblin.
Yep.
Goblin. He got there. And then he went to the Osborn Towers, but they wasn't there.
Yeah, they doesn't exist.
And then he just went to Aunt May and started talking to her. And then like I don't know, he was stealing shit.
Wait, hello?
Yeah, hello?
What's up?
Hey guys.
Hi.
Hey babe, what's up?
Hey Hash, hey Bobby.
Hey, how you doing?
So you gonna tell niggas how it was screaming?
Oh yeah, definitely.
What?
Straight up being girly.
Yo, you supposed to love me. What the fuck happened? You gonna tell niggas I was fangirling for real?
Yes. Especially when they jump through the portal. But the funny thing is, I don't even think he notices. Like, so I'll like make little comments sometimes during the movie, and he'll be like, shh, shh, he'll push me.
Yeah.
But then he'll a minute later, I think maybe when like Aunt May dies or something, he's like, "Yo, you dead ass." That loud. Like,
Yeah, dead ass.
But yeah, he was fangirling like a mug.
Hey, yo, I didn't answer the phone for you to talk like this.
I just had to go. I just had to say it.
That's funny.
Nah, but yo, keep it a buck. Yo, you ain't feel some type of shit when that nigga came through the portal with Andrew Garfield when that nigga did the shit with the
nah.
the little.
No, it was cool. Yeah, it was cool. No, that. Yeah,
Cool.
You weren't the only one. There was a lot of people doing it, but it was funny to see. You a big, tall black man. He's clapping. Yeah.
Yo, you ain't have to tell my business like this. Yo.
He lost his masculinity. God damn.
Told you. Yo, pussy was Sahara. She ain't fuck with me after that.
All right, guys.
Like the desert,
Yo.
Mr. Rain.
But talk to you later.
Okay, have fun for another 10 hours.
Yeah,
Please
fuck.
no.
Hey, yo, fuck you.
Bye.
Bye.
That's funny.
Tell my fucking business.
Yeah.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, it's told on you, dog. She told on you.
That's all right. Think you gonna get this dick.
She absolutely is gonna.
No, you on timeout. I got Cassidy Banks and who else? What's her name?
The other one.
Long nips.
Long nips.
That bitch nipples big as fuck. I got Kaden Cross and Cassidy Banks to think about. But yeah, man. What does this rank in your top? Well, what does this rank in your MCU?
Oh, it's gotta be like top 5. Top 10 at least, but definitely top 5.
It might be top 3 for me, though.
Yeah, it is
like
top 3.
It did.
Because it's a combination of everything.
Yeah,
all the
but-
Spider-Man movies in one.
I'm not the biggest Spider-Man fan, but I feel like this made the casual fan a big Spider-Man fan. Even if you,
man.
because Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire started when we were in high school. I want to say like 2001, 2002,
It was
something like
pretty
that.
sure.
So it started from there, and then just to see the culmination
It might
of
be 2001. It was 2001 because it came out before September 11th, and then they had to digitally remove the towers out of the movie.
yeah, you're right.
So it was 2001.
So this was a culmination of shit where we got 3 Tobey Maguires, we got 2 Andrew Garfields, and then we got 3 Tom Hollands, and then the culmination of shit where it was just like we didn't know what was going to happen. We had a prediction what was going to happen. We saw the multiverse. We saw Loki, and then this. So when the first portal opened, when Ned took Doctor Strange's ring, and then he was just like, "I wish we could see him," and he was like, "What the fuck happened?"
Yeah.
And then he just started doing this shit. At first, for some reason, I don't know why, I thought that was Green Goblin. I don't know why when he did this shit and he saw the person in the shadows coming towards the circle, he thought it. I thought it was Tom Holland. I mean, I thought it was Andrew Garfield. I mean, Green Goblin. I thought it was Green Goblin.
Everybody.
But yeah, everybody. But then when he came through the shit, I was like, yo, that's the fucking costume from the shit. No, you're not gonna do this shit. He tore the shit up. I was like, it's Andrew. And then the nigga said, I want to see him again. And then Toby came through the shit. Toby came in street clothes.
Street clothes.
Like-
Just like a church pastor.
He looked like a 2K character with no VC.
Facts.
He just came through like, I just want to see him again.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But that the banter, even the banter with that, it was the conversation that I was more entertained by than anything.
Yeah.
Because he was like, I think MJ was like prove to me you're Spider-Man. He's like,
Yeah, he was like, I can do this.
and then Ned's grandmother was
like,
like,
hit
get the
cobweb in the
cobwebs.
corner. He's like,
Now, I had this argument with this heifer. Now, I feel like this is a Mandela effect. Did we actually see Tom Holland get bit by a spider?
No, never happened.
In my head, it did.
No, it didn't happen because he showed up in Civil War as Spider-Man. Already.
Yeah.
Babe, you right. Go ahead.
And then in No Way Home, he was already Spider-Man, and that was a whole movie.
Yeah, they just sped past that. They didn't even do the Uncle Ben thing. They just sped past that.
But they made like little mentions. I think in No Way Home, Far From Home. I think they made.
Yeah.
Maybe both of them. They made like little mentions of it. But that's what the cartoon that they're doing is going to be the aftermath of him just getting bitten and him doing whatever. That's what the cartoon's going to be. But basically, these 3 movies are his origin story, really.
Yeah.
They spread it out between these movies so that like once you get to the end of the film and the way it ended, he's no longer, because a lot of people's gripes were like, oh, it's so connected to MCU.
Yeah.
Tony Stark this, but like this kind of like they built to that. Like now he's on his own. There's no Tony Stark shit. There's no Stark tech. That's why he made the cloth suit.
Yo, I love how he made his own suit.
Yeah,
that was my main thing with that fucking Iron Spider thing. I didn't like how you had all them fucking gadgets. You're basically Batman.
Yeah.
I never liked that shit.
But they were building towards something now.
Yeah.
So now when you put it in context, it kind of makes sense.
Well, now I
now
know.
when you get to something. But yeah. So now he's on his own. Nobody knows Peter Parker. So he's going to be Spider-Man. He's going to be friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. And then obviously we get the thing where the symbiote is there. I know Bobby don't love the way that it existed, but I don't mind it.
I was so my nigga. Oh my god!
I'm happy because I was because like when I watched Venom and he teleported, I was like, oh, okay, I guess this is how Venom's gonna be there. And I was like, oh, I thought it was gonna be all part. I was glad. Okay, he didn't have nothing to do with nothing. He sat there, got drunk, a little piece of the symbiote left, and now I was gonna get Venom. And it's a hive mind, so maybe they might use that as a way to circumvent some shit. But it's like we're just gonna move on. I'm guessing the next trilogy is gonna be Peter actually coming into contact with the symbiote
or Secret Wars.
Or Secret War or something.
They do that.
But it's going to be cool.
How does that little piece get from Mexico to New York?
Same way it happened in Venom.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
What happened to Venom?
They kept controlling people when they kept
jumping
walking.
bodies. It's jumping bodies.
No, but okay, but what? Okay, so the same thing that happened to Jamie Foxx and all the other villains, they got transported to their home. What happened to Venom and what's the name?
They got sent back.
They got sent back to their original Sony universe.
Yeah, they're back in there wherever they came from. They're back to where they was already at. Everybody got sent back to where they were from. So he just got sent. So basically, that cameo only happens so that we could get a piece of symbiote. So that now we can do what we want in the MCU.
That makes sense now.
We can get the symbiote in the MCU.
That makes sense.
Now where that goes, because I was watching a video where maybe they'll do Agent Venom instead of just regular Venom or whatever. Maybe.
So no Flash Thompson.
Well, it might be somebody. It might be somebody else, or maybe Eddie Brock is an army guy instead of like the Eddie Brock we know, and then they'll do Agent Venom instead of just
Agent
regular
Venom and Flash Thompson has to happen within the same movie.
Well, but this Flash wouldn't. You wouldn't believe it. You'd be upset if he becomes Agent Venom.
If you skip Eddie Brock and then become Agent Venom, I'm upset.
I think
that's crazy.
I think you'd be less upset if they made that Flash into Agent Venom.
Oh yeah.
I think it'd be less. I think it'd be more. Yeah, because if they took like somebody do some Diesel like work out doing like, oh, this is Eddie Brock, but he's an army guy instead of like a writer, and then now he becomes Agent Venom.
Is that to Sony's detriment or is that just what Marvel has to work with?
It's what Marvel has. I mean, because it's what Marvel has to work with.
Pissed if he was.
I'm just saying because I don't think they would make him. They wouldn't make him Venom. It wouldn't work. It'd be like Tobey Maguire being Venom. Like it wouldn't. It wouldn't. It's not going to gel with people.
That's crazy.
So what the best they could do was introduce a variant version of Eddie Brock and then do that, or skip that completely, or just go to the whole Spider-Man gets a suit first and then it goes on Eddie Brock.
Right.
Because now obviously because now Spider-Man is Spider-Man. Like the way we know Spider-Man, he's broke. He's not making enough money, and he's gonna have to take care of himself. He's probably gonna end up working for the Bugle, even though Bugle hates him, taking pictures or working on a digital column or something like that.
Yeah, but now Spider-Man makes money because he gets exclusive with Spider-Man.
But he never paid him well. He never paid him well for that.
He never paid him well, but
it's never check to check. He was never like. So I'm saying like, he gets exclusive with Spider-Man, but he's not gonna be like rich off it. Is what I'm saying. So it's gonna be the typical thing. Part of the things we think of when we think of Spider-Man is going to be broke and then just trying to struggle to figure it out. And then maybe he get the suit and he get more value. It's like there's room now for that.
So with Tom Holland coming out saying that he's kind of tired of acting or tired of being...
Or he just wants to start a family.
Yeah, he wants to start a family. That Zendaya box got him open. But with him saying that, do you think that Spider-Man takes a break or do you think that... what's the question I want to ask? Do you think that Phase 4 moves forward without the presence of Spider-Man being an integral part? Because I feel like...
Yes. Because he's not any longer an integral part.
Because the whole... Okay.
The Spider-Man...
they forgot.
Another question.
They forgot Peter Parker.
Yeah, everybody forgot.
Another question. Why did they forget he was Spider-Man, and why did they forget he was Peter Parker as well?
No, they just remember. So here's the thing: they forget. So Peter Parker, people forgot about Peter Parker. Spider-Man exists, but because they don't remember Peter Parker, they don't remember the aspects of that. Like, I don't know his
Peter
identity.
Parker was Spider-Man,
but they've also forgot Peter Parker. Period.
Yeah,
Happy too.
Everyone, the whole world forgot about Peter Parker. So basically, but Peter Parker exists. But basically, what it's going to be is like. Every time he meets someone, he's gonna have to reintroduce himself to someone. Like, hi, I'm Peter Parker.
So he's basically alone in this world.
Yes.
So he's not part of the Avengers. He's not part of anything. Nobody knows he's Spider-Man.
Because they don't know Peter Parker. So they don't know who to contact. So they might reach out to Spider-Man eventually. But so now they send him off to kind of be on his own, do his own thing.
I think I was drunk watching this movie too. Yeah. So I was like, why did they forget he was Peter Parker? I was like, so
that was a spell.
So I was like, when he went to the gravesite with Happy, I was like, so Aunt May didn't mention that you was taking care of her nephew Peter Parker. Like you forgot everything.
Forgot Peter Parker.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Because originally the spell was supposed to be everybody was supposed to forget that Peter Parker was Spider-Man. It got flipped. Everyone who knows Peter Parker is Spider-Man was coming to the world. So it's like, okay, the only way to fix this was to cast a different spell to circumvent that, and he was like, everybody forgets who Peter Parker is. So everyone forgot who Peter Parker was. So when Happy sees him, he doesn't know Peter Parker, but he knows Spider-Man because he knows that he worked with Spider-Man because of Tony and all that kind of stuff, but he doesn't know that Spider-Man is Peter Parker because he doesn't know Peter Parker.
Right.
So Peter Parker is scrubbed from his mind. It's a little convoluted, it's like, it's on the line of janky, but it works. It's on the line of like, I guess, but it works.
Yeah.
Right, so now Spider-Man is allowed to just be Spider-Man in this world, and he's doing it on his own. There's no Tony Stark to help him. There's no Stark Industries is helping him do shit. So everything he's doing is on his own. So now he's at that point. So basically, all that was his origin story to get him to this point now.
So how long do you think until we get another Spider-Man movie?
It might be a while. I don't think.
Do you think it's far from the Phase 4? Like where it's like when we get to like the existential threat, will we get another Peter Parker appearance?
Well, first off, talk to me after Uncharted comes out. We'll see how well. I'm serious. Depending on how well that does, he might have to hop back right back in. And two, we gotta see, because I think the deal between Sony and Marvel is kind of up. I think they don't, because when they had that whole last little bit kerfuffle, I think it was kerfuffle. It was for like
who the fuck taught you kerfuffle?
White people. It was for Spider-Man movie, and then I think maybe like MCU, like Avengers type appearance. I don't think there's a lot more left in the tank. Now, if they go back and renegotiate that might change, but I think going forward, there's not a whole lot left for that to happen.
Okay.
So they might just be setting it up for him to just be a Sony character on his own, and then we'll have to figure out what that looks like going forward.
Bobby,
yeah,
what was your favorite surprise in the movie?
That's kind of.
I can tell you mine.
Favorite surprise.
I have one too.
I can tell you off road.
One thing I was really surprised about is how well they use the spider sense. They finally used the fucking spider sense, like goddamn time, because that scene to where they were all in a room and then that shit was tingling Peter. He was walking around.
You trying to figure out
and
what
then
the
he hit Goblin with the shit, and then he was like,
that's
"That's a nifty trick you got."
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, that shit.
How are you?
I like how when Strange sent his astral form out of his body, and he's trying to
that's why this is OP.
He tried to grab the thing, and his body was moving it. But then also, if you look, his astral projection had the actual tingles around the head of him, like it does in the comic book. But I was watching some video was saying it works like that because the spider sense isn't. I forgot exactly, but it like. Since it's like universal, like vibrational, it was some crazy shit where like why it makes sense that it was working like that. Yeah, that the body was reacting.
Does that make sense when he was on a bus in Endgame and then he felt that
the ship coming in? Yeah, because like his body, it feels on some other level. I forgot exactly what the terms was.
Oh, matter of fact, that wasn't my favorite part. My favorite part was I like how they do callbacks, but it's like if you know, you know. Like they don't really like over explain it. It was the part where fucking Andrew Garfield called MJ,
of course,
and then he was like, "You all right?" And she was like, "Are you all right?" He was like, like this nigga was crying because that's a callback to like he didn't catch his girl, but then he called his girl and started crying.
You get hit that nail on the fucking head.
Got it.
It was that shit.
So
Because it was build up to it. Because when he was talking,
Oh my god.
fam, when that shit like I said, I know I didn't get pussy that night. She was mad at me. So when that fucking scaffolding broke,
yeah.
Tom Holland was about to go, and then Sandman said, nah.
What was the glider?
Huh?
The glider hit him.
It was the glide. Okay.
Yeah, he's going and the glider said, "Psych."
And then, before that, they had that whole monologue was like, what happened to your MJ?
Yeah, they talked about it.
Yeah, they were.
He started talking about pulling his punches, like ever since that shit happened.
because he
mad.
got angry and was like,
when he saved her, and
then started crying.
You all right?
Yeah.
And she was like,
"Are you all right?" He's like,
Dog,
It's not his head.
I scrumped for these white men.
Scrumped.
It was insane. Like, the way I watched this movie, it hit a lot of the things that I wanted as a comic book fan, as a nerd. It might be one of my top 10 films of all time.
Yeah.
Like, of all time.
Yeah. It was fire, dog.
Like, I gotta watch it again, but all time.
Yeah, if I had more time, I would have tried to watch it again. But
Yeah.
It was ridiculous.
It was the fucking banter back and forth because it kind of answered all the questions that you would ask all these Spider-Men in the room, like the whole web shooter shit. Like, wait, that should come out of you?
The organic shit.
Yo, that whole conversation was like, you don't know?
It comes out
No, it's
anywhere else.
not weird or anything. He's like, no, I'm just saying, like, it's mad convenient. Like,
He was like, yo, that's the only part that comes out of you. He was like, no, that's the only part. It comes out of
it. Nah, the shit with Tobey Maguire's back, that shit was funny. Because if you know, in Spider-Man 2,
when he fell off the
thing, he said, my back. But also before that, because what happened was before they filmed, I think Tobey Maguire hurt his back. I think it's when he's filming like Seabiscuit or some shit like that. And I forgot the exact particulars, but he's like basically either trying to get out of or get more money or whatever. Yeah. So he almost didn't show up for Spider-Man 2, and they were gonna replace him with
dude,
Mysterio nigga.
Yeah, that nigga.
Jake Gyllenhaal. Which is why this was why it was a big deal. Jake Gyllenhaal was in the last Spider-Man movie because he was almost Spider-Man. Yeah. But then that's why in Spider-Man 2 it was like, my back, because they was making fun of him for that shit, and then him saying, this thing with my back. You want me to crack it for you? I was like, like if you knew about that, then that's funny too. Like this movie was just like 20 years in the making of some shit.
Combination of shit.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Another thing, it was another thing that was funny as fuck. With Tom Spider-Man, he was like, "Yeah, I fought in space." He's like, "Oh, I fought an alien." Toby, he was like, "Man, I only fought a man in a fucking rhino." He's like, "Nah, you're amazing."
Okay, little on the nose, I know.
Yo, this is amazing shit.
On the nose, but I was like, I get it. I fuck with it.
Okay, so do we think that the Sinister Six has a plot point in Phase 4? At all. So we don't think Rhino, Vulture, Electro, none of these niggas make a guest appearance in Phase 4 again.
No.
At all.
Because
they mentioned Black Spider-Man, they didn't mention 2099 Spider-Man, but if they did this, I would assume something is coming.
Only because we're riding the line between MCU and Sony. And I think this only happens because of the Sony thing. If this was like strictly an MCU thing, I could roll with that. Yeah. But because I feel like this is only more of like a Sony thing, and they're like, we're kind of celebrating us a little bit, and we'll allow you to use these characters for this because it's our thing, and we're probably kind of done with y'all. Plus, I don't see
we done with y'all.
Yeah. Plus, I don't really see
peasant.
If they were to do it, they would just recast and use new people, I would think.
Right.
Like, I think they would just do a new Sinister Six if they were to even attempt Sinister Six again. But if Tom Holland goes back to just like being straight Sony, then maybe.
I mean, do we wait for what's the vampire nigga?
Morbius.
Morbius. Do we?
Yeah, I want to see what that is about because Michael Keaton shows up in that, so I am curious about how this works. Michael Keaton shows up, and then he also talks about Venom in the trailer. Now, is that one of the things where they just show it in the trailer because it's funny, and then they don't actually have it in the movie? We'll see. Because the way this happened, that confuses me where that actually fits in. I don't know because they have Michael Keaton and then they have him make the Venom reference.
Yeah.
How'd you feel about Aunt May dying? Because it was kind of a fake out. She got hit and then she got up. She's like, all right, we cool. I'm cool.
Did she?
I'm cool.
Yeah, nah.
Did she buckle? I mean, it got me for a second because like my girl's soft as shit, baby shit. So I hear her sniffling and I'm like, fuck, you trying to get me? So initially it didn't hit me, but then when they had the conversation on the roof with Ned and Mary Jane. Well, MJ, and then the other Peter Parkers talk about their loss. It was like, yo, I lost my Uncle Ben. I lost the Mary Jane in my universe. I'm like, damn. So everybody lost somebody.
Yeah.
So at that point, it started to hit me a little bit where he was like, yeah, I just want to kill Green Goblin.
Yeah.
And I was like, I can kind of get with that.
Yeah, because at first
I can kind of see it.
Yeah, because at first time Holland was like, I don't want to hear y'all understand what I'm going through. I don't want to hear that right now.
But you don't understand what I'm going through.
Yeah,
but
I want to hear that.
Trust and believe, we know better than anybody what you're going through.
Especially Toby. He died. Somebody died every fucking movie.
I know.
But it's just like, yo, they blew
another fucking part. When he said, when Ned asked Toby, hey, you ever have a best friend? He's like, yeah, I had a best friend that he died in my arms.
After trying to kill me. Yeah. Now the Aunt May thing, when I don't know, I was watching some video months ago where they were talking about possible script things. So when that stuff happened in the back of my head, I was like, oh, like they talked about May dying. So then when that happened, I was like, oh, did she die? But then she got up, so I was like, oh, are they gonna? I was like, are they gonna do it? Or they're not gonna do it? Yeah. And she seemed cool. She was like chilling. She was chilling. But the second she hit him with the great responsibility power, I was like, yeah, they killing her.
Rap.
As soon as she said it, they killing her. Yeah. And they did it. And now that's a part of his thing.
Yeah.
So it's like, but like once she said that, I was like, oh yeah, now she's gonna die. And then she after because at first I was like, oh, maybe they're gonna fake it. It was a fake out, and then she kill her because she was being cool. But then once she said that shit, I was like, oh no, she dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. So every Spider-Man has to lose someone. I mean, Miles Morales lost his uncle. Tom Holland lost his aunt.
And Uncle, because I'm pretty sure Uncle Ben died before.
Died
after the spider bite, but they just didn't. Yeah, they just chose to highlight
Garfield lost his girlfriend,
and I'm assuming Ben probably said that before, and I think she was reinforcing it. And I think that's even.
And then because Tom Holland was like, "How do you know that?"
Yeah, so I just feel like I think Ben said that to him before too, but then I think obviously it has an impact, and May was the last person that left.
Yeah.
So many callbacks. Like
I didn't hate a lot about this movie, yo.
No, yeah, like it's like the part. There's
damn near a perfect movie.
Yeah, there's mad parts to where like it's like those callbacks. If you know, you know. For example, when Tom Holland Parter was fucking up a goblin, he was about to stab him with the glider, and then Toby stopped him. Toby's actually stopping him because that's the same glider that hit Norman in his universe, and it's the same image that he had when Venom killed Harry. You remember that?
No,
it's the same image. You remember when Venom jumped up and stabbed Harry?
No, because it's been so long since I watched 3.
But it's the same exact image, and then he stops it, then he gets stabbed in the back. It's like, yeah. I thought they were gonna take out Toby.
Me too. I thought someone was like, I've been stabbed before. I was like, I let.
But I think it's one of those things to where they did a test screening to where he probably died on the cutting room floor, but they changed this shit.
Probably.
Cause that shit was like mad random.
But then also, I don't know, they had banter between, but maybe they could have changed it.
I want to see the uncut.
But also real quick, I want to talk about how
you gonna be one of them Snyder Cut motherfuckers.
Nah, it gotta be more to it. It gotta be more to it.
No, we're not gonna get that for another fucking 20 years. Stop.
Also, can we just talk about how him and Goblin was fucking fighting niggas? He was slamming through everything, nigga.
Wrestling moves?
Douche. It's like slamming that nigga through everything. Ground that nigga too on the shield.
Ground.
Now on the shield, he like bloof and then fucking
he did that Goldberg shit.
Yeah, facts.
Nah, but when he was in the apartment building, he was putting them through floors. Ground.
Because Peter did that fucking Black Widow shit where he did the hurricane on his face, kept hitting him and shit, just power bombing through the wall.
Yeah, he's like, nah, nigga.
I was like, yo, he getting fucked up.
He was like, Super Soldier. He was like, you got me fucked up. Ground.
Oh, man.
Oh man, that fucking movie was
fire.
Insane. I've never seen so many callbacks, so many surprises, like so many, like
Ned's magic, but I guess they kind of
okay, another thing. in the comic books?
He's Hobgoblin, I believe.
Ned?
Yeah.
Ned.
Yeah.
Oh, in the comic book? Yeah.
He doesn't
That
become a
character.
part of.
No, I believe that character that he is Hobgoblin.
When
in
Doctor
the
Strange humped at him, I was like, "Yo, you can do this."
Well,
shit?
he just got magic. He's like, "Oh, that's cool. That's interesting." And then maybe they'll do some of that going forward. But I just think in the comic books that
So
character
they don't
is
do the
Hobgoblin.
Asian thing where it was like he put him with Wong or some shit.
That's right.
It's not. I mean, it's racist, but it's like it makes sense though.
Also that's cool because Doctor Strange got Blip. Wong is the Sorcerer Supreme now. That was funny. I thought that
that's
was
crazy.
funny.
Overtake Kelly.
I thought that was
Nah,
funny.
but that nigga went on
All
vacation
technicality.
in the warmest of climates.
Facts. He was like, I'm out.
But I don't know, man.
The movie's good, man.
I got so many questions. It's almost 8:00.
I know. We gotta go.
Can I ask one more question?
Yeah.
What do I want to ask? You know what? Never mind.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So 1 out of 10, Hes Jones, my good brother.
Yeah.
What do you give Spider-Man No Way Home?
It's like a 9.
A 9.
Yeah.
I'm inclined to agree. Shit. Babalob, Big Beer Brother.
Me.
What do you give Spider-Man No Way Home?
Put diesel pound through like 6
Say
quarters.
a 10 down.
A 10? Okay. All right. So when you say a 10, I need you to back that up. So you're talking about a flawless, perfect. There was nothing wrong.
No, I'm not saying florals are perfect. I'm just saying on the aspect of the shit that I have a problem with. It's like nitpicking. It's not really anything like serious.
That sounds like a 9.5 then.
Nah, I don't do 9.5s. Like that's kind of like skating it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying like this is one of those things. After I watched it, I wouldn't mind sitting in that motherfucker watching it again.
I mean, but do you mind sitting in it again because you want to catch every single solitary thing? Because the first time you watched it was just enjoying it.
It was sort of a different feeling because like it kind of like did everything that I wanted Tom Holland Spider-Man to go through. Like he never really went through no pain until like this one.
Right.
Like he never really did anything until this one. This one really like pushed the character. And like fucking Andrew Garfield, him up here killing it, fucking crying all the goddamn time, like making me fucking sob up and shit like that. Then you got Toby. It's like
okay, we already know Hesh didn't cry. Did you tear up?
I was starting to, nigga.
Yeah.
Nah, that fucking Aunt May shit was going on a little too long. I was like, God damn, like, come on, man. Y'all trying to get a fucking feeling out of somebody.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Not man.
Y'all doing a little too much, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh man.
Nah, but if anything, I'll give it a 9.
I mean, yeah. If anything, I want to give it a 9.
Yeah,
That's what I want to do. I want to give Spider-Man No Way Home a 9. I want to watch it again because I don't want to just be,
prisoner of the moment.
yeah, prisoner of the moment. Where it's just like I saw it and I was just amazed. My girl, I don't think my girl got the full extent of it.
Nah. Has she watched the other ones?
She didn't watch
The Spider-Man?
She didn't watch
Amazing.
Andrew Garfield 2.
Yeah. Shit, okay.
And then she didn't know that his Mary Jane died.
Yeah.
And then when she found out from spoilers, she was like, I didn't know because I didn't watch it. But you should have
So
watched
watched it. Make changes the whole dynamic of that whole scene.
Had mad time.
Change it all up.
Yeah.
You know that. It's like,
If it was any scene, that got me.
Yeah. If you know, you know.
That got me. Yeah. Yeah, man. It's been an episode. A lot of talking.
Yeah.
We taking a well-deserved break.
Yeah, the whole break is gonna be to pay for it.
We are taking a well-deserved break. So I appreciate everyone in Twitch chat.
Facts. If you still here, I'll fuck with you.
I appreciate everyone in Twitch chat. If you want to subscribe, like I said, we will be using this channel more. It won't be every 6 months or 3 months or whenever we decide to do a dojo day. We fuck with you. We love you. You know, dojo. If you in Discord, you know what it is. But you know, in 2022, hopefully we can give y'all more content, more just more of the dojo. I guess we in picks now. So, Hes Jones, my good brethren, what is your final pick for 2021 on the Three Ninjas podcast?
I know, 17 days later. Outside of Spider-Man No Way Home,
most definitely watching it again.
Yeah, watch that again. Do that for your life, off your head tops.
Okay, so Legion of Geeks said, just found y'all dudes, and this shit is sick. Gonna look for you guys. Appreciate you.
Yeah, please do. We are on podcast services everywhere.
Yeah, we are on
YouTube,
SoundCloud, iTunes, Google Play, Stitcher, Spotify, YouTube, iHeartRadio, wherever the fuck you get your podcast. We are there. Appreciate you for tuning in. Appreciate you for following. Hopefully we, the
episodes usually aren't this long.
Legion of Geeks, hopefully in the future we can collab on something.
Facts.
I appreciate you for coming through. That's just me talking drunkenly.
Facts. But outside of Spider-Man, my pick will be Wheel of Time. It's a show on Amazon Prime. It's basically the next Game of Thrones, hopefully. If people fuck with it. I like it. It's the difference between this and Game of Thrones is like it's a complete series.
Right.
All the books in the series are done. So if it does continue to go, you ain't got to worry about people leaving in the last 2 seasons and doing so wild. It's like we have a complete story. So I like that. So that's my other pick.
Okay. Baba Lob.
Yep.
What did you and your beard have to say for 2021?
Netflix Claws. That's pretty good. Is
it Santa Claus or
no? It's Santa Claus, but he's not Santa Claus.
Big booty bitches. I like big booty bitches. Oh, big booty bitches.
Like it's I like it because it kind of gave me the same feeling how like Disney used to give me with the old, like the Aladdin and shit like that. The animation is like completely different, and it's like his name is just Claus, but you already know who he gonna be. It's kind of like on like some Emperor's New Groove type of shit, but it's not. It's like it's this dude that grew up in like a wealthy home, and his father kicked him out and said, "Yo, you just not gonna be just fucking bitches and just drinking wine all day. Yeah, you gotta do some work for this inheritance." So he just so he just. It's not how it's happening. I'm just spicing it. But he sent him to the North Pole. He's like, "All right, you're gonna be a mailman. You're gonna deliver all these fucking packages because I guess like."
I'm tired of you delivering dick. You gotta deliver packages now, nigga.
It's funny because he got some pussy when he was up there.
Ho ho ho, nigga.
By a single mom, nigga.
Ho ho ho.
Yeah.
Ho ho ho's is out here.
Yeah.
Are you in the Christmas? What?
Apartheid Panther? Is that what we're doing?
Yeah, Apartheid
Panther. Yeah, we might have to do that.
Panther.
Hesh, are you in the Christmas spirit?
Oh shit. A little bit.
You forgot a little bit.
Oh.
We forgot to get this game away.
Oh.
Who pissed in your eggnog?
Jesus.
Let me see that, Bobby.
Be greater.
Let me see that, Bobby. So we are doing a giveaway. So if you're still in chat, we fuck with you. So, Bobby, what happened, Bobby? You bought too many of these shits?
Yeah, what I did because I think the discs are going to stink. So I was like, all right, let me buy up all these fucking PlayStation 4 games. But I
might take this shit. I ain't played this shit.
No, don't do that.
Oh, you didn't play it? I mean, listen, do you buy?
Nah, I played Miles Morales. I ain't take this shit.
Is that definitive?
It's the game of the year.
Game of the year.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's the one with the unremastered
the white
face.
man.
Yeah, that's the one with the unremastered face. That's why I like that one.
Right.
It don't got the Time Island face switch and and that shit.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
It's PlayStation 4 version.
I mean, so if you do
have a PS4.
want this, if you do have a PS4 and you do want this Spider-Man, this is not Miles Morales. This is the White Man Spider-Man.
White Man Spider-Man.
Definitive Edition Game of the Year. I need you to type a 3 in the chat if you want to be in this giveaway. Type a 3 in the chat if you want to be a part of this giveaway. If you want to be a part of this giveaway. So my pick, I don't know what else to pick because I've been drunk. It's Spider-Man. Like I said, I was blown away by this movie. It might make my top 5 Marvel movies of all time. It might make my top 3 fucking movies of all time. Don't know. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
So we got 4 3s in chat. So we got Yo, Cherry, if you got it already, then you don't gotta,
Right.
So we got Al, we got Legion of Geese, we got G. Shout out to G. You get a shit to your kids, you be like a fucking superhero. We got Toasted, we got Suerte. Let us know, man, if you want this. It's still in the plastic. Hopefully when we do this Twitch shit, in 2022, we got more giveaways. I got more shit I want to give away. We got merch to give away. We got socks. We got hats. We got gift cards to give away. All types of shit. You know, be greater with great fucking responsibility comes great fucking webs and rich shit. Hey, how you doing? Yo, when I tell you them motherfuckers at my job was confused what I was doing,
How you doing?
them motherfuckers think I'm weird as shit. I mean, if we only got 3 entries, I'm with it. If we only got 3 entries, I am all the way with it. So I'm giving y'all another, like 30 seconds. Yo, I'm tweaking. Robbie is fucking drunk. Yeah. Yo, he said, yo, I'm tweaking. I'm knocked. Y'all still live? Damn.
Yo, sorry, yo.
Yo, this is the last episode of the year. We will be on hiatus.
Might be the last episode ever, nigga.
Yo, when we coming back? Yo, I don't know when we coming back.
I don't know. We gotta figure that out. We'll be back January,
see.
hopefully.
January.
I don't know. Second or third week, probably, right?
Y'all want to come back the 16th?
I off the top of my head, that seems fine with me.
That's a Sunday?
That's no, obviously, yeah. I mean, we get the new year, we get the week of the new year,
and then some time to
chill. Yeah, we get So
that's February.
So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 entries in this giveaway. I need everybody, if you want this shit, to let me know, cause I can type in the names right now. Who else we got? We got Toasty. We got let's see, we got G. I feel like G shouldn't win just off GP. Robbie. Let's see. We got Al, even though I fucking hate the Clippers.
Sorry, they don't win anyway,
so if you want this, where's that? So if you want the Spider-Man game, it will be shipped to you. I don't know if it will get to you before Christmas.
It absolutely will not get to you before Christmas.
Probably not.
Ain't no probably about that.
Even though I work for the post office, suck my dick. So if you want the Spider-Man Game of the Year edition, you can enter for this contest now. I'm inputting the names right now as we speak. So as of right now, we have Al, we have Legion of Geeks, we have G, we have Toasted, we have Suerte, we got Robbie, we got Cherry. Cherry be punching niggas in the face, so I ain't gonna.
So he might just get it off Rippy, just so I don't die that way.
So yeah. So yes, you know, if you fuck with the pod, listen to the past episodes. We are gonna be gone for a few weeks. I feel like that we deserve the rest. You know, even when you get this fucking 3-4 hour episode right now, right here, right there.
It's like 5.
This shit is OD. So this is y'all last chance to enter. Just me saying the shit. I'm closing the fucking.
Conservatively, we'll say we started at like 2:40.
Y'all got 10 more seconds to enter.
Okay, that's 4.
10 more seconds.
5. It's a long ass time, nigga.
Something like that.
Yeah, nigga.
4, 3, 2. Okay, I can't count. Boom. All right, so contest starts right now. I know Legion, you just started following like half hour ago. I should fucking
almost sick. It's almost 8 o'clock.
I know. So do I want to announce a winner right now? Because we do have a winner.
Oh, for real?
I put the shit in the shit.
Oh, you spent the wheel?
Yeah,
in the shit.
Wheel of morality. Turn.
So, the winner of the Game of the Year edition hard copy. You have to give me a drum roll. Toasting! Toasting! You have won the Game of the Year edition. Also, in your package, I'm going to include some socks. Let me know your size when it comes to our merch. I might send you like a hoodie, a t-shirt, some shit like that, know what I'm saying? Just let me know. Like I said, you're going to get this shit after Christmas. Don't expect this shit before Jesus' birthday. But yes, Toasting. You have won the definitive edition of What's Going On in Bobby's Fuck Up. So, you can DM us. You can whisper us on Twitch. Appreciate everybody for tuning in. Appreciate it if you stay for us for the whole goddamn time.
Yeah.
I am drunk as fuck. This is rare. You know what it is. I love y'all. Love you, Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nigga, how you gonna get home? Like,
I'm not drunk as shit where I can't drive. Like I like the night of the fucking gigantic shit.
oh yeah.
I was like I should have died. I should have died. But I'm not that drunk where I can't get home. Hesh, I love you.
Oh, thank you. I love you too. Shut up.
It's crazy how you can know a nigga for 20-some years and he don't tell you he love you. Maybe he don't love you. It's cool. Fuck him. It's okay. But
I'm not good with my emotions, okay?
You got a whole mom.
So what does that mean? I'm not good with my emotions, nigga.
Cool.
What the heck, nigga?
You know, we all got trauma. Oh. So 2022. Hopefully we got some new things for y'all. Hesh, you want to leave the people with anything?
Bye. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Baba Lob, you want to leave the people with anything?
I love y'all.
Yeah.
Thank you for fucking with us.
Yeah.
Thank you for another year.
Yeah.
Thank you
I
for
fuck
another
with y'all.
year. So
Yeah.
February will be 4 years.
Spread the knowledge, spread the wealth.
Yeah, spread the knowledge, spread the wealth. Legion, like I said, you can check us out on SoundCloud, iTunes, Google Play, Stitcher, Spotify, YouTube, iHeartRadio, wherever the fuck you get your podcast. We are there. We're on YouTube. You know, just type in 3 Ninjas Podcast. If you want to space the 3 and the Ninjas in the podcast, you can just type in 3 Ninjas. I'm pretty sure we'll pop up. It's the same fucking name across all platforms.
Yeah.
So, is that it, my ninjas? We don't got nothing else to give away. The fucking bottle is destroyed. Bobby's beard has nothing to say. His hat has nothing to say. Is there anything else, my ninjas?
Nah.
All right, so for 2021,
Yeah.
Ninja Vanish.
Yeah.
We out of here. See y'all in 2022. Y'all be easy.